Hello, Denise. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Oh, I'm transparent. That's okay. I'm truly here. I'm here in spirit. Apparently, that's about it. Sorry, oh gosh, that's loud. Is that? Am I loud? Okay, I'm okay, I guess. Oh, that's two of them. That's why. Let's go ahead and mute that and bring this down. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Whoa, what is going on? That's right. Huh? You can tell me if it's too loud. I think that's about a good level there. Oh gosh, I hope everything's working okay. So yeah, I tried. I don't know if you saw there was a video I did. Oh no, that's not good. That's what we want. And we want that one. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. All right, that should do it. But yeah, let's see, and live chat. There we go. Move that over here. And that over here. Close that out. Yeah, so is everything coming in? So I made the mistake of, well, I shouldn't say the mistake, but I tried streaming to Twitch the other day, and I think it was successful. But unfortunately, when I went to go back to YouTube today, it was like I had to redo the whole thing. I had to verify my identity and make sure it would say it was me and all this other kind of nonsense. So we want to make. Currently using the course maker. Would you like to play through a tutorial lesson? Sure. Oh, we'll get that started in a second. I want to make sure everything's up and running okay. Because, yeah, I don't know what's... Everything is a little bit off right now. And I'm just kind of recovering. Okay, it looks like we're good. All right, let me turn this on so I can actually see what's going on. Input, HDMI. Bam, there we go. Now I'm seeing it. Seeing it for real, for real. Over here. So how are you doing, Denise? How did the week finish out for you? Are you done with work now? Are you going to be done? Well, I guess you're done, but like, were you done at a decent time? Oh gosh. No dignity. Oh, that was unpleasant. This whole thing is just getting off to a stumbling start. I do apologize. This is very unprofessional. I'm gonna have to take a pay cut. Yeah, this is a game. Pretty tired. You had a day off today. Oh, nice. So wait, why are you tired? Or were you tired so you took the day off? Or you're tired after having the day off? If it's the latter, I'd suggest you didn't take the day off properly, Denise. It may be different on your side of the pond, but over here, when we take the day off, typically we feel much better and recharged and virile and magnanimous and other words that I'm kind of using inappropriately or incorrectly. I've been setting up my sister's new laptop. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll take it out of you for sure. Well, hello, Nina. I wish I could Mario make your hair because you look ridiculous. But I'm sure that is supposed to be a mushroom aesthetic. What do you mean, hi, everyone? That's just me, Nina. Well, I guess she's talking to you all, too. There we go. She's talking to me, Eliza, and Denise, currently. Hello, Eliza. Are you exhausted from a day off today? Or are you on your break as is the custom on Friday? But yeah, setting up new stuff is, I mean, it's exciting. Yeah, I used to get excited about setting up, new electronics, new stuff. Being able to, I don't know, you just do a lot of stuff that you're I don't know, I mean, granted, it depends on the circumstance. If you're doing it as an upgrade, it's a lot more fun than if you're doing it because your other one broke or it no longer works or well, that's what broke means. Man, this is a day. It's just a day. It was mentally tiring as the delivery was hours late. Oh. And also having to wait for, like, not only is it exhausting when something is late, but it's exhausting because you're like, I mean, especially a laptop or, well, something of significant cost. You're like, what if it got lost in the post? What if it got broken? What if, like, why is it delayed? What happens if I can't get it? Why is the tracking not working? So there's a lot of that involved as well. I am Yamamura, licensed Super Mario Maker course instructor and semi-retired homing pigeon. This is a pretty extensive tutorial. I've never gotten a background on the tutorial avatar, and it's never been a bird with a tattoo of Mario on his chest. This whole thing is a little weird, but we're going to roll with it because it's Mario. I mean, she's speaking gibberish, but luckily it's being translated by the gaming interface. We're going to show you how to cook up some Mario levels. Cool. Yes, before we begin, you should know that my favorite foods are edamame and fried chicken. Most of your viewers have no clue what edamame is. In fact, well, is that that's that appetizer you can get at P.F. Chang's, right? It's the peas in a pod, pea pod, bean pod thing. I would go with arare myself, which is the Japanese rice crackers mixed with like soy sauce, and then a lot of times I have a little bit of seaweed wrapped around them. Mwah! Love those. Edamame I think is lackluster, but I know a lot of people that geeked out are like, oh, it's beans with salt. Oh, it's so delicious. I'm like, eh. We got our new laptop as soon as Windows 10. Yeah, that's, what is it? I think the 12th. I don't know if it's universal, but I think, as of the 12th or the 15th is what I saw last. Yeah, of this month, Windows 10 will not be supported. I'm going to brave it. They're saying it is going to be, like, I'm going to be much more cautious. I'm going to do a lot of my, if I'm not checking email or doing like a stream, I'm probably not going to use the internet on here. It's just going to be for that, and I'll just use my Mac for that. But yeah, it's crap too. And I was watching a video on it. The worst part is that I think the guy said when they switched over from 7 to 8, it was like 4% of their Windows users were using the old system or whatever. And then going from 8 to 10, it was like 2% were the amount of people that hadn't really when they stopped supporting it. It was 4% and 2% respectively, and it did not require new hardware. Currently, it's at 43% or 44% of current Windows users are on Windows 10. And they're still going to pull support for it, and it's going to force people, as we're seeing here, either to risk the open security door or forced to get new hardware. It's a pretty disgusting precedent to be setting. I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, and I think they said 400 million, roughly 400 million computers are not up to the spec level needed to run 11. It's just shady as hell. Like I've seen people talk about switching over to Linux, which I can't say I'm tempted to do at the moment, but I'm inclined to. I know it's a learning curve, but I'll take something with more stability than Windows at this point. It's a debacle. I'm slightly tired. I've been moving fixtures and tables to prep to put out Christmas. Well, at least it's for a good cause, Eliza. At least it's for a good cause. Getting prepped for Christmas decor and such is perhaps the noblest of reasons to schlep around heavy stuff and fixtures. That said, I know that fixture thing has been haunting you for several days now. So hopefully they're styrofoam fixtures that are easy and light to move, and you can dance as you move them around. Very Cinderella / Snow White-esque. But I'm guessing these are like Tiffany fixtures that weigh 3,000 pounds and are made out of the most expensive and finely crafted glass. So if you happen to break it or set it down in a way that it does not see fit, it will shatter into pieces. That bird is a super fan. I'm not disturbed at all. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Hey, one zealot recognizes another. That's fine. I bet you like edamame too. I'm just saying I'm just not. But I mean, Yamamura and what's her name? I don't know. Nina. Like her gibberish right now is just not working. Like either give me a voiceover or don't do anything. Don't give me a heavy. I'm not sure how to feel about that, Kawamura. Wait a minute. Did he say fried chicken? Did I glaze over that fact? Because I'm wondering what her beef is, which, I mean, obviously she's not genuinely concerned, but if he said fried chicken, then I definitely see a problem here, or a reason why she would be disturbed. Oh, it's Yamamura. Oh, cuckoo. Now let's begin. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Like, let's just get into the meat here. No offense, Yamamura. It isn't directly like, okay, I don't know. Stop it. I don't care. Don't stop. Okay, there we go. We're finally getting to the relevant part of I don't want my tutorials to have a narrative. I just need the basics here. The menu at the wrong along the top of the screen is called the palette. Okay, good. This is a magnifying glass button is the best way to find parts. Okay. Pressing it will open the parts menu. Parts menu is where you'll choose which parts you want to put in your level. I feel like this is something you can place a part in your level by moving the cursor. I mean, really, she's kind of getting on my nerves. I'm not gonna lie. I almost want to just try it. I'm gonna try it and then I'll look up online. Yes, we're just gonna go raw. No, get this whacked out pigeon out of my face. Go take me to Course Maker. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Why isn't it starting me off as a blank slate? Why am I? What did I just do? No. Well, this just makes no sense. Perhaps this was a bad idea. I mean, look, I've seen a lot of people do it. A lot of people make this, so it can't be that hard. But I kind of thought I didn't know what to think going into this. Now I can't even move up to the magnifying glass because it it goes away from me. Come back, magnifying glass. Ah, this is wackadoodleness right here. Like, how do I... Wow. You'd think this would have been the first thing they would have covered in this tutorial. Okay, just get me... Oh, good. I don't... I mean, I do like the fact that little Mario can duck. That's pretty cool, but... Oh, man. This is turning into a bit of a cluck. I'm not gonna lie. Multi-grab? What? I kind of thought it would be a little more intuitive than this. Like, it doesn't... It's not good when they start off and the first thing is, oh, hey, there's a magnifying glass. You can use it to... Oh, no, wait. Let me tell you first how to get to the magnifying glass. What? How am I not good at a... Oh, this is... All right, come on, course bot, please. Make new course. Please, yes. I mean, I just want to start with a black background. What? See, it's going away from me. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so the D-pad is for... Whoa. No. What's... All right, I'm guessing this is for our background. What? I mean, there's got to be more options than this, right? I mean, I want terrain. I want background first. Can we start with the background? Items. Enemies. Gizmos. There's got to be more. Oh, here we okay, game style. There we go. I'm going to start with all right, it sucks that you can't merge game styles. So we're going to have to just run with one. Yeah, she is forced to move to Windows 11. Yeah. Beans are an abomination. Wow. So we're okay with tattooed pigeons that eat fried chicken, but beans are the abomination here? Eliza, your moral compass is demagnetized. We will take Copilot off once laptop finished syncing. Copilot? I don't know what Copilot is, but do they have to do with beans? I don't know. My laptop isn't compatible with 11. Yeah, I'm sure mine. Well, they keep telling me to upgrade it on this computer. I just told them stop bothering me. There's a good video on how to still use Windows 10 safely, but sister had already felt she had to upgrade before I found the video. Adahume? Is it Adahume? I thought it was I don't know. Oh, it is fried chicken. Ah, the that chick. Yes, I am super fan. The pigeon must be acknowledged. Fever Dream, the game. Good lord. Copilot is the AI we don't want. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that was what I heard. Is like they're like Windows 11. It's more invasive privacy wise. It does more info gathering on people. Like I don't know. Don't want to. It just. And it just bothered me that they just kept trying to push it. Usually, if something is good enough, and it's if it's good enough, people want it anyway. You don't have to convince them. If anything, you got to have they wait in a line for it. Like we want this. Anytime I feel like I'm being shoved in one direction, it just always makes me skeptical. Just as a default, because you're telling me it's an upgrade and I should be excited, but yet, from everything I heard and everything that I feel in the very depths of my bowels, I don't want this. And you're like, no, you will have it. I'm gonna de-spirify myself here. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Discord. There it is. Hey! Nope, that didn't do it. Well, now that's interesting. Huh. Why am I invisible even though it's set at 100%? Something is awry. Surprise, surprise. Today is a day of just all kinds of mishaps and shenanigans. And now... why would that wouldn't be having an impact? What is going on? Okay, so it has to do with my key effect then? No. No. Green. Gamma. Opacity. There we go. Goodness gracious. What is this day? Wow. I will die on the hill of abomination. Beans? Pigeons are okay. I believe, Elijah, the phrase is, that doesn't amount to a hill of beans. So you're willing to die on a hill of beans. It's not a hill of beans? You're wrong. I guess. I don't know. Tattooed pigeons, none of my business. I see. I see. Cannibalistic pigeons eating fried chicken, none of your business. But beans. Where did beans enter the conference? Oh, beans. Beans. No, peas. I think they're peas. I think edamame. You know what? We're going to look up edamame because I am not really happy with how Mario Maker is starting out. Like, I've seen what you can do and it looks amazing, but this is not intuitive at all. And I don't want to have to listen to a schmucky pigeon and some mushroom-haired gal tell me their life story instead of telling me how to get stuff done. It's not cool. Speaking of not cool, where is this going to pop up at? Is everything on the gosh darn main monitor? Everything? For crying the heck out loud. This day. This day. Go away. And you. There we go. Edamame. Edamame are young, immature. Wow, we're going there. Okay, so they're young, immature soybeans that have a mild, slightly nutty and sweet taste. You lost me at soybeans. Well, no, soybeans aren't bad. Soy milk is ridiculous because the idea that you would milk a soybean is ridiculous. Obnoxious even. But yes, they are young, immature beans. You're having a technology not cooperating day? Yeah, Eliza. It started with, I made a Twitch stream for like an hour as I got my butt kicked by regular Mario. See, now it's letting me do the thing. Sound effects. Now it's going away from me again. No, there's nothing to do, Mario, you jackass. I haven't been able to do anything yet, because every time I try... Okay, alright. But that can't be all of the ground options, is it? What if I don't want to be in the basement? What if I want to be... This is dumb. I don't want any of this. I don't want to be underground. I want to be above ground. You stupid game. You stupid, insipid game. I don't want to be down here. I want to be up where they walk, up where they run, up where they play all day in the sun. I don't want to be underground. And it just gives me a random... This sucks. How did anybody get anything done in this insipid, stupid, unintuitive garbage of a system? It should be a black screen with grids. And where do you want this to be? And you go up to the little wheel thing and you select whether you want it to be dirt or grass or whatever. Like, make your wheel useful, you stupid game. See, now we have a completely different type, but this can't be all of them. This is the dumbest. Oh, I think we're gonna switch to something else. Oh, soybeans are most certainly an abomination. Stands. Wow. Well, look, I can't argue with the soybeans. Good evening, Ugnip. Hello. Good to see you. And not Grunge, Ariana Grunge, Gertie. I don't remember your alter ego. But it's good to see you back, Ugnip. Storm past Denise. Ugnip, what are your thoughts on cannibal pigeons? What a good question. I know, right? And not at all out of left field or odd. Not yet Storm. Amy still wild out there? Amy's still wild out there. Oh, wow. I hadn't heard of that. I did not know there was a storm. My housemate is called Amy, so I'm enjoying the imagery of her yelling outside. Your house making the trees move. Of her yelling outside. Your house making the trees move. Ugnip, you outed your real name here on another stream? Oh, no. No. Wait. Is that your real name, Ugnip? If so, I do apologize. I thought you just made it up. And you were just messing around, but because you were like, I want it to be more normal, but it didn't look like a name. Grundy, I think, or Grund. So shall I remind Jesse what it is? He nearly does. See? Wait, so the real name is Grund. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was poking fun at your real name. Like I said, I thought you just changed it because I've never seen. I've seen Solomon Grundy in the comics. That's the only time I've ever seen that name ever. In my limited American. I mean, dude, I took Spanish. Like I know like Jose and Marcos and like yeah, plenty of names. But I guess for that particular part of the world, a lot of the names are quite literally foreign to me. So I thought you just made up a name that is more respectable than Ugnip. I did not realize that was your... It is Grund. Or Grund. Is it... Okay, how do I pronounce that correctly, Ugnip? If we're going to go this route, I need to at least know. And if that's the case, well then switch it back to Grund. Like I said, I thought you were just going, I'm going to make up a different name that doesn't sound as odd as Ugnip. But to me, you got to understand, to my sensibilities... Ugnip is not that far. And I understand how you got that name is by penguin backwards. But Ugnip and Grund are both words that I'd never heard of before. So they were equally as foreign to my ears. Exactly. They'll never know your secret identity. But yeah, how do I pronounce? Do I pronounce it Grundy or Grund or Grund or Grunde? Pingu! Wait, you know what Pingu is? Of course you do. You're from Australia. And why is this music like I'm in some kind of Twilight Zone or some kind of like action-packed thing? Shouldn't it be like all sprightly and light and everything? Why is it like, oh, you're making a Mario game. It's exciting and dangerous. Oh, look out. It's a crappy menu interface. This is not what I had in mind. I wanted to make something special, something wonderful, and every time you start, they give you a different crappy little background to work with. I don't want this sign here. Can I remove the sign? Why can't I remove the sign? What does this button do? I really don't want to talk to the stupid pigeon again. All right, so both those do the same thing. Oh, good. I'm erasing. No, I'm erasing. Don't just make a stupid noise. Actually get rid of something, please. Yeah, get rid of Mario. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I changed my Google name to it to sound a bit more realistic when doing Google reviews. Exactly, yeah. And yes, it's Grundy. Okay, cool. Grundy. Okay. Somebody said Grund, and I was like, I feel like it's missing a little panache there. Grundy is okay. Oh my goodness, I love Pingu. I used to spend my days with children. Oh, that's right. That's right. You've got an excuse. That's like those guys that are like, oh yeah, I totally like watching Bluey. I mean, my son. I watch it because of my son. But I'd never heard of Pingu, so I had zero awareness of where Ugnip had gotten that from. What? We all know it's Elizabeth. How did you sort out that devious puzzle? Her real name is Melissa. Did it dawn just now what my name was, Eliza? Oh yeah, so yeah, she just saw Pingu. I was named Pingu all the time back in the times, in all games, until the day someone took my Pingu name and I changed. Ugnip is a good gaming name. It is. It is. Like I said, even if you don't know anything about Pingu, Ugnip is it's just a fun word to say, and you never forget. Like, I know who Ugnip is. And it did just dawn on you. That's okay. It never dawned on me. So you're one up on me here. You know what? Oh, right. I got to change the screen over. Put you up here. Like, I'm really, right now there's nothing I'm liking about Mario Maker 2. Like, nothing. I don't like the music. I don't like... the interface. I don't like anything about it. I don't like the tutorial avatars. Like, I know, you like the charismatic pigeon, but I'm not a... What's going on down here? Oh, there we go. Mario Maker 2. How to choose a forest background. Like, let's just start with the background, because you choose the forest course theme when creating an editing course. In the course editor, find the course theme icon. Well, where the heck is that? See, and it doesn't tell you. When you click on it, it doesn't tell you what you're choosing. Game style. Course theme. There we go. Desert. Underground. Ground. Sky. So wait. So does that mean I can't... This course theme, you can change the height of the water or lava. Give it a try. No, maybe I just want to actually make something, you insipid machine. Well, here's the thing. Can I don't know. There you go. Well, Eliza, okay, you got to refresh here. Which hill are we standing on? That soybeans are an abomination, or that this game is an abomination? Because right now this game encapsulates both an element you consider to be an abomination, i.e. the soybeans, but also something that you say is amazing, which is the cannibal pigeon. So I'm just wondering where exactly you stand on this. Like, how to... Okay, and now in theory, I should be able to remove the water with L, right? No. No. Multi-grab? What is this? Okay, let's start them off at sea level, I guess. But I don't want there to be water. Does there have to be? It's a forest, not a water level. Why is there water here? Mario Maker 2. Remove water from forest. Can you remove water from the forest? Not really as a default, but you can either use auto scroll with the water out of sight, making the bottom a pit. You can use night mode. You cannot completely remove water from a forest theme level in Mario Maker 2 as it is a required element of the theme. However, you can use the course maker settings to set the water level to its absolute lowest position, effectively hiding it. don't... You know what I'm going to do? We're going to do something that I think is going to be more fun. Or less frustrating, anyway. Play. We're going to play other people's stuff. Let's try story mode, I guess. So these are going to be Mario games that I've never played before, and hopefully they're cool and fun and awesome. Oh good, I don't see a pigeon or an annoying avatar in sight. Okay, I stand corrected. Well, it wasn't easy, but we finally finished the castle. We couldn't have done it without you, Chief. Princess Peach will be thrilled. Why is Mario the only one who can't form a complete sentence? We've got these little mushroom-brained fungus people with little legs that can form complex thoughts and ideas, and Mario, the best he can do is wah, woohoo, yeah, hurrah, oh no! Huh? Who left that reset rocket lying around? It wasn't me, Chief. Pretty sure it was. It's me, Mario. Oh, good. More nonsense. What has... What... Okay. I never gave my allegiance to the cannibal pigeon. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Wow, now you're distancing yourself, Eliza. Now you're... Well, what am I doing here? What's happening? Am I supposed to do something?
Mamma mia.
Oh, I'm sorry. He can say like 3 words. He's like a 2-year-old. Mamma mia. And oh no. Or this is why I'm a cat person. Oh! Okay, this game is now my favorite game in the world. I love this game more than any other game I've ever played, and it's right there on the screen. We have it right there from Mario Maker. This is why I'm a cat person. Damn straight, little fungal dude. Yeah! Ha ha! I knew there was something special about this game the moment I started playing. Sure, it sucks in every which way except for Sunday, but damn it, they know the difference between a cat and a dog. All right, let's weigh in on the case of Cannibal Pigeons, a phrase that already sounds like either a punk band or a rejected Hitchcock sequel. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Ugnip, but don't tread lightly because Eliza is very much enamored of the Cannibal Pigeon. She says no allegiance, which is technically true. She didn't say I pledge allegiance to the Cannibal Pigeon, but she just said I mean it's right there, black and white. She says I love it. It's my favorite thing ever. I'm enamored of this Cannibal Pigeon. My new best friend. LOL. Huggy face. How's your son? He's very tired. He actually took the day off tomorrow because of the incoming storm. Dang. So here's the thing. I found out today, and I don't remember how, but apparently there have been 6 people murdered in Houston, which is the city I live near, the closest city. 6 dead bodies in 6 days. So apparently there is a serial killer within 100 miles of where I live. Had no clue. And now I'm finding out there's some ginormous storm that I had heard nothing about that is about to pillage the entire European area, which is something you never really hear. Like I've only ever heard of storms hitting the US, like big, tropical storm so-and-so hitting blah, blah, blah. It's like the Pacific Islands and America. I didn't even know you guys got storms. Now that I think of it, I never have heard of a single storm. Usually if it's a calamity, it's, something other than a storm. Oh no, dad joke incoming. It's a rainforest. Oh gosh. That kind of thing is a bannable offense. And it was premeditated. You knew, Eliza, what you were going to say. You knew it was going to be bad. And yet you said it anyway. That was premeditated with great malice of forethought. Yeah, that kind of thing. Ooh, boy. Consider yourself warned. Warned. That sounds intense. I guess no chance of him visiting. Pros of cannibal pigeons. Might finally solve city overpopulation of pigeons. Very true. Tourists dropping fries in the plaza would see free live entertainment. Darwin would nod approvingly. You make some very good points, Ugnip. I mean, and I guess over time it would eventually eliminate or decrease the amount of waste, pigeon waste, droppings and such, but it would take a while for that to slow down. Cons of cannibal pigeons. Imagine explaining to a child why their ice cream cone is safe, but their pet bird budgie isn't. Birdie, maybe? Or budgie, I guess. Every park bench becomes a crime scene. Feeding the birds would require Kevlar gloves. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing, Ugnip. It's I don't know how it works in the animal world or animal kingdom. So this is a pigeon whose favorite food is soybeans and fried chicken. So I don't know if a pigeon eating a chicken is technically cannibalism because they are different types of birds. Just they have wings, they have feathers, but they're different species, I guess, of birds. So I'm not sure because we're not talking about cannibal pigeons eating other pigeons, which is what you seem to be going. Like your pros and cons list is based on pigeons eating other pigeons. And so everything you say is valid in that regard, but this is a pigeon who doesn't actually eat other pigeons, but enjoys fried chicken. So there's the rub. And see, I see that as competition for people who eat fried chicken. We don't want pigeons that we don't eat to eat fried chicken that we do eat. Or not all of us, of course, but a chunk of people do. Hang on. Actually, yes, the cons still conclude that Schwartz is wrong. Eliza, there is no set of data points. There is no history or research that would ever end with the conclusion Schwartz is wrong. That's just not a thing. It doesn't exist. Search the annals of history. Search out biblical texts of any religion, really. You will never see the phrase Schwartz is wrong. And there's a reason for that. Because it just doesn't happen. That's never... If you solve an equation and you get to the bottom and the answer is Schwartz is wrong, you done messed up somewhere in there. Somehow in where you did your calculations, your research, your sources, whatever it was, that's messed up. And you need to resolve for why. If they did exist, I'd recommend we all stop calling them rats with wings because rats would feel insulted. Ooh, so Ugnip coming in with some scathing commentary on the nature and ferocity of cannibalism here. Apparently, if pigeons were to become cannibalistic, they would then move up over rats in his esteem. Despite, well, I guess they both carry disease, don't they? I don't know. It's a complicated issue, we'll say that. I would never say LOL. Why must you turn this chat into a house of lies? I mean, it's approximate. You may have been trying to spell lollipop and you hit enter before you finished. It could happen. Serial killer pigeon? Oh well, now we're doing a nice mashup of reality and fiction, and both are strange and terrifying. When it comes to horrible dad jokes, I regret nothing. No, I know you don't, Eliza. I didn't expect you to be contrite or sorry in any way. I'm just letting you know actions have consequences. I'm glad that you regret nothing because then when the punishment comes down like a hammer, you can say, worth it, And it's fine because the goal is not to make you feel bad about you. The goal is to make sure it never happens again. You see, this is efficacious justice. And that's a word and a phrase you shouldn't look up because take my word for it. I am in a foreign, non-budgie land. The heck is a budgie? Bougie? Budgie? What? Why are you trying to pretend like that's a word? That was a typo, wasn't it, Ugnip? Tell Eliza it was a typo because budgie isn't a thing. Bungee is a thing, like a bungee cord. But a budgie is just it's a fanciful word made up of unicorns and rainbows. Why would you be there with no budgies? Oh, Ugnip. Schwart is wrong. Wait, is that? Well, let's see. No. I again, your data points. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. If it violates the laws of physics, Eliza. That's all I'm gonna say. You can rebel against it all you want, but since the dawn of time, the fabric of the universe is knit around the concept. Schwart is never wrong. So there you go. But yeah, serial killer in Texas. That's freaky. Yeah. But again, but what's freaky, like I've had people ask me, like my dad was like, "Hey, are you okay? I heard about that storm that hit Texas." And I'm like, "Hang on a second." Google. "Oh yeah, I guess a storm hit the northern part of Texas." Yeah, that's like a year and a half away from where I live. So yeah, it's a bummer, but we're okay because Texas is pretty much its own country. I think we're the size of the UK or England anyway. So, if it happens over there, I have no clue. But yeah, the serial killer thing is a little closer. I mean, that's Houston. That is pretty much, almost in the neighborhood, but importantly not in the neighborhood, at least as far as I know. The consequences of my actions are that I am hilarious and you're welcome. Wait, isn't that from Big Hero 6? It's awesome. Let's see. Oh no, he says, I fail to see how you fail to see that it is awesome. That's one of the lines from Big Hero 6. Kind of similar to what you said. But whereas one works in fantasy, the other... Mario is... Oh, good. This is a... I love how crappy the instructions are in this game. So apparently, I mean, I'm using every button. There is no like demo button. I mean, that's the person who is supposed to do the tutorials. That's what we got right there. All that hard work just gone. Yeah, stupid dogs. I can't believe it. Princess Peach's castle. We have to rebuild it. You have to rebuild it. We've used up our entire budget. This is really bad. Oh, I love my two options. Leave it to me and I'll handle it. Not deal with your own problems. No. Leave it to the plumber. Like, I'm not supposed to be on site until... I came here to get the toilets hooked up and get it running out, a nice sewage line running out, not to build your gosh darn diddly castle for you. And your blue pins suck, by the way. Sorry, they're very not helpful. Being a contractor blows. Of course, why didn't I think of that? I'll just put it on you, Mario. You saved the kingdom many, many times, but let's have you do some menial labor, even though that's not your skill or profession. You can collect enough coins for us to rebuild. With your help, we can make it even bigger. Oh, good. Materialistic. Wow. That's what we go to. Let's give the royalty even more stuff. Let's build it even bigger and better. We haven't even... Oh my gosh. This game is horrible. Okay. Oh, can I kick the dog? I can't kick the dog. Woof. It was an accident. I will give you an accident. I will show you an accident. Here's my boot accidentally kicking your butt. Whoopsie. Woof. See that button around? I want to jump on it again. Hey, you stupid dog. I'll kick you. One day I shall have my revenge on you for making me do this work. You should be the one doing this. Hello, Pronpet. Can you eat the doggy? It's a hot dog over there. Just Go bite him in. Okay, fine. Ow. Oh. Light bulb. Wow, this whole thing is the least spectacular, ridiculous charade of a game I've ever seen in my life. Oh, now he set up a lemonade stand with push pins. So I wasn't eavesdropping or nothing. Actually, I was, because I'm an annoying piece of garbage. But I kind of sort of overheard your entire conversation with the chief. Because we were 3 feet away, and you apparently have ears stuffed in your fungus head. Lucky for us, I got a line on some jobs from around the world. Oh, yeah, good. Send me all around the world. I'm sure you'll pay my travel expenses, right? No, they're going to go to make the castle bigger and better. Screw you, mushroom. If you complete enough jobs, we should be able to make enough coins to rebuild the whole castle. I'm going to sit here on my lazy ass while you go off and do all the work. I gotta say, knowing you're going to single-handedly fund this entire construction effort really takes the pressure off me, you know? And you say it with a smile on your face. You dirty rat. You know why I wear these boxing gloves, huh? So I gotta punch you in the face. Okay, no time to waste. Wow. Not even a please, not even a thank you. What is this game? Who made this game? This isn't Nintendo. Check out the job from someone named Goomba Lover. The hell? What am I doing? Going to 4chan? Why, where are we getting these jobs? Why are you posting it on Reddit? This is kind of scary. Most of the clients don't use their real names. I don't have too many questions as long as they cough up the coin. Oh, so you have no standards. You have no safety standards. You have no moral standards. You're just a whoring fungus thing. The world would be better off without you. But yeah, serial. Let's see. It was not what? Budgies are a staple in so many Aussie households. Oh, and now you're giving me a link for it. Okay, let's see what. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Sure, go to site. But they're called Budgeriger. And I love how the pronunciation is in a different language. Budgerigar. Melopsitacus undulatus, also known as a parakeet. Goodness gracious, thank you. Took forever to get to that. What is going on with life right now? Why is it kicking me in the face and in the groin simultaneously? Why? Oh.
Let's go.
Do I have to kill them all or just... Why are the little magic, like, musical blocks, like, screaming at me? Seems kind of messed up. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Why do you have parakeets in your house? My dad actually has a parakeet. No, wait. Which is the bird? It looks like a parakeet, but it's got the thing that sticks straight up. I think it's when it gets pissed off or something, but I think it is a parakeet where it lays back and then it goes vertical when it gets all flustered or something. When we got our budgie, when we got the parakeet out of his cage, we had to wear a sock on our hand because he loved to bite and poop, no doubt. Sounds like a nice little bird. That's yeah, there you go, cockatoo. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's a cockatoo. I'm glad you're using the official English word for cockatoo. All right, you know what we're doing? We're going to Course World, because Course World is where you can just straight up just play levels and just have fun with it. That worked for me. Courses. Let's do... I don't know what the difference between hot and popular is. Oh, I guess hot is like current hotness, and then these are like just the popular ones in general. Let's go! Eliza beat me to it on the bird identification. Okay, all right. So we've got a lot of bird run aficionados and this is a lot harder than it looks, folks. I am just killing it. Okay, never mind. That was a little unexpected. I don't remember what these are called, but there are certain levels where it's just, you just literally just run. And it's kind of cool because it's, and I may have messed it up because I didn't start running fast enough, we'll see. But you don't have to do anything other than just follow the coins, and it just kind of plays for itself. Alright, so clearly, alright, so I need to do something different. Okay. What? That's all kinds of messed up. Where is everyone? I don't know, Denise. Like I said, it's a weird day. Maybe the storm is having an impact on more people because, I mean, it's times like this that you remember, aside from like Io, Vincenzo, yeah, in terms of like normal folks that show up and everything, most everybody here is from Europe. So if there is a big storm hitting, then either people are about to be affected and they're preparing accordingly, or they have been affected. I'm the best. Wow. I'm awesome. True story. Oh yeah, speedrun, that's what it's called. So those are all speedrun. That looks like it's gonna hurt my head. Playable spike ball, auto. Oh, and auto. Like those are just like well-designed levels. They just, like I said, they play themselves, and it's just kind of fun. I wanted something that's like kind of like playing, but okay, this one looks like it might be like a, okay, platforming. There we go. Let's see how this one does. Yeah, but everything, yeah, this is just one of those days you want it to end just because it doesn't seem like anything is going to go particularly well. Alright, so we're going to go up and over. Good, good. Okay, that's embarrassing, but okay. Oh, no, I gotta grab the key and then... Okay, that's not too hard. You know, I want to do... I don't think I can, though. I'm gonna try it real quick. I think the batteries are dead. I need to plug this thing in. Oh, wait. I can. Literally plug it in. Can we... Let's see. Oh. Alright, well, I'll try it next time. I was going to try to play with an actual, like, Super Nintendo controller, but it needs to charge, and apparently I need to reset some stuff, and I don't know how long I'll be doing it. This controller actually doesn't feel... This controller is horrible. That's why I'm screwing up. Okay, I have to go. Have a good one. All right, Eliza. It doesn't seem likely at this point, but thank you. You have a good one too. Enjoy the things. The things. Fixtures. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, a lot of Europeans. I'm about to go, so they'll turn up as soon as I leave, as is tradition. Well, not today. Not today. That's just everything's just going off today. Big Hind is still on holiday. He has been torturing me with pictures of all the evil desserts and ice cream. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I hadn't heard from him for a while either, and certainly hadn't seen him in a while. So, but that makes sense that he's out and about on vacation or holiday, I guess. Now wait, it's telling me I can't go up like that. The arrows are misleading. I don't like the comment things. They're kind of throwing it off a little bit. Okay. I should be able to get that. Like this isn't like if you see, I don't know, hopefully we'll get to see, there's some levels where it's just the jumps and stuff you have to do, like you got to kick shells, and it's like stunt stuff. It's really cool to look at. It looks very challenging, but I don't know how you get to specifically see levels like that. This one isn't bad. It's just, it's not like the crazy cool stuff, but as I'm struggling with it, I guess it really doesn't matter because I would be totally getting my butt kicked if... Okay, so yeah, I got to get up there and turn immediately. Again, I blame the controller, as all good gamers do. That was a fundamental shift when people started doing PC gaming. You can't blame the controller, so they had to come up with other ways to justify why they weren't good. You know, like I'm not a try-hard, blah blah. Back in my day, you just had to say it was your controller's messed up. Like I'm not even pushing the jump button and I'm jumping. That's how bad my controller is. So, but I think I'm doing okay despite a completely broken controller that I have no control over. Alright, so this, nope. Oh, and I'm not going to be able to jump back down. Okay, there's got to be, I think I'm supposed to go up over that, maybe? Maybe that's it. Yikes. Unforced errors. Alright, let's see if we... Nope. That arrow is janky nonsense. There is no way that is... Oh, you know what? I think I figured it out. Behold my brilliance. Okay, well, my brilliance is gonna take a little longer. Video froze a couple times. Might be. Let me see. Yeah, it's not showing any drop frames on my end, and we're at 12,000 kilobytes per second. So I think we're square on this end. All you're missing is me just dominating this level, though, if in case you were wondering. So many Windows updates still installing. Yeesh. This is outrageous. Oh, there he is! Big Hind! Gallivanting about, sending Denise all kinds of... I specifically made sure I ate a full dinner before I sat down, because I said, if I don't, goes without fail, someone is going to bring up some delicious food, and I'm going to just be like thinking about nothing but food the entire time. This is outrageous. All these nice people are meeting up and no one saying a word. Not a single word. I bet they're all naked. Well, you're not wrong, Big Hein. I'm not wearing any pants. Hello, guys. Hello, guys and guys. Guys. I summoned you by talking about your wicked dessert baiting. It was impressive. I was like, well, yeah, we haven't seen hide nor hair of Big Hein, which apparently, according to his nudity warnings there, hide or hair would be exactly what we would be seeing normally. But apparently, to go like this. See, it's gonna drop. It's gonna drop, but you have to turn on a dime, or you just barely have to graze it. We're gonna get this. More than likely, this is not the whole level, though. So it's gonna be this just to get to a checkpoint. Hopefully, a checkpoint. All right, up, and there we go. Yes. Wow. And we can't get a running start, so I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do, unless it's somehow we need to be able to make that jump without touching. I mean, the arrow would indicate. I don't know why I keep dying there. That's dumb. And the one thing about Mario Maker, you have to be. I think you have to either show, or like the game has to know that you've beaten the level before it'll let you post it. So you never have to worry that like somebody just posted a garbage level that's unbeatable and you're just dying over and over again for no reason. So this is a beatable level. I'm just not quite getting what I'm supposed to do. We got close. I executed my plan. My plan just was not the plan that... There we go! Oh! ¿Quién es el hombre? Yo soy el hombre. And there's our checkpoint, and the level continues as I suspected. I've watched enough videos of this kind of stuff to know what to expect. I did not expect the maker part to be such a pain in the ass, though. That really threw me. I thought I'd have to poke around a little bit, but then I'd kind of get the gist of it. Nope. Not what happened at all. And the thing is, I want to build a symmetrically pleasing level. Like, these levels, they're cool in a way, but they're ugly. I mean, no offense. Like, the gameplay is fun, which is what you want. But, like, I want it to look I want it to look like a real world, just that is inhabited by obstacles. Whereas this, like, who would build a bunch of spiky things with a thing on top? You know, like, this is clearly obstacles and enemies for the sake of obstacles and enemies, which isn't bad. I mean, that's what you play the games for. But I think you can make an aesthetically pleasing level, a beautiful level with waterfalls and lakes and all kinds of things. And it doesn't have to be, you know, kind of ugly, but I can't even figure out how to do that, so whatever. Actually, I got evicted by a combination of bad music and bad musician? Oh, so meaning you left Big Hein, but you left because of the musician? Hello, Incarnate. We'd formally ask you to undress and eat pineapple. Are you inebriated, Big Hein? I'm imagining you were in a bar and a musician got up there. Might have been great music, might have been mediocre, but you were like, get off the stage, you bum! And they evicted you. And now you're out shivering in the cold, naked for some reason, and you're on your phone, and you're like, hello, Incarnate, we formally ask you to undress and eat pineapple pizza. It's fetish time? As it's fetish time. Okay. Yeah, I nudity and pineapple on pizza. That's a spicy meatball. Incarnate's going full on Winnie the Pooh. Darn tootin'. I like to know that I am at one with my chair. He was probably going to plotting to send you a picture of an evil dessert. Indeed. Why does this look like a great Gianna Sisters with no dessert? Why does this look like the Great Gianna Sisters with no dessert? Are you talking about Freak and Geek? Geek and Freak? Is that who you're talking about, Big Hein? Because they play Mario Maker? Is that what you mean? The two Australian gals? Which, if I'm understanding, it's more geek than freak. these days. You only see her sister. If that's who you're talking about. I don't know that I ever knew their names as Gianna sisters. I did not have dessert. Do you know Gianna sisters? Is that what you're talking about? They look Greek, but they have Australian accents, and they play Mario Maker? This is sad. Well, I don't know them, so I can't play with them. And if I don't think my Winnie the Poohing helps matters. Blue Lift platforming, standard themed, speed run, single player, speed run, technical. Let's try technical. Let's see what Kaizo Light. Kaizo, if I'm not mistaken, means trolley. So it's going to be like a trolley level. Like it's not going to be fair. It's going to be a bunch of janky nonsense we got to sort through. Yeah, it's one of those levels. So this is going to be a wacky ride. You're gonna have to figure out how to. Yeah, it's not fair. It's not a fair level. Which. Yeah, as you can see. All right, what am I missing here? Is there? Can I turn those off? Oh, display comments. Yes. There we go. Oh, so much better. All right. I mean, it doesn't help me not die here, but I really have no clue. I really have no clue. That's so weird. They only give you those lives at the beginning because they don't mean anything. That's right. You can crouch as Small Mario, so maybe crouch. There we go. Okay, that's not a normal thing. You never used to be able to crouch as Small Mario, so that's a new thing. The Great Gianna Sisters is a game. It's a classic and cool, and you must not play it. I will obey. I will not play the game that I don't. Oh, you know what? I think I have. Wow. That's some jank. All right. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. So I think I got to jump up with the sock and then jump out of the sock. But this is the kind of game that I was talking about where it's really. I guess you can't jump out of the sock. And the problem with it is there's a lot of, as it says technical, there's a lot of stuff that you don't, like a lot of techniques that you kind of have to figure out on your own if you've never played this kind of game before. Or, played. It's important for me to get those lives because lives matter. See? I mean, it was good. I'm not. Like, on the one hand, oh, it said Z, but I don't know what Z means. I think it might be a button press. No, I don't know what Z means, but. And we figured out the first hurdle, but yeah, I don't know how in the world we're supposed to be able to make that jump. That's way too high. So it's like you want to keep going at the same time. You're like it's not a skill issue. It's a knowledge issue. Like apparently there's some technique that I'm supposed to be able to use to get that high up, and I don't know what it is. Very bizarre. Nope, not sure. I thought you could get, like, it's like riding Yoshi. I thought you could just bail on it. But apparently you can't. maybe I only need to, I don't have to get above the plant. I just need to hit the plant. I don't know. Well, that's probably not the right thing. Thankfully, my sister has gone to sleep. She came in briefly earlier and looked disapproving at the video game noises. What do you mean disapproving at the video game noises? I mean, granted, this has been a cluck of a gaming experience today. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be magical and wonderful, and we were gonna partner up. I was gonna be like, "Hey guys, well, okay. So what do you want to see here?" And you're like, "Oh, put some water there, and then oh, put this thing there, and oh, hey, have it do this." And I can't even get out the door. Couldn't even get to be able to make the most basic part of the level. So that was a bit of a disappointment there. And now I'm faced with a game that is not even too hard. It's just janky nonsense that isn't a matter of you actually being able to execute it well. As far as I can tell, maybe it really is just a skill issue, but I feel like there's a technique that I'm missing. Usually that Z means something in these Kaizo levels, but Mario Maker 2 Kaizo level, what does Z in Sky mean? That you need to perform a spin jump, which, okay, that's what I thought, but the problem is, this is Mario 3, and there is... when you can't spin jump. An air twirl, even if spinning jump is not available. An air twirl maneuver that allows you to change direction or gain a little extra horizontal distance in midair. The game doesn't have a spin jump, while the Z usually indicates a spin jump in games. Mario Brothers do not. It's a Kaizo standard. The use of Z track is an indicator for spin or twirl. An air twirl is a common technique in Kaizo levels than the Z indicator. Yes, okay, that's fine. How do you do... an air stall to make across a gap or land on a very small platform? That's fine, but I don't know how to do a Z. Press the right trigger button. Okay, well... doesn't seem to be doing much for me. I know in Mario World you can do a spin jump, but not Mario 3. And the buttons aren't doing anything. Like, I wanna... Oh! I jumped out of it. So maybe that's not a Z-spin. Maybe that is to bail on the sock or the shoe or whatever the crap this is. Yes! Oh! Sweet. Dope, yo. Very... I am unstoppable. Wait, what? No! Huh. Guess I had to hold jump while I did that. Boinkity, boinkity. Yikes! Very elegant. Thank you, Big Hind. Thank you. I'm assuming you're talking to me. For what I have done is truly elegant poetry in motion. Oh! Oh, unstoppable. See? And I needed to jump over this, land on him, and then... Yeah, okay. Alright. We're getting there. It'll take 16 years and 4 hours, but we'll get there. I will conquer this level. Hey, checkpoint. Swing, swing, swing. Oh, run faster. Oh, Mario. I think Jesus enjoyed pineapple on his pizza, so will you defy the example of the Lord? I mean, your premise is audacious as it is unsubstantiated there, Big Hein. Your assertion is fallacious and therefore will be disregarded. You should really lay sturdier groundwork for the basis of your blasphemy if you want to catch me in heresy. Oh, stupid piranha plants! Oh, they're so stupid, just biting my ass. I will look it up. And I believe you, especially if you look it up and find in the book of Acts, that's AXE, or the book of Hesitations, that says Jesus did in fact eat pineapple on pizza. I believe the right word is, away from me, Satan. Oh, you can't mess with these moves! So this is not a garbage troll level. That's the good news. It is technical, just means really freaking difficult. Well, not for people who are decent at the game. For me, yes. Because I'm a very average player. Whee! See, I want to make a technical level that is also a beautiful level. A level that you just like to play around in. Oh, I missed the damn turtle! Some people are convinced Jesus was a vegetarian. To be honest, I don't think it would have been very practical back then. I'm a vegetarian, but I don't force my dietary choices on religious figures. Well, but that's the thing, like, Denise, a lot of, it's so crazy, like, I mean, let's just say that he was a vegetarian. Like, he was also a carpenter, you know? He also died at the age of 33. So the amount of fixation people put on exactly what Jesus did, as if that is what everybody's supposed to emulate that exact same thing. Same thing. Let's say, especially back then, meat was probably, now in Jewish tradition, I think there was only certain kinds of meat. It wasn't until Peter, was it Peter? Yeah, Peter had the dream where he saw the sheet being let down from heaven and had all the animals in there, and the angel said, take, eat. And he said, no, it's unclean. He says, don't call anything from God unclean. Blah, 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 blah. But that was later in there. But let's just say that Jesus did. That doesn't mean that you have to eat meat or that you should eat meat. That's just saying that's what he did. I mean, I think it's pretty clear when there's stuff where he's saying, these are principles to live by, and then there's just, he did these things. So, like, the people are like, what would Jesus do? And it's like, he did X, Y, and Z. It's like, yes, he was also the son of, I mean, from their belief perspective, I'm not trying to make this a religious thing, but like, if you believe that Jesus was the son of God, died for the sins of the world, know that that's not you. That's never going to be you. So there's a lot of things that Jesus did as the savior of the world, as the son of God, God made incarnate, God made flesh, that is never going to be you because you are not that. But I think it's pretty clear those things that we should and shouldn't do, and I don't know, and I mean, it does say, I mean, Paul essentially is saying, do what you do in good conscience. That's what he talks about, don't make your brother stumble. It's not don't do something that your brother doesn't like, it's don't do something. Wow, I cannot hit that gosh darn turtle. But like, don't, if you've got somebody who's convinced that it's wrong to do X, and you do X, the caution is that you don't want to have them to have a crisis of faith because they're doing something not out of a grace or understanding, but because they feel like they should be doing it, like out of obligation, or it's like I don't know. It's a complicated issue, topic, whatever, how you want to say it. But I would say even if he did, that's not an imperative to say that everyone needs to eat meat because Jesus ate meat. And vice versa. If he didn't eat meat, that still doesn't say that we aren't supposed to. Or that we can't. Eliza and I had talked about this, and every choice we make, not all of them are going to be good and bad, right and wrong. A lot of it is just, the magic of choice, the wonder of choice. You get to make a choice, and either choice you make is going to have consequences or ramifications, both good and bad. There are going to be pros and there are going to be cons, and it depends on the person, where that person is in their life, how their body reacts to stuff, what they need, and what they can afford, like a myriad of factors. And at the end of it, they're going to go, hopefully, the pros outweigh the cons. But I mean, there's so many decisions, so many things we do where it's not good and evil, right and wrong. It's just, do you want to do this? Yes. Okay, well, here's going to be the fallout of that. Here's going to be the negative, and here's going to be what you get out of it. And you go, okay, I'm totally okay with what I get out of it. I think it's worth the risk or worth the consequence or whatever. Oh no, I need to hit the thing. Whew. This is going to be a while. It's going to be a while. Here it stands in German. Of course. Offenbarung de I'm doing Spanish. Jonas, which right there, that phrase I believe says everything that follows is the opposite. The beast could only be brought down by the continuation of the Lord's decision to eat pop. It is a somewhat free translation. Prophet, I tell you, your women to cover themselves up. Big Hein, you are wasted out of your gourd, sir. I do declare, you must be inebriated something fierce. Either that or it's just the most random comments ever. Oh no! And I think it would be hypocritical for a guy who's not wearing pants, allegedly, to tell anybody to cover up. This level is definitely beatable. I just gotta figure it out. There we go. Yes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do the thing. Oh, right at the end too. So this is where it gets really technical. You see what has to happen there? I've got to kick that shell off of the wall and then jump off of it. So it's kind of like it's the finger equivalent of doing like an ollie or like one of those like complicated skateboarding moves. You got to jump in the air. While you're in the air, you kick the shell. The shell ricochets, okay, off of a hard object and comes back towards you. And as it's coming back towards you, you're supposed to land on it and jump. And this is a common move for these kind of levels. That happens all the time. Sometimes you have to do 3 of them in a row. And I've never done one. So this is going to be a true test of everything that I am. All the essence of my very being, the fabric of my existence is going to be put to the test here with this Mario level. Okay, well I got a very small part of it down, I think. Maybe I need to kick it earlier? Kick it, dog. Brabington! Oh, it has been a while. Hello! Schwartz is now a rabbi. What did I miss? Well, not so many things. It's just, it's a Saturday, or it's a Friday. Don't you know that I would be a rabbi by now? Lahaim, I think. But yeah, Brabington, we were talking about, like, I think it was like 2 streams ago. I was like, oh, there's the guy. He's got the cow in his name. And it was like, because it was, I was like, it's not Baldric, but it begins with a B. I cannot remember his name. And I was like, it's not Brave, because I know Brave. I could not remember the name, but I remember distinctly the cow. And I was telling him about your pet cow that was it on your 18th birthday, I think it is, where you live? You were bequeathed a cow? And you can either choose to befriend it and make it a pet, or you can eat it and enjoy steak for a little while. And you've chosen, I believe, to befriend your particular cow. But that was a cultural thing at the age of 18. Everybody gets a cow. And people were saying, that's a heck of a gift. And I was like, yeah, I think, especially with today's prices and everything, like most people don't get the financial equivalent of a cow gifted to them at 18. But on the face of it, it sounds very unspectacular. Like, I get a cow? What it's like, do you know, I mean, a whole cow is like, I don't know, $4,000 or something? Cows are not cheap. Now, I would say that if you're going to go for a pet, you could probably spend a heck of a lot less money and get like a nice kitty cat from the pound or something. But if you're looking for the meat portion of, oh no, I'm nervous. Like I don't know if I have the dexterity to pull this move off. And what's going to really kill me is if I find out that I didn't actually have to do it the way I'm doing it, and this is all for naught, and there was a very simple solution. But I feel like the way this level's been going, it's been whoever built this level did the right thing. They've been gradually increasing the difficulty. He's just being mischievous, but probably has a cocktail to hand. Or the sugar rush from a cheesecake. Yeah, either way, an abundance of sugar, which that's what makes the liqueurs that I like so terrifying, because it's usually, like a fruity mixture or something, so it tastes like a fruit drink. So it has the sugar, it has the alcohol, and it tastes so good that you just drink it like it's water, but it is not. Okay, nope. I'm messing something up, because there's no way you can make that. There's no way you can pull that off. There's not enough airtime to do that. I don't know what the answer is, but it's not what I thought it was. I'm fairly certain at this point it is not what I thought it was. Stop shaking, Skulls. You're making me nervous. But on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting what I wrote down. The whole crowd grows so loud. Do I have to kick it off the edge of the platform, maybe? See, this is where it helps to have Mario Maker experts in the chat, because they can give you tips. Instead, I'm getting beef tips. Heyo. Which is okay. Don't feel inadequate. Just know that I'm doing something most Mario Maker streamers don't do, which is try to figure it out on my own. I don't know what I'm... Oh, maybe? I don't know. I'll have to try some stuff. Whee! It's a me. It's a Mario. Oh, son of a gun. Does not want to continue the work of the Lord, enjoying pop. I now have visions of Big Hein sending Schward an early Christmas card with Jesus and a pineapple pizza. Which, Brobington, by your own logic, I mean, what the heck? So, you're going to send a rabbi a card with... I feel like that just violates all kinds of peace treaties and everything else. You send me a pork pizza. Although I don't know. I don't know if it's just kosher or what, but I thought Jews couldn't eat pork. Or is that another? Like, I don't know. I can't do anything because it happened so fast. I can't really think about what I'm doing. I just have to do it. Which is usually, the formula for success. Don't think about something, just do whatever comes to your mind. But like, I'm doing what I think would work, obviously, but it is not. So if I do this, okay. Oh, wait. No, that's not going to work either. This is it's rewarding when you figure stuff out, but it's so hard to figure stuff out because you just, like, if you don't know, you don't know, So, like, I could be missing something very obvious right here. See, but that's what I mean, I'm executing it. I don't have enough lift. Wait, can't you get inside of one of those? You might be able to get inside. I'm going to die. I think you get inside of one of those shells, and then it's like the sock. I think you can mount up a shell and then jump out of it or use it to bounce on the ground. I think you can do that. So that may be the answer we're looking for. But I don't know how to do that exactly. So so maybe if I jump, I think I jumped directly into it. I think that's what it is. That is so true. Posted some delish or delsh just for you guys. How does it fly in the first place? Does look good. Probably fired off in the open space place. I'm going to just say that all of that's German because I didn't understand a lick of it. It's a way to make a living when you turn 18. Back then, it's either you kill it and sell the meat to trade with your tribe, or keep it and breed the cow for more cattle that you could use to survive. So, Brovington, then do you have to pay a fee to get your cow to mate with a bull, or get a bull to mate with a cow? Because cows can't asexually reproduce unless it's a special kind of cow. So even if you choose to breed it for more cattle and everything, you need a bull, right, to get the whole thing going? Are you afforded one of those as well, or do you have to? No, it didn't work. It didn't work. It did not work. I'm a very unhappy young man right now. I said young man. I believe you lose the right to say young in front of man after the age of 30. It's a sham. It's a facade. An old man craving the young life. See, because even if I could... No, I don't... Oh. So sad, because I see like Mario Maker pros, and they spend this amount of time on these like incredibly technical levels. All of this is child's play. This is not anything super spectacularly difficult, but okay, I did the thing. I did the thing. It didn't help me. It didn't help me, but I did the thing. That's what I was talking about. You need to kick it off of the side and then jump onto it. I did it. It just wasn't in the right direction, and it's not enough. It's not enough, and the problem is you can't look up stuff like this because it's not like an official Nintendo level, so you can't be like, oh, how do I beat Mario 4-2? Because it's not actually in the game. It's not official, so you either have to figure it out, or I mean, that's as far as I've gotten. Maybe I need to kick. Oh, maybe I need to kick it early. Yo, kick it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yes, maybe I need to kick it early. I'm going to try to kick it early. We're going to see what that does. I think I can kick it early. Do a little bit of that. Grab it. Off. Kick it, kick it. I don't know that that's the answer either. The place where the markings are that look like matches, just press fire. What's fire, Big Hind? I don't have firepower in this level. So what do you mean just press fire? Jump? Are you referring to jump? Your terminology is not resonating. See, so we got it there. Do this, boom. Okay, that might be it. I had a very weak jump off of the turn. That's it, though. That's it. I figured it out. Yeah, you need to kick it early, and then you need to get a good jump off the Goomba. If you don't get a good jump, that happens. So, yeah, I think we got this. It's still... I don't think I have had a cocktail or any alcohol for years. I meditate every day, so don't want to do that under the influence. Ah, good call, Denise. Yeah, you don't want your mind. I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, I think everything in moderation, but in general, that's the danger with like getting high or getting drunk is you're no longer in your right mind. And there's a lot of stuff that can sneak in there and do some stuff. Usually, not a great result, but see, I get this. It's a really weak sauce jump off the doggone Goomba, and that is the problem that I'm having. But boy, is this going to feel awesome when I succeed. And you are going to... Look, I got to tell you right now, you're going to think of me as a god. You're going to think of me as something more than human. And I got to tell you, just don't go there. As amazing as I am, and as amazing as I play these games, I am immortal, just like anybody else. I put my pants on one leg at a time when I do put my pants on. I'm doing all this to really emphasize my humanity. I really don't want to be elevated beyond just being an awesome guy who plays games like a champ. So as long as you can promise me that, I'll stop dying stupidly and start dying the right way. My inability to perform the move the exact same way each time is a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Starting getting Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads flashback where I do the same thing, same button presses, but I don't get the... Dang it! Why can't I jump on that little bastard? I did it once. I did. I guess I don't think I'm letting go of the jump button because I'm not letting go of the right button at the right time. That's what it is. It's a finger dexterity thing. But all I do is I just got to get it right once and we're golden. Denise, you should wake your sister up because when I do beat this, it's going to be amazing and she's not going to want to miss out on it. So wake her up, be like, hey, get up and come sit and watch this annoying game and the annoying sound effects. And I promise it'll be worthwhile when and if he eventually does beat this level. I think it's going to do great for your relationship with your sister, and she will thank you, and it may inspire her to pick up and play Mario as well, because it's going to be... Now see, that I had the jump right, but for whatever reason it didn't... maybe I let go of it too late. And so it just happened so quick. It's really hard to... Whoa, hey there, aggressive little thing. How dare you throw me? Okay, and that time I couldn't even hit the trampoline correctly. This is just, poo boy howdy. Plus I used to just get sleepy if I had a drink. I think she would scowl. Well, that's a little pessimistic, but you're probably not wrong. She might hiss at you, actually. Like, in situations of unprecedented displeasure, I could imagine you're like... I've never met her, so I'm not saying anything about her personally. I could just imagine. Why are you... It's a very tricksy bit of business. And see, the crappy thing is, like, I'm kind of losing enthusiasm for it, but I also don't want to walk away. Because that is the end of the level right there. So I don't want to not beat it, but at the same time, I don't feel confident that I have any control over the swiftness of us beating it because... Oh! Behold the majesty! Behold the majesty! Behold the majesty! I want to change my... Everybody has these really cool me-we things. I want to change my little thingy. Where's... I mean, look at this nerd right here. Can we change him, please? How do I change this guy? More info. Is there no way to change this? Like, I really, this guy is just like an absolute nerd. But I mean, of course it doesn't tell you how to fix anything. It just... I mean, look at Nurkit over here. Look at Nurkit. Nurkit looks cool. He looks like an actual person. Like, he's got a Hawaiian shirt. He's got some facial hair and everything. And then look at Marble Run. That's a German. There you go, Big Hein. Is that you, Big Hein? Are you Marble Run? Dang, Nurkit beat it in 29 seconds. What's my best? Well, a lot longer than that. But I want to change my little... avatar guy so he's not such a nerd. Light courses, played courses. What is this? Please wait. No super worlds. I don't think this is the right screen for this, I guess. I mean, it looks like it would be. He's so horrible to look at. How do you change Mario Maker to... How? Because people are going to start seeing this face. Because it's going to become synonymous with quality and unstoppableness. And I want to make sure it reflects my visage. Really, it's not that far off, but... Maker profile in Course World, and you can freely customize your... Go to the Course World page, select your Maker profile. Well, that doesn't work because that's where I am now. Okay, whatever. Vanity is a virtue, but... Music, speed run, technical. Jungle wall jump. Sure, we'll try that one. Oh gosh, there he is in all his nerdy, knock-kneed nerdiness. Oh wait. There we go. Nope. Hey! Change, yes. Oh, I can wear a top hat? Wait, what? What is this? Okay, well, at least give me some pants. Yeah. No, we're definitely doing pants. We're doing pants. Okay, that's very me right now. No. Hello. Yeah, no, I guess normal is going to be the way to do it. That's garbage. I thought I was going to have a few more options. Change face. There we go. What? Oh, wow. Whatever. I'm all over this already. Try the hot courses. See what's going on these days. Auto, technical. We already did one like... Oh, that's the one we did before. Blue lift. Where were we? So auto and speed run are not... They're just kind of like fun things. They're not really challenging per se. On a beautiful day. There we go. I think this is going to come out just fine. So the new goal for 2026, feed Pop to Schward, get a drink for Denise. I don't know if there's any inherent nobility in either of those goals, Big Hein, and you spelled my name wrong, so, boo. I used to like Disaronno, yeah, Caracola, as it tastes like Battenberg cake, okay? But once you learn cola is a great toilet cleanser, it's a bit of off-putting, right? I think it's the... I don't know. Yeah. I was going to say, I think it's the carbonation in conjunction with everything else, but yeah. What's it? I like Amaretto Sour because it tastes like a Sour Patch Kid. So it's Disaronno and sweet and sour mix. And yeah, it's Amaretto Sour and it just tastes good. All right, we're off to a good start. Off to a slightly less good start. Oh, we screwed that up. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be one of those. Hello! Nico 2DS. Nico 2DS. But hello! Oh, add. Okay, all right, hang on a second. I've never done this before, but I will happily. Let's go to this. Now, if this is naughty, Nico, I'm going to give you a strong finger wag. I think I can do search. Or is it enter code? ID. I think that's what we want. Yeah, okay. So, we've got 9 XK. I feel like I'm going to be trolled here, but that's okay. Doesn't hurt to try new things. D0G, I believe, right? It's not an O, that's a 0. All right. Is that you? See, you got a cool hat, cool pants, cool sweatshirt. My me-wee thing is just ridiculous, but okay. Oh, nice. You did a whole thing. It's a whole world. Let's go. So far, so good. Reach the goal after grabbing at least 1 coin. Okie dokie. Can do. Wait, I didn't get the coin, did I? There we go. Go to the goal. Go to the goal. Is it timed? I mean, that doesn't count. I was just messing around. I was just... Yeah, okay. Let's just try it again. Oh, it is timed, yes. Wow. I'm dying for stupid reasons. But I don't know yet if... wow! How close I'm going to come to timing out, so... See, the fact that you're giving me all these coins makes me think there's something awry. I'm just not doing well at all. Sorry, Nico, I'm not giving your level a good showing. If this isn't your level, I'm not doing a very good job with it. But I will get there. I will figure it out. Whee! Whee! I'm gonna get a bunch of extra lives though because I think I need them. Although, again, that I just get skeptical. Hey! We did it! Okay. I got all confuddled for no reason. I'm the best! Wow, come on, J-Money, get it together. Carlos, you don't know anything about Mario. I don't want to hear it from you. You're like, I don't understand. Where are the zombies? I thought I hit start. What's... No. I just want to go to the next level. Why is Mario squatting? Oh, that's not a real level. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, it's a auto scroller. How dare you, sir? The bane of every Mario player's existence, every gamer's existence, actually. Oh, I knew it. A stupid little turtle. Stupid little turtle. Probably shouldn't have gone down there, huh? Oh, maybe. I should have held on to that. That's alright. Ooh. Boo with wings, eh? Stay away, Boo. Stay away, Boo. Cheep, stay away. This doesn't look promising. Oh no! Fire underwater, the bane of my existence. But I took it like a champ. No checkpoint? Don't need it. I'm at the end. Oops. Yeah! Unstoppable! I'm liking it so far. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up here. Blah blah blah. Finally, he did what I told him to do. I did no such thing. You were like, press the fire button. You know what, Big Hein, your recommendation was just like the hints in Zelda, but when they didn't bother with the translation and the localization worth a damn, and it's like the marble is in the river with the fungus, and you're like, what the hell is that? So your clue was just about as helpful. Push fire in the place where there's nothing there, or what's his face, Mac from whatever his name, I can't remember the guy's name, Doc from Punch Out, when he's like, read Nintendo Power, Mac. Punch, dodge his punch, then counter punch. Like, yeah, thanks, Mac. That's so helpful. Running out of marbles here. You do sleep. Air Drake. It's Soul 156 without Tessel. I seem to be hearing phantom sounds of in-game emotes, but it's not as serious. Still open the Discord server, hoping to see something from anyone, but nothing. I hear you, Brovington. Sounded like a little monologue straight out of The Martian. I like it. Very dramatic. But hey, the resurrection or rebirth, as I think it's called, it seems like it's coming soon. Just hang on, Brovington. Hang on. I should probably do this, right? Because you wanna support the creators. I like it. It's a nice. Hopefully, Brovington, the efforts to revive Tessel from Renian and Maker will succeed. Yep. The computer just told us that face is just so you. Big Hein, no. No. And you notice I couldn't remove the pants altogether. Otherwise, that would have been so like me. Didn't know there was a Mountbatten cake. Oh, yo, there's a hello from Carla. Froglos, a lot of times you come in with this thing and then you say hello. So, I mean, that passes as hello. So, hello. Nintendo console 2DS, maybe? Possibly. Yeah? But it looks like he vanished as mysteriously as he came. Or it could just be like Nick. Or Nico. 2DS. I didn't see the nationality. Like, Nico could be. I think. But I mean, it makes me feel like I'm awesome. Because we're not dying a lot. Well, I mean, we did die a lot, but reach the goal after defeating all Boom Booms. Okay, so we got to beat Boom Boom. Oh, he's in the US, so it probably is Nick. More than likely. Oh. I need a key. I got the key. Oh, I died. I've never seen one of those things before. They look like a grape with eyes. Oh, sorry, little Goomba. Sorry, little Goomba. Does he drop? He doesn't drop. Oh, sorry, little grape bug. I whooped ya. I whooped ya. We're gonna do some wall jumping here? Yep. Nope. Haven't had to do much of this either. But I aced it because I'm a badass. The baddest of asses. The greatest of greats. Oh dear. Strong current. Really strong current. So that's why I'm grabbing all the mushrooms I can, because I just don't know how hard it's going to get. No, Mario, you moron. Just jump straight. There you go. Up. Up. Okay. Grape got me. You know what? We'll just do the one each time because I don't think we need more than 25 lives at a time here. Yoink. 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 The music is so sad. I did it before. Alright. There we go. Oh no! No! He's angry! I thought he was just gonna go right past me, but he got pissed off that I was there and he tried to bite my ass. He did bite my ass. It's a very mean, demonic-looking fish. You know, you'd think these things in death would have a little more dignity, but no, plumbing must be a very interesting career for Mario's. Yeah. Oh, J Money, you underestimate me. Mario is my jam. I just think Mario 2 is garbage and doesn't believe it's Mario game. I mean, I agree. It wasn't conceived as a Mario game. I agree, Carlos. I absolutely agree. I don't know that I consider it a garbage game, but in the scope of it, like, I think it's a good game in general. It's it's an okay game, but as a Mario game, no. I agree with you on that. I think the Lost Levels is the official successor, and you know, they decided it was going to be too hard for us because it was pretty much Dark Souls. Oh, why? That was dumb. Why did I do that? It was pretty much Dark Souls, but for, like, before Dark Souls was a thing. I mean, Dark Souls in 1987. Who would have thought? But I think they rightfully knew, especially with how the bad rep that video games had at the time, that that version of Mario 2 was not going to work out well for sales and word of mouth. Like, it could have killed the system, I think, genuinely. So I think it was smart for them to do what they did, but yeah, it's decidedly not. People are like, oh, Peach was a playable character. I was like, yeah, that was not how, that was, that. First of all, that's not Peach. I don't know who it is, but it's a brunette. I guess it's Daisy, supposedly, but shouldn't look like Daisy, the Daisy that we come to know, Daisy. Oh, dang. Now, see, I didn't know I had to beat him to get the key, but I did, because that's just how I roll. What? I thought I could jump on his head. Maybe I have to wait for him to stop spinning. Somehow I completely dodged the grape that time. Bloop, 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 bloop. I do like this underwater level thing. I mean, underwater levels aren't necessarily all that great, but for control, but it's I like the color palette thing. Boinkity, 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 boinkity. Sit down, Hammer Bro. Hammer Bro. Don't try to get me, Hammer Bro. I'm too good for you. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay, no, you can. You just have to actually land on his head. Wow! That's embarrassing. I just jumped straight up in the air. You don't have to jump around. This isn't House of Pain. Just jump straight up, Mario, you big goober. That's embarrassing. Not the most efficient way to get it done, but does get it done. I think I will go to sleep. Good night, all. Good night, Denise. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry you didn't get to see me make a level or really beat a level, but you've had a hard day. Get you some rest. Even on a good day, it's hard to stay up late. Harder still if you've had a bad day. So, but thanks for hanging out. First one here. You relinquish the crown. Oh, wow. I don't remember it being such a precise thing, but that's fine. Not hard. I just got to stop making stupid mistakes. So is it okay? You push against the wall. That's. It's deceptively tranquil. This. I don't know that. I don't think it can go up. I keep waiting. I keep giving it a chance to go up. Or Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Stay away! Stay away, you big ugly thing. See, that's a Dark Souls character right there. Oh, you lost your little wings. Alright. We gotta beat the boomer. Or boom boom. Boom boomer. Okay, so we do just wait him out. Whoa. No! Why did I kiss him on the mouth? That has to be the dumbest thing I've ever done in my entire life. That's right. I'm a showman. Like I told Carlos. If it takes me a long time to beat a game, it's only because I'm doing it to create more suspense and to make it more entertaining for you all. Like, you know, overcoming great adversary is what a hero does. I don't have this wall jump down very well. Like, that works, but that's not what you're supposed to do. I made it look good, but that's not what you're supposed to do. Demonic fish! Demonic fish! Oh, and the timer's running out too. I just noticed that. I mean, I know it was timed, but I didn't think about how... But usually it's 3 hits to kill, and I think we're on 4 hits with Boom Boom now. That's alright. We got this. Alright. On the head. There you go. Shell. No! No! This is the dumbest set of mistakes I've ever made in my life! Ah! Oh no! Oh, so, I mean, unforced errors are the most painful thing in the world. That's why I got so bad at Tesla, because it was just unforced errors all over the place. My opponents never outsmarted me. I just outsmarted myself, outsmarting them, which then in turn outsmarted me. Why? I don't... Okay. It wasn't pretty, but we got it done. Woo! 5-alarm chili! Get up there, Mario. Get up there. Come on. We got time. I thought I messed that up there. I kind of landed in front of him, but the hitbox was very kind. It has not been kind against Boom Boom, though. Goodness gracious. He's not that hard. Ah! It's not a very long level, which is nice. But, I mean, you're not supposed to die this much. Like, if you can play Mario at a 5th grade level, you should be able to beat this without dying. But I'm just, like I said, I'm making it look harder than it is, just for your entertainment. Just point at the wall, get a minute to kick off of it. It's just so quick, though, Carlos. I get it, but then as soon as I do it, I keep pushing the wrong direction at the wrong time. I mean, I understand what I'm supposed to do, but then as soon as I do it, I'm doing the opposite. I don't know.
Oh no!
I mean, this isn't. No, this is. It's the controller. I told you before, it's the controller. If I were to play this on the Super Nintendo controller, I would just be killing it. Instead, I'm just killing Mario. So yeah, against the wall. I mean, there's really such a small gap between there that, like, yeah, you're just trying to move your fingers. And the D-pad on the Pro controller is not as good as the D-pad on the Super Nintendo controller. Like I said, it's all the controller's fault. I mean, that's just a fact of life. And anyone who would suggest otherwise is full of poo. Hey there, buddy. Boinkity, 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 boinkity. All right, let's not land in front of him this time. Boinkity, boinkity. There we go. I still landed in front of him. I just didn't get punished for it. All right, we're gonna stand right here. There we go. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna try jumping on his head because I really don't think I should have to wait for him to stop spinning. So we're gonna try that. This is embarrassing. I know I look like I'm 45, but I'm actually 2. So I'm doing very well for a 2-year-old. Doinkity, 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 doinkity. Watch, I find out the guy who made this level did some tricky thing. Alright, we're gonna land on his head. Okay, yeah, we can do it. Was that really it? Jeez. Like I said, it's a very fair level. I just... What just happened? I missed it. I turned into a block? Oh, the humanity. Alright. Goodbye, ghost house. Oh, is that a clear shot to the... Oh, I don't have to play any of them? I mean, I feel like I should. Are these just bonus houses? Oh, pop and win. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so there, yeah. Pump? Hey! Alright. Okay, so if they're not actual levels, then I'll just... Because I don't need the extra lives at this point. We'll see how rough the castle is. Or how rough I make it. Reach the goal after defeating one Bowser Jr. Okay. 42 lives. I should be able to pull this off. Ooh. That's like the first power-up we've had in this whole world, I think. Okay. Today's just been a day of... I was going to say humiliation, but it's, I guess, humbling. And... yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's go slower. What's over here? Oh no, it comes back. No, it's a thwomp. That's another thwomp. Ah, it's bit me in the butt. It bit me in the butt. Why? Why are you gonna bite me in the butt? You weird little creature. Oh no, I didn't give enough swing. Not enough swing. We are going to beat this, though. That's the scary thing. You don't know, like, with these, like, this could be like an hour and a half level. You just, I don't know what the maximum is in terms of duration, but like, he could have just been setting us up. He's like, oh yeah, it's all nice and easy, and now bam! It's going to take you 14 years to beat this, and it's going to be the hardest thing in the world. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Dang it. Oh, he's going to jump. Oh, no. Okay. No, 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 no! No! Whee! Wow, that's a big boy right there.
Oh, no.
Wow! Tub thumping. It's me, Mario. Oh, barely made the swing. Swing. Good night, Denise. Ugnip, you had a slower delay. You had a bigger delay than I did. And she went off and not a single humble bundle offer. Wow. There's something wrong in the world today. Oh, and here we are. Oh no! Oh no, he's big. He's big and he's got hammers. Oh, they're big hammers. They hurt me so. Oh, the hammers. I don't like the hammers. They hit my head with the ouching and the pain and the not happiness. Go away, little shell. Nobody likes you. You have no friends. Goodbye, Thwompet. You missed me. You missed me again. Your friend missed me. You all miss me. But I don't miss you because you're all a bunch of jerks. Including you. Throw your stupid hammer. I hit you. Oh no! Falling behind. Burn my ass. I hate you so much. That's true. Why no humble bundle? Well, yeah, that's for you to answer, Ugnip. I don't know. That's your shtick. You're always coming out with the dynamic plug for humble bundle, but this time you're like, nah. Screw you guys. No humble bundle. We got a storm. What? So, Ugnip, tell me about the storm. Like, what kind of storm? Where is it coming from? Where is it going? Cotton Eye Joe? I messed that up. But you know what I meant to say. Are we talking like, is it a tropical storm? Is it a tsunami type thing? Like, what's going on? I got him. I got the big boy. I got the big boy. Alright, we got here. We're big now. All we gotta do is avoid the hammers. Avoid the hammers. You can't throw hammers at me, you little turd muffin. I'm gonna... Okay, you can do that, I suppose. Oh, he's got a big spiky shell and he... Okay. I wonder if I can jump on top. I don't know. Hammers are a rough thing to deal with for me. So is, basic jumping. It's the storm Amy. When did they start naming storms like normal things? Didn't it used to be like Latin something or other? And then, well, I guess it was just, oh, wow. That's an epic fail. It's heavy wind, 40 miles. Okay. So yeah, so just all the nasty stuff. Okay. And so is it already made land? Is it already tearing stuff up? But yeah, Amy just sounds like such a very... Like, I don't know, I mean, Amanda is more terrifying or storm-like. Amy sounds nice. I've never known an Amy I didn't like. Ada, maybe? Ada would be a pretty rough name. Like Ada Wong. Down you go, chubby, down you go. Swing, swing, swing low, sweet chariot. Coming for to carry me home. Okay, so it's gonna do it again. I was gonna do a turtle shell. I dodge around him like the pro that I am. Okay, apparently that was just... Oh no! No. It passed the UK last day, hitting Norway as we speak. Oh dear, okay. Well, so it already hit Denise, so... I mean, she's okay. Didn't sound like... I'm not saying it's, it's nothing. It just, I guess it's... I don't know. I mean, is there genuine, like, fear about it? Like, is it really, like... I mean, I guess all it has to do is, like, rip down some power lines, and that's enough of a problem for anybody to deal with these days. You get your power knocked out from a storm, depending on how bad it is, you could be out of there for days. So, yeah, and internet, not to mention internet, so... Yeah, I guess, especially these days, it doesn't take a whole lot for a storm to be of great consequence. Let's do it this time. Come at me with all your fury, you little turd. Wow. Do I get the peach? Hello, Peach! Do not be in another castle, please. I need you to be here. Be here for me, Peach. I like it. Where's the peach? Oh. Oh, there's more to it. Oh, there's a whole nother world. There's a whole nother world up here. Okie dokie. The storms this year is called Amy, Bram. Okay, Bram, but it works. Chandra. Yeah. Dave? Really? How about David? Can we go with David? Dave sounds a little Alvin and the Chipmunksy, but whatever. Eddie? No, come on. Who the heck is giving these names out? I feel like there was a time where they were actually like legit. Fionuala? That sounds like a Mario name. Gerard? Okay, that's a strong storm name. Hannah? Okay, I can deal with Hannah. Isla? Sure. Jana? Lilith? Oh, Lilith is a good one. Marty? Great Scott. Nico? As in the guy who gave us the level? Interesting. Oscar? I mean, Oscar the Grouch, I guess that works. Patrick? Ruby? Stevie? Tag? Violet? Woobo? Yeah, no, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for storm name. Like, look, some people just should not be in charge of making names. I'll admit, I'm not the greatest name maker. Like my character names in my stories, they're not amazing. But you need to know your limitations, especially in a non-creative field like weather. Well, it shouldn't be creative. You know, make sure you got somebody. Anybody who's given names should be good at it. Like, give them a test. Hey, what would you call the name of the storm? And if you give me Amy, I'm gonna be like, nah, maybe this career is not for you. Maybe you should be, somebody who does meteorology. Wow, that was very sad. Names are selected from a short list of suggestions from the public in the UK, Ireland, and the Netherlands. Amy was selected for A as it was the most popular female name suggested to the Met Office. So it's not just one person who's horrible at names, it's the entirety of the United Kingdom. Is that what you're telling me, Ugnip? The entirety of the United Kingdom is horrible at making names? This is why democracy is balls, folks. As much as everybody wants to be like, it's awesome, it's like, no, see, this is the kind of cheap, lame stuff you get when you vote by committee. It's an embarrassment, really. But there were more personal reasons behind some of the names chosen, such as Fionuala, which was suggested by someone who said, my daughter's name. Good, strong name. What do you expect from a storm? I mean, I guess. I just go, that's one of the few names I don't know how to pronounce correctly. I don't think... I know Fiona, but Fionula? Or Fionuala? Fionuala? I don't know. I mean... When I think of strong, it's usually like 1 or 2 syllables max. Fionnuala is like a sentence. Wait, I beat a hammer, bro. Why didn't that turn to 1-1? Oh no! Oh, the worst timing ever. I do like that the little Goombas shout out ow. It makes it more satisfying. Well, anyway, the storm won't be deadly, probably, as they seem to be in the US all the time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I rarely do you hear about the storms over there. Like, do you guys, is it just it's not reported because it's not a thing, or is it just doesn't happen that often? Like, when's the last time you guys had a big storm? I guess the list of names you gave me means that you guys have had some storms already, or quite a few actually. They're just not maybe of the big, because I mean most of the stuff that hits us it hits the coast. We don't have a lot. We get the blowback or the extension from storms inland, but most of the time it's like Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia. things like that. Places like that that get the brunt of it, and it's always those places. So, whoa, it's not like all of the United States, but yeah, when they hit, they're pretty devastating. Oh no, he stunned me. The Huffalump stunned me. But what the hell? I call shenanigans. The storms mentioned are for 25, 26, so some of them are to come. Oh, okay. I thought those were all storms that had happened. A lot of power spikes and damage to equipment. Yeah. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't take much. You don't have to have, roofs torn off of houses in order to have a problem. But yeah, we rarely have deadly storms in Norway. Which is not, that's a perk. That's a nice perk. That's the thing. Like, here you've got if you go to California, you've got the brush fires, you've got mudslides, earthquakes, and, some not so natural disasters. But like Florida, you're going to have hurricanes, some very, very severe, some not so much. You're going to have daily thunderstorms, usually, afternoon. You're going to have a thunderstorm here or there. Crocodiles, alligators, and other unnatural disasters. What else? Like Colorado is pretty cool. I mean, you get some heavy snow at some point, but there's not any big natural disasters. Texas, I don't think that it's known for its disasters, but when they have them, apparently, like I haven't been here when they happen, but apparently like they lost power here when we had an ice storm and they didn't get it back for like 600 years. And that's the bummer too. A lot of typically places that don't get a lot of bad weather, they're particularly ill-equipped because they don't want to spend money on like snow removal and all that kind of stuff, or trucks in the sand trucks and the salt trucks, all that kind of stuff. If it rarely ever happens, so there's usually not as much in place to. Oh, your attack of. Oh, I'm so gosh darn good. Did you see what I just did? It was pretty amazing. All right, so I guess I just go bloopity bloop. Oh, you see that act of faith? Oh, what a leap of faith! Oh. Whatever, dude. Whatever. You don't scare me. Alright. Took longer than it should have, but we got there. I just gotta stop being so timid. That's I think that's Sky World in Mario 3? Or no, or is that Ice World? It's one of those two. Reach the goal after defeating Monty Mole. The Fool Monty Mole? What? He threw out one hammer, then another hammer, and then he threw out like 60. Oh no! Oh no! Shenanigans! Did I have to jump on him to get up here? No, I didn't. Okay. Nice. Oh, those are things. That's a thing. Watober is here. Watober? Well, what is Watober? I mean, I know what October is, but like, what's Watober? Oh, kiss my butt. War on apocalyptic scale has arrived. How will you defend the Imperium? Just out. Sounds to me like a job for Humble Bundle. Oh, I walked right into that. A Warhammer bundle. Oh, so it's like October. I see. Yeah, better late than never, Ugnip. I think it's just you and me right now, but it's never too late to give a good link. I think what happened, people are so put off by my brilliant gameplay that they just decided it's time to get up and go. Whee! Oh man, I'm glad I wasn't too ambitious with what I was going to do today, because, man, I am just... I can always give you a pro tip about getting you a good bundle. I mean, that's what I keep... That's why I made you a moderator, Ugnip. That's why you're here, buddy, because I know you provide that service. That no, you know, it's the job that nobody wants to do, but it needs to be done. Look at Mario just shaking it. He's like, shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake, shake, shake. All right, we're going to wait for the screen to catch up. I do sometimes. Well, you know, it's an underappreciated job, but I appreciate it. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, son of a gun. I know there's a guy named Carl Sagan. You can check out his YouTube channel. He's known for making janky levels. So I don't know if I can find his levels just by putting in his name, but I might try some of that. Just because I've watched other people play his levels. But they're troll levels. They're, at least the ones that I've seen, they're not technical. They're just like get trolled. But it still requires you to be able to figure out stuff to beat it. I'll tell you, I still don't understand a lot of stuff about Mario Maker. What's with the cat paws? Swiping at the screen. I see it on a lot of stuff. I don't know what it's about. Sadly enough, the community you have here are really nice. Never get to kick anyone. I know, right? I've had one person show up, and I think it's the same person each time. Like, God, I just said a stupid thing. But it was like one sentence. I turned it off, or I deleted it, and he was gone. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty chill. Nobody really. Very, very rarely do you need to flex the power of the moderator. Really? Which is nice. It's nice, but it's not nice. I mean, look, I'm not going to complain, but it's the same thing. Like, if you don't get thumbs down on your videos, I'm not saying like any thumbs down, but like, if you don't have people trolling you in the comments, if you don't have people giving your video thumbs down for whatever reason, then you're not getting seen by enough people. Because if you get seen by enough people, you're gonna have the turd muffins that do their thing. It's kind of it's not a rite of passage, but it's kind of like an indicator that you've reached a certain level. Oh, come on. Why are you not? I don't. It's not consistent. Yeah. So the fact that we only have nice comments, it just means it's a very small community. Because when you have a bigger community, that's when you get the jerks and the weenies and the whatsits and what have yous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's almost like I just decided it wasn't even worth beating it on that try. Well, see, I don't know how many worlds we've got now, so I probably won't be able to beat this today. Especially if I keep making stupid mistakes like that. Like, if I don't get the timing on the first try, shame on me. Shame on the game. If I don't get on the second, third, fourth, fifth try, shame on me. And you. I blame you, Ugnip. By the way, am I mistaken, or did you say in the stream I just saw a recast of that you had a dual stream? No, Ugnip, not quite. Oh, dag nabbit. No, I have not reached that level yet. I did a Twitch stream. So I streamed on Twitch but recorded it so that I could post it on YouTube. But I wasn't streaming on YouTube when I did it. I just wanted to try Twitch. I didn't even have my account set up on there apparently. Well, I had an account that I used when I was just viewing stuff, but then I forgot the password because I hadn't used it in like 10 years. So I had to reset all that. And I believe I streamed successfully. And I think I had one person watching over the course of that hour. But no, apparently I have to download a plugin for OBS, which is the software I use for capturing and everything. That I've got to do something with that in order to be able to dual stream. But it also says that you've got to have really good upload speed and everything. And so I'm a little nervous to do it. I was gonna do it today, try the dual streaming, but then I realized I was gonna have to find the plugin, install the plugin, hopefully it works, and then and then go from there. But I wanted to do, I knew I had a little bit, like I came into this kind of tired today and very, very sore. So I didn't know how long I was going to go or how the quality of it, what the quality would be, which is good because today was definitely a very low energy, low skill, low performance day, as you can see. Prime and such, no. I did for a while, like 5 years, I think. But then Amazon started making TV shows and movies, and they were horrible. And I was like, wow, they're using my money from, like, my guaranteed money. Like, there's a reason why these streaming services are popular, because there's no quality control anymore. If you make a crappy show, it doesn't matter because people are going to pay you $10, $15, however much it is a month, just to use your service for the free shipping and all that good stuff. And so you're guaranteed income no matter what. So you can afford to make crappy stuff that nobody watches because you're getting paid anyway. So I was like, I cannot sleep at night knowing that my money that I can control anyway is going to shows like Rings of Power. It just did not sit well with me. So, and the fact that they push it as hard as they do kind of really solidified the point. So I'm like, look, I use Amazon if I can't find it on eBay or Etsy or a local shop or Best Buy or anything, then I'll use Amazon. Otherwise, I use everything but Amazon. And if I do use Amazon, I'll pay the extra $5 for shipping, or I'll wait. Sometimes you can get it for free, but you have to wait a week. I'll wait a week and just get free shipping without having to be a part of Prime. Because it's why I don't do Netflix. I don't do any of the subscription services, because to me, it just lets them be lazy and create crap. And it's not like they're creating a bunch of awesome stuff that I'm just dying to have. Oh, come on, how do I do the thing? Okay. This is Battletoads Turbo Tunnel all over again. I don't like it when controls are fickle like that. It's very frustrating. Wait a sec. Prime made one of the best shows? Not talking about... Yeah, I was going to say, please don't tell me. What show are you referring to, Ugnip? Because I know Wheel of Power, which is abysmal. And I will say, admittedly, because I've never read the books, that is by people who are fans of the books, fans of the property. They're like, please do not go off of what the show is. The books are so much better. You got Rings of Power. What was the good thing they did? Fallout? No, Ugnip, no, you can't possibly. Like, obviously I don't have Prime, I don't watch it, but like I'm watching commentary and it's like, even within the world, it has no consistency. It's not a matter of, it's like they say this character's motivation is this, and she does this thing, and then 2 scenes later she does something that completely conflicts with the whole reason why she did this other thing in the first place. Like, there's no internal logic in that show. And that's just, like 1 or 2 episodes, they're just going, this makes no sense. And that's not even getting into the actual, like, how it differs from the lore of the actual game. Surely, Ugnip, surely not you, sir. Not you. Did they do Halo too? Because there were people that liked the Halo show, and it's like, golly day. Look, there's no accounting for tastes. And the series was very good. Let's see, I have played all Fallout games for 100 hours, and the series was very good. Whatever the logic, Halo show sucked. All right, well, we it seems that we are of one accord on that. I just, because they did release a thing where they talk about how they write for modern shows, and it makes sense with the quality of stuff that we get, but it has nothing to do with story arcs or anything like that. I won't go into it here because it is, but you can find it. What is it? The GDI, I think is what it's called. But yeah, the criteria they use, it starts off with like, identify your own biases, identify like categorize yourself by your sex, by your age, by your race. Think about all your different biases and blah, blah, blah. And write your scenes and characters asking yourself if this edifies minority voices and lifestyles, and if it shines a spotlight and good representation. Like, none of that has any actually artistic or storytelling value. It's actually antithetical to it. But I mean, that's you don't get out the door unless you're using that. Like, that's the handbook of how you do stuff. And you can tell that's how they write these characters. It makes no sense. There's no internal logic. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's yeah. Just can't do it. Just can't do it. And it doesn't help that because I've never played Fallout, it's not my jam per se. Like, I'm not saying I don't like Fallout, I've just never played it. So I don't feel any inclination to watch it or to enjoy it. So whereas if you like Fallout and you're just like, hey, I just like the world of Fallout, the universe, which is great, then I mean, okay, we might just stop it here. That's getting old. Because no matter when I push the button, whether or not it actually launches me seems to be completely arbitrary, which is very frustrating. It's not fun. Not fun. It's been fun up to this point, but that particular thing, like, as you saw, I'm more than willing to play levels where I die a lot. I just can't die for reasons that I don't feel like I have any control over. Like, okay, I need to hit that faster, I need to be smarter, I need to whatever, but this is just push the button and hope to God it actually does what it's supposed to do when you want to actually make your move. Otherwise, you just fall to your death. I still have Prime TV as the only streaming provider, mostly because of Twitch, really. Oh, that's right. There's that synergy there, right? Yeah, I had it when I was watching, what's his name? He's from, he's in Denmark. Gosh darn it. Mad Oblivion. I was watching Mad Oblivion, and I did. He actually got my Prime sub because he was the only one that I was watching on Twitch, and I had Prime, so I gave it to him. And like I said before, you know, life's all about choices. Like, there's pros and cons to streaming services and stuff, and to Amazon Prime. Like, I mean, you do get... I mean, I'm waiting sometimes 4 or 5 days and paying $5 or $6 when I could be getting it the next day for free. And they'll tell you, they're like, you have spent $180 on shipping this year. And I'm like, okay, we're done. We're done. Exit course. I'm sorry, Nico, if you're still watching, I loved your stuff, man. It's good, but that just, I can only have the same bull crap happen to me so many times and I just lose interest. But thank you for sharing the level, the game. It was fun for quite some time, and I think the rest of it would be fun too. I don't like nonsense, and that particular bouncy thing is pretty wretched. Got Goo Goo Onesie. You play 10 courses. Got slobbery shirt. Oh, so I'm earning accoutrement with my fantastic gameplay. Cool. Why aren't you following me on Twitch, J Money? Cause I'm never on Twitch, Carlos. I haven't been on there before. I can follow you. Yeah, you get a free sub to a chosen streamer. Right. Yeah. I watched Matt for ages as well. Nice! We were probably in the chat at the same time then. Because, I mean, he was only playing Legends for that window, and then I think, like, once... But yeah, I mean, I loved watching that stuff. He had some very weird people. Like, I learned some unfortunate words because of his chat. The notion of female characters with male genitalia, that was come out of his chat. They had surprisingly long and extensive conversations about that particular topic on several occasions. Yeah, it was interesting, but for the most part, very weird. Yeah. He still streams from the basement? Does he really? Well, yeah, because he switched over to, was it Slay the Spire, I think, after Legends, which I wasn't in. I mean, I've never played it, but like I was like, man, I'm there for Legends. So I started looking elsewhere. So it's been a long time, but that, Carlos, is why I'll find you on Twitch. Let me see. Twitch.com froglos _1. I hate the fact that when you go to Twitch, they automatically stick you in a stream or in a thing that follow. Dang, look at you, Carlos. Hey, Carlos, while you're here, man, did you get the plugin? What plugin did you get? Because you use OBS, right? So you've got a plugin for dual streaming. Yeah, because you got your Borderlands games up there. So you had to get the plugin and you just upload it. I'll make sure to go follow you even though you don't stream there because this is the right thing to do. I streamed there once, Carlos, and you didn't bother to show up to watch me. I was all by myself. I'll start dual streaming. It's not easy. Apparently, if you can't just do it organically through OBS. You have to do some janky stuff apparently. But look at you, 39 followers. Proud of you, man. That's awesome. But yeah, I thought it would be good to expand my audience a little bit. Or at least just see what Twitch has to offer in terms of an audience, since that is like YouTube is a mix. YouTube is a streaming, but I would say it's mostly on video content. But Twitch is streaming. So if you're going to stream, you might as well be on the platform that does the streaming. I just can't go all in on that because I do have folks like Ugnip that are here on YouTube. So I don't want to leave them in the lurch as I pursue whatever's going on Twitch. He is on Twitch playing various games like that, indeed. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good he's still doing it. But yeah, I remember look, you can have opinions about anything, anywhere, always, ever. No matter what your situation is in life, you're allowed to have opinions. I did find it just a little strange when he spoke with self-given authority on the global scene, when it's like, you don't leave the house, dude. Everything you know. Now, granted, even if he left the house, he's not going to have a better idea of what's happening elsewhere in the world other than the news. But it was just a peculiar thing. It was like, he's like, I can't get a job because I get tired or because something. And so he lives in the basement. And again, he's a fun guy, great at Legends. But it's just like, it seems your world experience is lacking, my friend. But anyway. Oh, he had a webcam when did he get a webcam? Oh no, maybe he did, but he wasn't on it. I don't think I've ever seen his webcam. Does he have like a legit webcam now? Was it the teeny one? I think it was like he was like, okay, all right, you guys, I got a webcam, and I think he put it up, and it's like, yeah, it's like this big. You can't really see anything, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, I just made it 40. Nice. Okay, cool. Glad to help get you over that hump there. Nice, even 40. In the last end, it was like, yes, it was tiny. All right, no chance to see anything. Yeah, that was a nice little bit of trolling there. It's so weird though. So there's a guy I watch, Zarfin the Loot Goblin. He does shenanigans with Diablo 2, particularly remastered. And by that I mean like he'll be like, and he always, every challenge he does, it's always through hell. So it's not just like, can I beat the game like this? It's like, can I beat the game on the hardest difficulty, or going through all 3 difficulties and beat it? And it's like with just using a poison dagger, crazy stuff like that. But he's from Sweden, I believe. But it's weird because for the longest time, all I heard was his voice. And so I had this picture between the icon of him as the Loot Goblin, or whatever the Loot Goblin icon thing that he had. Between that avatar and his voice, I had a very distinct picture of what he looked like in my head. And then he finally got a webcam, and it was like, no, how is your voice coming out of that guy's head? It's just so weird when you get used to, like, Matt Oblivion, whatever. I couldn't even describe to you what he looks like. In my head, he does have dark hair, and he is a little heavy set. but I really couldn't paint a picture for you, but I can almost guarantee that whatever he looks like, it's not what I got in my head. But that's almost anybody. I don't think there's ever been somebody where I've heard the voice and then seen them and gone, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Oh, link it? Okay. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube. Zarfen the Loot Goblin. And he is also on Twitch, it seems. But, oh, crap. This is Twitch. Oh, this isn't the right chat. I can't post anything in this chat. Interesting. Okay, let me go to YouTube then. YouTube, I summon thee from the crevasse. Oh, now I feel bad. Nico, it looks like Nico subscribed and I had to bail on the level. I just have to research, Nico. If you're still watching or if you're watching the video back, I got to figure out how to get those jumps right because it was just getting it was too grindy. Go to my channel. Wow, I'm almost at 970 now. Okay, that's the first time we've got close to cracking 70, but okay, here we go. There it is. All right, let me go ahead and look it up real quick. Mario Maker 2 Green Donuts, how to time jump. Yeah, they aren't like the music blocks or springs where you have to time the button pressed. You can just hold down jump and you'll get the max. What? 2-second delay? No. Yeah, and there's another guy. I still can't clear any level with bouncy donuts. How do you make the jumps? I always end up jumping too low and too short, so I can never use them in my courses. What's the trick to making it across? You just hold jump and you'll get maximum boost. Yep, they're not like springs. I had no idea. The game thing works for enemies. You can hold down jump to bounce off. All right, so we're going to give it another try then. We'll give it another try because how do I go back to... No! Does it not save the courses that I was at? Let's see, courses. Oh, I didn't follow him. Dag nabbit. What's up? What's one? Popular, new. Network play, another challenge. Really? It doesn't keep your Super Worlds, maybe. No, that's not him. No! Nico, where'd your level go? Like, I can't believe it doesn't have like a history. Change outfit. I got a new shirt. Man, the heck is that? I don't want a slobbery shirt. I got a onesie. Oh my gosh. Really? Really? Oh, heck to the heck no. Man, I thought I had it bad before, but damn. It just got infinitely worse. I gotta find that code now. That sucks. You gotta enter it every time you go? That's messed up. I wonder, is it gonna save my progress then? I was looking for like a... Yeah, it should just auto-populate. There you go. NXK... M67. I hope it saved my progress. DOG. Or D0G. Cool. Play. Continue. Good. Okay. And here we are there. All right. We're back in the saddle, baby. Oh. No. Wow. I feel like I'm getting some shade thrown over here. In the last end, it was like, yes. Oh, it was tiny, tiny. Okay, gotcha. Oh. The kitty cats are attacking me, but I'm too awesome to be struck. It's just so weird that that's in this game. Like, it just seems like a random inclusion. All right, let's hope the internet didn't lie to me. I know the internet is almost 100% correct all the time, but let's see. By Jove! Okay, that was on me. That was on me. I will take that. That was my fault. Yeah, you just hold it down. So there you go. If anybody, if you were having trouble with the donuts, you don't have to try to time it. You just hold it down, and you will jump forevermore higher and higher. Signed up for your YouTube one? You're the man, Ugnip. Link the Twitch one. Let's see. Oh crap, I gotta go back to the, I don't know how I got this chat up that doesn't allow me to post anything. That's weird. But there's the Twitch one as well. And you like, so yeah, like Monday, my time, he's like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. But again, it's Sweden, so it's like 10 o'clock or something, or 9. But he's a cool dude. He's very smart. He was an engineer. I think, and he retired or he quit and is now a full-time, because he does the videos and those gain popularity. And now he's doing streams and gets a ton of support on those. So it's really cool. Like I said, really nice guy. Doesn't look like what he did on my man. What was I just talking about? Let's see. Wait, is Lagmeister in the chat? Because usually when there's somebody insulting me and saying that I'm not good at video games and challenging and yada yada, usually it's Lagmeister. Carlos will join in, but Lagmeister usually has to instigate it, because Carlos typically he's a well-mannered individual. You know, he's got a good heart, a good soul. That's still on me. I just have to time that better. I meant US, by the way. Oh, I haven't. Borderlands 2 is the first one I've ever played, but J Money doesn't like any other ones, and we were just following his lead. Blame J Money. What? Wait, what? How did we get here? Seeing you are doing Borderlands tried before. No, and no. Well, I'll put it this way. My chums are free to try it. I will not pay for that game, and I sure as hell am not going to try to run it on a PC. Like, I've actually heard somehow, I don't know how, but I've heard that the story isn't bad. I've heard the writing isn't bad, like the third one. I don't know how that's possible, because I don't think they got new writers, but maybe they did. But the performance issues on that thing, I mean, like, it's been horrible. And that's from people with, like, really high-end equipment. And I do not have high-end equipment, so I am not... There we go. Oh, no! See, you got me talking about Borderlands 4. Why do you got to bring garbage into my stream, yo? That's all kinds of messed up. You jinxed it. You handicapped me. You put bad juju on the stream. See, that's your fault too. That's what I do to Dark Souls, by the way. That's what I do to Dark Souls. I just crush it on its head. It hits me with a stupid little hammer, and then I hit it hard. And it whimpers and dies. Oh, and you UK guys, anyone wants a free code? I meant US. Okay. I do respect that you at least have tried Dark Souls. Ugnip, I feel like that was a jab. See, I feel like that was a very subtle, passive-aggressive jab at me for not playing that very visually boring, dark, dreary, depressing, maniacal, arms coming out of anuses game. Obviously, I have nothing but love for that game. I think it's amazing. I think it's the greatest thing since butchered bread. But there are some detractors out there. Not me, but there are some. And I think they might have a point about it just being a very, very depressing and boring game to play. So you'll forgive me if I play games with a little more life, a little more vibrance, a little more excitement. Imagine if I had gotten this far without finding that out about the thing and... Oh. Dude, if I had died there. And then I had to pull it off with like 20 of them, and I'm trying to get lucky with it. Oh, that would have been a mess. But crisis averted. Oh, I didn't say I liked it. Dagnabbit. Oh, we got an airship. Come at me, bruh. J Money is scared of a challenge. See, the Lagmeister paid you to say that. At least one coin. Oh, 150 coin. Oh no! That's new. I had a feeling that tomfoolery was afoot, but I had no idea. Oh, sit down, son. Sit down, son. You can't touch Mario. This isn't no Dark Souls. No cakewalk. See, when I first heard it, I thought it was about shoes. And I was interested. I was like, cool. Dark Souls. Talking about shoes. It's like, no, it's about a soul that's dark. And I'm like, well, that sounds miserable. 200 hours wasted in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3. Wasted 400 hours. Damn. Well, I got to get ready for work. Always a pleasure, guys. Indeed, Carlos, indeed. And now that you're gone, my trash talking can continue in earnest. I never got into Borderlands 3 either. Somehow I have the Ultimate Edition, played like 1 hour. Challenge your skills and your sanity with the humbling Souls-like bundle. Now an humble bundle. Wait, do they really have that, Ugnip? Is that real? Is there like you can get all the Souls games for Steam for like pennies on the dollar? Like if Souls paid me to play it, I might consider it. Because then I wouldn't feel so bad. It's like I'm getting paid to suffer. Oh, look at me, I'm awesome. You can't, oh, there's no wall jump. Forgot there's, no, not a hammer brother. Not a hammer brother, that's the worst thing in the world. I hate turtles. Just rip off, oh, not real Dark Souls games though. Oh, well that's part of what makes it humble, I guess, is rip off. What is it, Tenmo? Tenmo Dark Souls. How about a little bit of no! You blue bastard. Never tried any of them but Steel Rising. Wait, what was the there's a Souls light game that apparently had a really rough release, but then the devs like did a lot of patches and a lot of fixes, and now it's apparently really good. It's like, it's not Kingdom Come or anything. It's I can't remember the name of it. But I thought about trying that, but then it looks like Souls. I don't know. It wears on me. It tires me out to play. Like, this is fun. This is, it's exciting. It's vibrant. It's full of life and wonder. The Souls games are like, you just kind of want to die, or you're already dead, which is just about as bad. No, I got chomped by the chain chomp. But I'm a hero now. Everybody loves me. Oh, crap. I forgot. Oh! Why they ever thought that hammers belonged with turtles, I don't know. It's the dumbest thing in the world. Everybody knows this. Nobody thinks turtles should be able to wield hammers. Do I not have the spin jump? I do. I do, but it's the trigger button, not the X button. That's interesting. I guess that actually works out okay. Yeah, I actually like having the X button up there, or the spin jump be there. That didn't work out well. So for you, on Humble Now, Lone Survivor bundle. Souls games are not for everyone, I think. Yeah, that's kind of my... And that's the thing. Something for everyone. Something for everyone. I mean, I have nothing but love for people that play the Souls games. It works. I don't mind difficulty. You know, as you say. I mean, I've played. I mean, granted, it's been Nintendo stuff, but oh, can I spin jump on this guy? Nope. I mean, I can. It doesn't kill him. No, come back, mushroom. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna do the laser thing. Oh, cool. I gotta... No! Oh, gosh. Stay away from me, mole. Stay away. I wonder if I can spin jump onto the chain chomps. We're gonna find out together. It does! It works! Okay, apparently I landed just before he bit me. Fight for your life and have fun doing it. With the Lone Survivor bundle. I think you're the Lone Survivor, my friend. The last one on the stream. That one actually have some good games like State of Decay. Okay. See, this is the unfortunate truth about the whole thing, Ugnip. I am one of those people that just doesn't dig on zombie stuff. Like, horror, zombie, dead things. Like, that's just not my... It's not my jam, which... Like, again, I have no problem with it in general. It's not something I enjoy. And every genre, every game, it seems, is made for people who love zombies. And, like, if it's going to be, like, a first-person shooter, I don't mind it, because it's like, I don't care what I'm shooting. Oh, you thought you could jump over me, but... Oh, he's got drool. He's got... Oh, no. No, I just needed to wait for the mushroom, and I would have been fine. No, gosh darn it to heck. Okay, Conan Exiles. Okay, that might be... That's a little more sword and sorcery. That's a little more in my wheelhouse. Or very much more in my wheelhouse, I should say. Too slow. Come here, little guy. Doink. But that'll work. Forager? Forager sounds like something I would do, unless he's foraging for zombies. If he's just foraging for berries, that works. That's what I need. A first-person, an FPS foraging simulator. Gather all kinds of berries and fruits and nuts. But watch out, there's a zombie trying to eat your... He walked over the hole. He walked... Why is the mole walking over the hole? Why is the mole walking over the hole? That's a Mario thing. You should have a look at it later. 1277. That's such an arbitrary number. Like $12.99 is one thing. Like, okay, it's not exactly $13. It looks like less than $13, but it's technically $13. But $12.77. But I may take a gander there, Ugnip. I may take a gander indeed. I mean, if it is all zombies, though, I will fire you as my humble bundle expert. But it's just unfortunate. Like if you like rom-coms, for example, you're not. You know, you're not getting a lot of stuff. If you like zombies and you like that genre, like the world is your oyster. Like almost every show and movie is made for you, because they're always all about zombies and horror stuff. Come back from that, mole. Oh, I don't even have to fight the chomps. I just have to... Oh no! Dag nabbit. right before I got to the hammer, bro. Forge is a 2D open world game inspired by exploration, farming, and crafting games such as Stardew Valley. Oh, yeah. Stardew, I've heard a lot about that one. I didn't know that was a foraging simulator thing, but I have heard a great deal about it. Quite popular, it seems, with the youth today. I do need to play Tunic. I have that. I've heard amazing things about it. I heard it is, as someone said, the spiritual successor to Zelda. Or Zelda 1, I think, even, the original. I have got it, but I haven't tried to play it yet because I feel like it's going to be one of those games you really have to lock in and settle in. But I've heard really good things about it. And I think it's along those lines as well. So I'm looking forward to... Okay. You have played Stardew. You've played through Stardew. And you liked it? Obviously, I guess you wouldn't play through something if you didn't like it. I mean, some people play through stuff that they don't particularly like just because they paid for it. But, like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about Stardew. Stardew is very casual. That is kind of a plus for sure. I might have to... Did that come out on every system, or is it like just on Steam? I'll have to look into that one because I do like the idea of, especially on Switch, where, you know, if you want to go, like, there's not a lot of games I like to play portable on Switch. Like I like to usually play like this one. Like, I wouldn't want to do Mario World on a handheld, but like there are some games, like if it is kind of a chill game, I feel like it would do well just kind of pressing buttons in bed, just chilling. Don't fall for the trap. Boom! No, I did it again! I made a stupid mistake! Just gotta get to the end. What killed me last time? Something killed me right up here, and I don't remember what it was. Let's hang over here and wait. Oh, was that... That's right, we ducked. Because you got me all distracted. Oh, look at that. We were right at the goal. Oh, that's embarrassing. Very casual. Yes, it's on all. Okay, all right, I'll have to look into Stardew. I actually played the living crap out of Stardew when I had both my arms. When did you break both your arms? Was that after you moved? All right, let me see if there's a way I can save this or something, because playing on Xbox on the sofa. How did you break your arms, Ugnip? You're not like, that's like you're not a rugby player or anything. Oh, 2 years ago. Okay. So before I met you. Okay, I will allow you to have been injured before you met me. That's okay. But still, how did you break both your arms at the same time? Like, was it like a trash compactor type thing where it's like both the arms got pinned? Like, you don't really hear about people losing both, like having both their arms broken at the same time. Usually it's like, I broke it playing some sport or something. I got out of the car and somehow slipped on the ice. Oh! Dang, and it just evenly distributed the trauma to both your arms, huh? Damn. Because, you know, usually it's like, it's strong enough to break one, but it's not like a unified force that can break both of them. That's scary stuff, man. I'm sorry to hear that. And yeah. Those kind of injuries they're terrifying because, I mean, there's people that die from that kind of stuff. You know, they break their neck. I've said many times the human body is at once both amazingly resilient and amazingly fragile. Because there are stories of people surviving, falling out of airplanes at 300 feet. 300 feet in the air, people fall out of the airplane, they survive with, like... Now, granted, it's incredibly painful. I'm not saying anything, like, you know, that it's not. But, you know, they got 2 fractured legs or 2 broken legs and a lower back, blah, blah, blah. But they survived a fall from 300 feet in the air. And then you hear about somebody who just slipped on a patch of ice and just landed wrong and broke their back or their neck in just the wrong, you know, and they died. And it's like, jeez, man. Like I said, both very fragile and very resilient, depending.
Oh no!
I mean, look at Mario. He's he can survive drops from like 1,000 feet in the air, but then a little itty bitty little razor blade, and he's like, oh, this hurts. Oh, I can't handle it. Oh, it's too painful. It's like, dude.
Oh no!
See, I don't understand why a rotating razor blade right up the butt is lethal for Mario, but I'm not here to know. I'm here to learn, you know. Okay, it is confirmed you cannot spin jump onto those things. Okay, I definitely need but a spin jump is good there anyway because it means you don't jump as high, which going over them maybe is the idea, right? There we go. And then you gotta control. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, I should have just jumped. Oh man. Luckily for me, oh, wait. So, oh geez, metal spikes. Golly day, that's the worst. I crushed my right arm, had broken in like 1,000 bits. Oh gosh. So I have metal. You still have metal spikes in that one. So the bones don't refuse to each other? Like I remember the doctor telling me in a lot of ways a bone fracture is worse than a break because a fracture, they can set a break and the bone will knit itself back together. But if it's a fracture, you just have to hope it heals naturally and fully, but it takes a lot longer and it's not guaranteed. So I had my left arm, I only broke my wrist. Okay, only. Jeez. Luckily for me, my ex-wife let me move in with her for a month-ish. Could not do anything, not even lift a fork to eat. Oh, man. So how did you play? How did you play the game, the Stardew? Because I guess you just had the controller there and you just use your thumbs? I do. No, the bones are crushed. Will never heal. Oh, jeez, man. Did you land on your arms? Like, were you from a height or something? Because that just seems like an incredibly devastating injury for because I've fallen. I mean, I fell off the back. Like the last job I had, the box truck, the back of it is probably, I'm trying to think in meters. I would say 1.5 meters, 2 meters off the ground. Like it comes up to about, I'm 6'2", and it comes out to about here on me. So almost 6 feet, probably not quite 2 meters, because I think 2 meters is like 6'5" or something. But anyway, it's pretty tall. And I was pulling a rack off the back, and the platform underneath me had frozen, and I didn't know it. And so I put my weight on that back heel to pull it back, and I slipped, fell backwards, kind of bounced a little bit off, like part of me bounced off the back of it, but I just landed flat on the back of my head and my back on the lift gate that's on the ground. And it's got like these little knobs on there with a chain attached and everything. And it hurt, but after the wind got knocked out of me, but after I recovered that, I got up and I was okay. I didn't know how, not even a headache. And to this day, no, like there's nothing where it's like, oh, I wonder if that's because I fell. So I don't say that to say, oh, I'm resilient. I'm just going, it's just weird. Like I fell from a height of about at least 5 feet, flat on my back, all my weight, momentum. And it sounds like you said you were just getting in your car, which means you were already on the ground. And somehow the force of it was enough that you landed to shatter your arm. Had the controller thumbs indeed, and arms put on top of pillows. The doctors were puzzled as well. I mean, do you have like brittle bones? Like either like an official thing, or was it just at the time? I'm not even trying to hold on to my life here. But like no calcium deficiency or anything? Like, did you ever see Unbreakable? That M. Night Shyamalan movie with Bruce Willis, where he had Mr. Glass, where it's like he had that condition, brittle bones, I think. Like I can understand that because it's brittle bones, but I was kind of just walking fast over the store and it was ice at the entrance. Jeez, man. I'm sorry. And now, was she your ex at the time? I guess she was. You said she let you stay with her, which I guess if she was your wife, she wouldn't let you stay with her. You'd just be there. But I mean, that's pretty cool of her to do that for you. All right, let's try this. The doctors don't. You know, you've got really smart doctors, Ugnip. You know, hopefully it didn't take that bit of medical advice to make you avoid falling. But I mean, they weren't wrong. Okay, so maybe that was a sweet spot then. So it wasn't. Well, now again, I don't want to get pry into your personal life. So don't answer if you don't have to. Just pretend like I didn't ask. But like, some people, the divorce is amicable. Like, it's not like yay, but it's kind of like you both understand the need. Like, it's just not working out. We got to go our separate ways. We're better off. We get along better if we're not together. However that dynamic works. For some, it is. And so, like, they can continue being friends. And honestly, sometimes their friendship is better afterwards. And then there's some where it's just ugly. And they're like the most hated person in the world. And, whatever. And then sometimes it's hated or not liked, but then they kind of get over it and forgive and forget. And there we go. We have been the best of friends ever since for most of the time. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense why she would do that then. So even if it had happened right after you divorced, she still would have done the same thing, because it wasn't like, I need my space, or it's going to take a while before I can look at you the same way again. Like, there's no reason we should lose to this guy. I think this guy actually did like the full 8 worlds, because these are all Koopa kids. Apparently they retcon that now, though. They're not allowed to be Bowser's children. They're just like random juveniles, which is stupid. Where else are they going to come from? I mean, I get it. Who did Bowser sleep with to sire a bunch of kids? But still, I think you could have Bowser or Miss Bowser or whatever. Not the Peach version. That's all weird kinky stuff. But, all right. So I'm going to say next. But what I want to do is save this. So... See, if I say quit... No. Let's see, how do I... Wow. Alright, I'm going to try quit. Okay, so... Upload I could, I guess? What is this? I think these are others of his. How do I like courses? Did I like this one? I haven't played any of these. Maybe these are ones that he likes? Uploaded courses? Oh yeah, this is his profile in particular. Can I choose? What is that? Followed. Okay, there. I think if I follow him, I'll be able to get back. I got a skull shirt. That's going to be cool. That's got to be cool. Change outfit. Let's get that skull shirt going. Where's my skull shirt? Oh, it's down here. Oh, there's my hoodie. There's my hoodie. Where's my skull shirt? I don't see my skull shirt. Is it my skull pants? What the hell? The hell is that? Oh, skull skirt. But I do have a hoodie. And it's a little... Oh, it moves! It's an no, I gotta have that. That's cool. I am cool. I am a chick magnet. Badass. Yeah. Nice. I love that. You know what I also like? I would love to get it on the wall back here. I've seen some streamers, I don't know if you guys have seen it. They're like, it's like Mario running from Super Mario Brothers 1, but it's like a little screen like this big, and it's like a picture, but it moves. I guess it's an LED, and all it is just Mario running, but it looks cool. It's like a moving picture, but I can't find, I've looked it up and I can't even find what the heck they're called, but I've seen several streamers with them. I don't know where they get them, but they're really darn cool looking. But yeah, I think that's, let's see. I have not tried Hades. That's they call that a roguelike, I believe, Ugnip. Which I'm not opposed to. I don't think I've ever played one. I did see it, And it was kind of colorful despite its premise, I guess. But yeah, I've heard a lot about it. Let me see. I want to see what's it called? I want to see Well, here's the question. Physical media. That's going to make or break my Stardew physical copy. You can buy a physical copy of Stardew Valley for the Nintendo Switch through various retailers. Okay. $35. That ain't bad. Physical copy? I can dig it. It checks all the boxes for me. Wow. Okay, you got to read the room there, dude. Somebody trying to sell the Stardew Valley Collector's Edition for $170 when you can buy it brand new for $60. Like, you got to know what the market's doing. You can only gouge the crap out of people if they can't buy it on Amazon. But yeah, let me see if I can get it on eBay. Like I said, I choose eBay over. That's my first go-to. Stardew Valley Switch. Oh, they got one for $1,000. That seems reasonable. I love how there's just these people that just post ridiculous prices for new and boxed stuff, hoping that some idiot is going to just not scroll past and go, oh, well, I guess it's worth $10,000. I better pay $10,000 for it. All right, come on, guys, you got to beat. Usually, like, I can find the game on here for at least $3 or $4 less than what they're selling it for on Amazon. $32, but they got delivery. There's a buy it now for $39. Free shipping. Come on, guys, don't let me down. $38, buy it now, free delivery. $33. Buy it now, $37. Buy it now, free delivery. $35. Free delivery, $35, brand new. How much are they charging on Amazon? Let me see. Amazon, how much are you selling? Stardew Valley Switch. $33.75. Damn. No, that's yeah, okay. No, the physical edition is $35. Okay, so comparable price. Ooh, there's one for $29.99. $34.97. $34.90. $29.99. $34. $33. Free delivery. Located in the United States. $33. That's a steal. $32. Pre-owned. Brand new. $32. I mean, how much better can it get? $34. So where's that $33? $31. Brand new. 99.9% positive feedback. Stardew Valley, Nintendo Switch, brand new, factory sealed. $31.79. Or if I buy two, it's only $31.15 each. That don't seem half bad. Yeah, Ugnip, I do have a thing for physical. I don't know what it is. You could call it a mental disorder, I guess, maybe. It doesn't have to be. I do have a few games. I didn't have a choice, like Borderlands. I got the Borderlands collection, which is Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel. And only the first one is actually on the cart. Everything else is download. But I want to have the physical copy just because I've seen what happens. They're just like, we changed it or we took it off the store or something. And I know not all games are completely on the cart, but a lot of them are, especially at this point, like stuff like that. There may be a little update you need, but if Nintendo were to just pull everything, all Switch library offline, I mean, it stays on the system, so it's not like you lose it there. But yeah, I try to have stuff on. It just feels like I'm getting pillaged less. Although it's interesting because, like you're saying, it's $7 for the digital copy. And a physical copy would probably, if it's even available, Hades Switch, $500. Let's see. I can tell it to limit the price under $30. There we go. So like, yeah, I could probably get it for, looks like 20. Oh, wait, there's a $14 one. If I buy it used, I can get it for, where is it? Where's the last one? Why is it showing me a bunch of stuff that isn't Hades right now? Yeah. Oh, it's in Japan. Yeesh. See, that's a problem now in particular. Like I've had to limit it mostly to US stuff just because shipping time and price goes way up importing. But yeah, so it looks like $29. But like to your point, so you spend $29 and you do get an actual thing, which is really just a case with a little bit of artwork. There's no manual. And then it's just the actual little thing that can be lost, can be broken, can have problems, mechanical issues. And it's like 3 times the price. So you say, okay, I spent $7, but worst case scenario, like, okay, you don't get anything for it. You don't have anything to hold on to. You don't have anything tangible, but you only spend $7. It's like you bought a burrito. Instead of buying a burrito, you bought. So Hades would probably be one that I would buy digitally. Kind of to your point. Or not to your point. You're not making a point per se, but like Hades, because it's not like a game that I've been like, ooh, I really want to play this or whatever. Like I still might not even do that for Stardew because it's not a game that I was looking forward to. It's not like a main release. But stream reviews for Stardew Valley, 364,000 people, 98% says it's good. That's crazy. But see, that's the, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Because there's also a lot of people that love Animal Crossing, and it seems like well, here's the thing. There's a difference for me between real life simulator-ish. Like, in other words, I don't want a game that is going to be a nice, fun version of what I have to do in real life. Like, if it's just, I don't know, like Work Simulator. Like, people get addicted to it, but it's like you're spending your leisure time pretending to work. Like, if you just worked instead of doing leisure time, you'd be better off. But it's like, oh, it's my downtime. What do you do on your downtime? I pretend to work. What? But I know like games like Animal Crossing are very popular. And while it does confuse me or perplex me to some degree, I'm like, okay, that's just probably not for me. So Stardew is stream reviews for Stardew. Oh, 106% of the reviews from Dark Souls says it's good. How does that work? Ugnip, how does that work? Sorry, Ugnip. I should have known. You wouldn't say something stupid like that. Hello, Lagmeister. Good to see you. Welcome and thank you for the disinformation. What's that? Misinformation. Eradicate. I have not had a Switch since Wii U. What? Okay, that was you, Ugnip. What sense does that make? I have not had a Switch since Wii U. You mean you haven't had like Nintendo? Like Wii U was your last Nintendo, which to be fair, that was the system right before the Switch. So it's not really that far back. Nintendo even. Okay, there you go. It's just that good. But that's a lie, Lagmeister. I'm looking it up now. 2% of all people say the Souls series is worth playing. Rumor has it only 2 people in the entire world actually like this game, but it has been unconfirmed because I use many names and bots. But the most common names used are Wag, Leister, Marlos, Klagmeister, and Larlos. The real names of these individuals is unknown, but it's very likely they are lazy derivatives of these names. So yeah, so you and Carlos have single-handedly made people think the Souls games are good when they're not. Can you equip a baby blue hoodie with a animated Mario chasing a 1-up mushroom in Dark Souls? Checkmate, sir. Checkmate. And here we did agree. Yep, we know stuff. All right, so maybe it's the three of you then. By the way, you were telling about this work game. I'm playing a new one now that last days schedule. What? I'm playing a new one now. The last days schedule 1 0. But it's a work game. Lagmeister, have you ever played Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing? Schedule 1. Okay, so Schedule 1 is the name. Let's see. But I can't. What's with the work simulators? Why are we pretending to? Oh no. There's a guy. He's not going to be for everybody. He comes on strong. But I am going to recommend the channel because I think it's freaking hilarious. A lot of the stuff he does. Again, very over the top. Do not show it in front of your kids or parents. He's very crass. He refers to his audience as pimps, but he's freaking hilarious. And he did a review of that game. But his reviews are so goofy, I can't even remember if he liked it or he didn't like it. It's just off the wall. Let me see if I can find that one. What is it called? Schedule 1? There we go. He's a goofball. He's a funny dude. Like I might actually watch that video again. There. His name is Fleekazoid, which I like just because it reminded me of Freakazoid, which was a cartoon that I liked back in the day. That's a link specifically to the video about Schedule 1. I think he liked it because he says how one man cooked Ubisoft. So I think it's a joking thing where he's both praising it and dissing. Pretty much, I think he was, because I think it came out around the time that the latest Ubisoft game, whatever that was, came out. It was like, this is like an indie game that costs like nothing and it's freaking awesome. And then you had this garbage that came out from Ubisoft. But in any case, like I said, it's an acquired taste, but I think it's pretty darn funny. A lot of this stuff, he's just over the top and a bit crass. I streamed the demo. It took about 4 hours. It's a good game, J Money. You can try the demo. He knew, of course, you knew what it was. Yeah. Well, as soon as I saw the thumbnail, I was like, or the game cover, I was like, well, that looks like a Lagmeister game. You can just tell there's a certain essence to the games that Lagmeister and Carlos like. You can just tell. There's an aesthetic that appeals to their particular minds. And clearly yours as well. Like I said, the world's allied against me. There's like 5 people. Well, no, but there is a legion of people who like games like Mario. It's just, different strokes for different folks. That's all there is to it. If we all like the exact same things, how dull would the world be? You're the outsider, J Money. Spoken like a true outsider, Lagmeister. Outsiders are always trying to tell insiders that they're outsiders to make the insiders feel like outsiders, but we insiders are so secure in our insidedness that we never say to other people that they're the outsiders. We're like, I don't care what you are, what you think you are. I know for a fact that I'm on the inside. I'm on the inside. I'm looking out. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you. I wouldn't expect you young bucks to know that song. Hell, I barely know it. I'm trying to give away WWE 2025 for Steam. Do you want it, Lagmeister? Lagmeister, that phrase doesn't refer to your belly button. I get that maybe you turned your Audi into an innie, but it's not really something you can do. It's something you are. It's in your DNA. And look, one isn't better than the other one. But whatever I am is different from whatever you are, and it's better. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I'm glad you directed that to Lagmeister, because I was like, wait, what, you want to give me WWE? What do you think I am? But no, Lagmeister, I think that would be right up his alley. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Well, wait, he hasn't said yes, but that would be nice. Ugnip has a WWE game he wants to give up. If Lagmeister's into it, it'd be great. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm going to die here. I said yes. Yeah, I know that. I know, Ugnip. You were cheering yourself on. Yes! Sounds cool. I like the old ass wrestlers. I probably don't any of the new ones. That's kind of the catch. And if it's a wrestling game, it has to be something that you play on an Atari stick with one button. Otherwise, Lagmeister doesn't like that either. He's like, they updated the controls. It has more than 2 buttons. I don't like this, J Money. I don't like playing games with these new finagled controls. I like to live in the Stone Age with Fred Flintstone and Wilma. Wilma's hottie. But don't tell Fred I said so. Barney! I don't know why he's British, but he is. Live with it. Deal with it. Oh, wow. Ugnip, why aren't you playing it? You bought it? What happened? Well, hang on a second. I'm trying to give away the game for Steam. How did you get it, Ugnip? Why did you get it? And why are you so willing to part with it if it was that expensive? Okay, Lagmeister, you know what you did with the expansion thing? I think you go onto Steam. Yeah. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Because Ugnip, if he doesn't want it, and you don't want it, but it's got some value, what I can do is next stream, if that code is not redeemed, we could do like a raffle for it or something, or offer it as like just an incentive, so just like kind of a fun giveaway for anybody interested in WWE. Because in theory, somebody out there is going to want it. Because Lagmeister seems a little lukewarm on the idea, and I don't want to take it just so it doesn't go to waste. I think there's got to be somebody out there who likes the WWE enough that this would actually be something they would be thankful for. $70 on Steam, jeez. He does have Steam, Ugnip. He just doesn't know how to do anything with it. It's very bizarre. He's like, I just bought an expansion. What do I do, J Money? Like, install it. How do I do that? Click the install button. What does it say? Install. Macro! Well, look who decided to come in at the last minute. Hello, sir. Good to see you. How the heck are you? Macaroni with an I. So it's funny. That's how Lagmeister. That is your official name, according to Lagmeister. Macaroni or Macaroni with an I. I know your real name. Macaro. Oh shit, just my luck. Yeah, it was, well, and what my intention had been to make Mario Maker, to actually like make a level with it using chat input, but first of all, everybody died after like the first 10 minutes. Second of all, the interface on this is garbage and made no sense, so I kind of gave up on that and started playing. Then we had Nico, I'm not sure, came in and he actually created a whole world, and so I started playing that. We got through world 1 and 2. They're not like full blown out worlds, but they were fun. So I'll probably pick that up a little bit, in the next stream, or later on, because it's Mario content that I've never played before. But I am running on empty right now. I lost a lot of energy when I discovered how hard it was going to be to try to use Mario Maker. It really took the wind out of my sails. I've been looking forward to it for like 4 days. Oh yeah, Macro, do you like WWE? Like, you strike me as a huge wrestling fan. Like, actually, no. Doesn't WWE in Iraq, isn't that actually kind of a big deal? Like, isn't WWE over there kind of a thing? So Ugnip has a... Yeah, macro. I mean, I'm not assuming that you do. I just know certain things. And no, I don't really like wrestling. Thank you kindly. Well, that's a very nice decline there, macro. Sorry, Ugnip. It sucks when somebody has a free gift they want to give out and nobody wants it. Like I said, I would take it on general principle, but it seems like it would be better suited to somebody who genuinely is passionate about the game, especially if they're like, I mean, how cruel would that be? You know, next time I'm talking, I'm like, yeah, I got this $70 game for free from Ugnip, just gave it away. It was really cool, so I've got it sitting here, but I'll never install it or play it. And there's a guy like barely putting together enough money to own the phone that he has, and he's like, but I have a Steam Deck somebody gave me, and the one thing I love more than anything in the world is WWE, and I just don't have the money to play it, but it would have made a world of difference to have that game. I don't want to live in a world where that's a reality, you know? The decent PC might be an issue, though. That's a different thing. I will never get to give it away. I would actually have played it. Well, I mean, Lagmish, if you'd play it, then you know, maybe it's a match made in heaven. Use the code. You build your own computers, sir. I gotta believe that between the Google webs and your own keen intellect that has allowed you to bleed brakes and change carburetors and such, that you will be able to figure out how to use a download code on Steam. I believe in you, Lagmeister. Don't let me down. Well, and that's the thing, Macro. I don't have my finger on the pulse. I remember I had a lot of friends growing up who were into the WWF, back when it was the WWF, with Hulk Hogan and et cetera, you know, Andre the Giant, like the golden age, as it were. I know they were. And then even when I worked at Toys R Us, and I remember David Ishman. David, what's up, buddy? Actually, all the guys. There were like 3 guys that I worked in the warehouse with, and all 3 of them loved WWA. Well, I think it was WWE. That was back when it was The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Undertaker, that whole group. So there were enough people I knew that were into wrestling to know it was still a thing, a popular thing here in the States. I don't know where wrestling stands these days. I don't really hear much about it. I only have one friend today that was into it back then, and he hasn't mentioned it at all. He was also into golf briefly when Tiger was doing the things, and now he's not into that either. So I don't know. I don't know how big wrestling is even here in the States. I removed the code. Sing it to you instead, Incarnate. Thank you, Ugnip. People over here jack off to football more than anything, or soccer, I mean. Yeah, soccer is kind of the thing, or football, European football or soccer, we just call it whatever. It's kind of everybody. I don't get the appeal. I played it for 7 or 8 years. Seasons. 7 or 8 seasons. I liked it well enough as a kid, but man, it's just I don't get it. And I know Inu, you might be watching this. He's a coach for those teams. It just doesn't, like, I respect the athleticism and the skill involved. It's just watching it. I'm like, like when the final score is 1-0, like, damn. At least with American football, the touchdowns were 6 points. So even if the score is like 12-6, which would be 2-1, it seems like it was a lot more. But yeah. Incarnate can't play it either. We're in the same country. I can play it. WWE stands for Worldwide or World Wrestling. WWF was World Wrestling Federation. WWE's World Wrestling Entertainment, I think. And they had to change the WWF to WWE because WWF had previously stood for World Wildlife Federation or Foundation. And so when WWF got big enough, they're like, hey, those are our acronyms. And I don't know if that's legit or not. It seems kind of hocusy to me. like that you can own WWF, but I either they had enough teeth or the wrestling people didn't want to raise a stink, so they changed it to WWE. Could you summarize your experience with Mario Maker 2 today? Abysmal into fun appreciation or casual appreciation. So Mario Maker as a making simulator, that's my summary. Mario Maker as something to play, yay! That's what I got. I think I just got to figure it out on my own, like not on stream. Just sit down and just do a bunch of research and fiddle with it and watch the crappy tutorials and all that stuff, and then maybe try to make one on stream. Because obviously, you look at the courses that these people make; they're amazing. So it's doable. It's just you got to know how to write code. You got to be fluent in 16 forms of communication, and I only know English, really. I don't know what ASO is. UFC, FIFA, NBA? Right, exactly. I mean, but none of those happen to be acronyms for existing organizations, so they're fine. But, yeah. The stream started about 3 hours ago and features gameplay where the creator expresses enthusiasm about creating levels in the game. That is a good but inaccurate... I think the first words out of my mouth were, what the heck? What the heck? Because if you look at the beginning of the stream, I'm trying to go up, because the only little bit of the tutorial that I got was click on the hourglass to select the landscape. I'm like, here I go. And I'm trying to get the cursor up there, and it keeps moving. It just keeps moving the screen. It doesn't actually get me to click. Oh, it was a mess. It did. It started off on the wrong foot and then just face planted. Jay Money needs to man up and try Dark Souls. Yeah, no, it's a lot. Look, it's just low energy in general right now. But I enjoyed the levels, playing the levels. Might as well be playing Dora the Explorer, right? That's why I don't play Dark Souls, Agmeister, like you said. Jay Money needs to man up and play Dark Souls. Might as well be playing Dora the Explorer. Like, I don't want to play Dora the Explorer a la Dark Souls. Dark Souls is for people that like Dark Souls. I don't like Dark Souls. I like Happy Souls. I like Productive Souls. I like Peppy Souls. I don't like Dark Souls. Dark Souls are... They're party poopers. Nobody likes to be around Dark Souls. Who the hell wants to hang out with a Dark Soul? Like, it's... Why be a Dark Soul when you can be a Bright Soul? You know what I'm saying? Or Go Diego Go? Not as familiar with that title, but I'm going to agree with you, Macro, because I trust you. But yes, I have tons and tons of codes to games I don't claim, either already bought or not interested, because Humble Bundle gives me a lot of codes each month. And there we have it. They give you a code for every time you plug them on this channel. Boy, howdy. And they know my reach is in the tens of ones. So they're like, we can afford to give Ugnip free product because of all the money he brings us. Okay, but it makes me feel a little better that you didn't spend $70 for whatever reason on a game that you didn't really want. Caucasian Souls. Now, Macro, we didn't make it about that. Dark doesn't mean pigmentation. Dark means the absence of light in this case. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I've never played it. Is Dark Souls, is it a black main character? Is it like Spawn? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure I've seen naked Dark Souls running around and they're as white as the day is long and they're tighty whities. It's for people. No. I think the way you need to phrase that, like my shirt, it's for challenged people. Not a game that holds your hand and wipes your butt for you. except when you needed to because it's for challenged people. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Ugh. I actually saw a streamer today calling out for everyone to cancel Xbox Game Pass and pick up Humble Bundle instead. Well, the first part, yes. Yeah, Xbox. Like, look, it feels like mainstream AAA publishers or developers are in a mad dash to become the least popular in the world. So you got Nintendo doing its thing. We're going to sue everything under the sun. Like litigate to the most asinine and offensive degree. We're gonna price gouge. We're gonna take away physical media, which, for the Switch 1, that was really the thing that drew me to it or allowed me to stick with it. You're not going to own any games. It's all going to be digital. You got to pay extra for this, pay extra, nickel and dime the crap out of you. Then you got Sony just punting games left and right, giving it to crap studios or developers who can't write worth a damn and can't program worth a damn, and we come out with buggy, jittery, nonsensical, narrative broken messes. And then you got Xbox with its, hey, we're not making money because our games and everything suck and we don't really have any good exclusives, so now we're going to charge Joe average six-pack extra 50% more for the basic streaming or the basic monthly membership thing because we need to make back the money somehow. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, Caucasian Souls. I get you. That's fine. It's all good. $30 a month. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I remember it was like $30 a year or $50 a year or something. $40 a year, something where you're like, okay, negligible. It's less than $10 a month. Fine. Like I said, it's a burrito a month. That's not bad. But yeah, now that's almost a car payment. I mean, it's a very small, crappy car, but it's still a car payment. Some people have money to burn. Yeah, but some people have money to burn, but they have the good sense not to burn it. And they're also not a majority. So unless they're going to do multiple accounts, I think Xbox is going to either walk it back or just go the way of the buffalo. Xbox is probably going under. Even Windows is taking a dump right now. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Denise, her sister had to buy a new laptop because she was worried about the security stuff the updates going away. What is it? The middle of the month? The 12th of the month? Something like that. It's coming up. I think 2 more weeks. Windows 10 is not going to be supported anymore. Even though almost half of Windows users are still using Windows 10, myself included. Off the record, has been so for years. Oh, I didn't know if you wanted me to not say that out loud, but for the record, not off the record. For the record, Humble Bundle is $12.99 a month and has been so for years. And if you just one-shot them, you're usually paying less than it would pay for one game to get like a dozen games. A burrito a month is a good allegory. Yeah. I mean, it's also a sad state of affairs that a burrito costs that much, because back in my day, a nice, robust, well-filled beef burrito cost you 69 cents. 69 cents. Bean burrito for 59 cents. And then they stopped making that available, but they offered you the burrito supreme for 89 cents. And it was okay, but then they upped it to $1.29. But you were still getting a beef burrito supreme. Now it's $7 damn, and it's a lettuce wrap supreme. It is nothing but lettuce and vegetables with a little bit of beef stuffed down at the very, very bottom, just so it is technically still a beef burrito. So we're overpaying for nothing nowadays. So it is both a scathing indictment of at least Taco Bell's burritos and the cost of a monthly subscription. I know, Lagmeister. I know. Look, hey, we're at 970 subscribers. So, anybody out there within the sound of my voice, we're trying to get to 1,000, because once we get to 1,000, monetization. But the more important thing, because look, 1,000 subscribers, nobody's going to probably monetize. Like it's not enough traffic. It's not enough whatever to be worth a damn to anybody. But it does mean that anybody who does want to support the channel through membership, which is like anywhere from $1 to like $5. I think there is a $20 option that exists, but it's not. It's just, hey, if you really want to chip in, but a dollar, anywhere from $1 to $5, just to be a part of it and everything, and you get the cool little helmet thing and all the perks that I really haven't rolled a lot of those out yet. But at least I can get those. I got like $50 worth of membership contributions that all went to YouTube, because YouTube, even though they make you eligible for their partner program, which means you can offer memberships and subscriptions and super chats, until you hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, they get everything. So 30 more subscribers and we can bring the helmets back. Woo woo! Are you going to playing Claire Obscure Expedition? Third time you've asked? Really? So, if I don't answer for a third time, keep you in suspense. Huh? Is that the 33 one? Isn't there a 33 in there? Expedition 33? Are we talking about the same thing? Yeah, okay, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I just remember the 33. Let's see. Well, here's the big question. Switch. Physical copy. There's a collector's edition. Sold out. Okay. Working around the clock to restock. Groundbreaking. Sold out everywhere. I love it. They're like, all these people are like, nobody really wants physical copies. It's all digital. That's why they don't offer it. And it's like, they made it available for right off the jump, and it's sold out everywhere. And now they're like selling it for a ridiculous. They've got scalpers going at it. Over 3 million copies. Whoa there, Mario. Let's see. I can safely say his PC would kill itself before doing so. Both my PCs are running like crap. Windows is messing up the system before they end support, I guess. Yeah, that's what the only thing I'm concerned about. Lagmeister. Like, I don't care if they want to cut support. That's whatever. That means they stop bothering me. But if they start doing what Windows typically does before an update, which is start acting out. It's like, hey, you got an update, and if you ignore it, it's like, hey, I said I have an update. You don't like it, I'm going to start screwing with your files, and your stuff isn't going to work well, and your programs are going to start crashing. I said I've got something new. This is for your benefit. Take it and like it. And you're like, okay, Windows, I believe that you're a magnanimous and wonderful and benevolent overlord. I will definitely download that upload so you will stop screwing with my computer. Hey there, Steven Snellen. What's going on, buddy? I am sorry. We are in the wind down portion, i.e., almost out. We weren't borderlanding though, so you didn't miss it. You didn't miss that. I think my compadres have worn tired of that magnificent franchise. But I did try Mario Maker. That was a thing. But it's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. I'm glad to see you. I was been going since 4 or 3. And I am still, I was hoping when I started CrossFit that I'd be able to, after the first week, I'd be able to go 2 times a week, and then 3, and then 4, and then maybe 5 days a week. This is the third week in a row I've only been able to do it one day, because every time I go in, we work a part of the body that I haven't done anything with in 30 years. And so it's debilitatingly sore and achy. And so right now it's my chesticles and my shoulders and my biceptuals. They're all incredibly sore. And I am weary. I've seen other people play it, Ugnip. You could refrain from answering for a third time, but my mental capacity will decrease a bit as a result. Take your... Well, I don't want you to suffer, Macro. I don't want you to suffer on account of me. So what was your question again? Was it, have I played it? Or was I going to play it? Or have I seen it? But let me just answer them all just in case. Oh, there you go. Are you trying out Claire Obscura Expedition 33? I had not planned on it because it is not my type of game, being more or less, it's got that realism thing going on. But I'm not averse to it. It's not something I've decided not to play. And even if I couldn't get a physical copy of it, I would still consider playing it. Yeah. So I've not actively considered it, but I have in my brain thought it might not be a bad idea. And so I might. Yeah. Yeah. I fired up my other PC and the thing ran so friggin' bad. It says fast PC and I've never had a problem with it. My Beef Supreme PC is having a few hiccups too. Not the Beef Supreme PC! Say it isn't so. I figure what are the odds that both start messing up at the same time? Yeah, Windows is being a... Yeah. So Amy are ravaging us now. 12,000 houses without power. Ooh, jeez. Oh, I'm sorry, Ugnip. That's some scary stuff. You're in an elevated place, right? You don't have to worry about flooding. You need one of those baths like in movie Wanted. Oh, have I seen that movie? I feel like I have. I was like, wait, is that an Angelina? I have not seen that movie. That came out in 2008. I saw Assault. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, wait. I thought it was an Angelina movie. And I was like, I have seen an Angelina action movie. But it was Salt, not Wanted. Almost 2 hours. Hey, it's 70-ish on, so not... But yeah, and then there's Salt. Yeah, there she is. That's Angelina Jolie with bangs. It was funny because I watched that back to back with, what was it called? Oh, Haywire, I believe. So I remember I watched Salt and I was like, I just don't buy Angelina Jolie as an action, like kicking butt. It just like, don't, people can do whatever. I just didn't. It just didn't like she didn't look. It didn't look like she was doing anything with any power, any whatever. But she's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a Born Identity type thing where she's just kicking ass. But immediately after that, I'm talking about immediately the same day, I watched Haywire, which was like Gina Carano's first outing. And I'd never heard of her, had no idea who it was, but I watched, I was like, now that is a bad ad. That I'm buying, because she's actually, it looks like she's kicking ass. I'm like, I don't know why, but she looks like she's actually beating somebody's ass, and it looks convincing. And then I find out she's an MMA fighter who just started doing some acting. I was like, oh, that makes sense. And I feel like that's what you need for those kind of things, because she just doesn't. It just doesn't. Like, I didn't want, I rented the movie. I wanted to like it. I'm watching, just going, really? Wanted is a good movie. Cool. Yes, it is. Okay. Remember, piracy exists, matey? Yeah, Macro, I know, but my thing is, if it's not something I'm willing to pay for, it's not worth having in general. That's my general. I said that twice now, but like, yeah. The only time I've ever gone piratey is if I bought a DVD, but I wanted to watch the movie now, because it was like, that movie looks good. I want to watch it. But I don't have streaming or anything like that, so I'd have to order it from Amazon or eBay or whatever. So I place the order for it, and then I get a digital copy of it to watch it when I want to watch it, and then I get the physical copy in the mail. So I paid for it, but I didn't pay for it exactly, but I did pay for it, kind of thing. Lagmeister, I don't know what you're thinking of. This is like every time it's funny because I actually thought, I'm like, if I say the word CrossFit, Lagmeister is going to say pyramid scheme. I don't know what you think CrossFit is, but it is not a pyramid scheme. It is not. I go there to work out and then I try to get other people to. It's a gym. It's just like a gym. You go in and you either pay for the class or you pay to have access to the gym like a regular gym and the classes, which cost you a bit more. And it's a programmed, scheduled workout that works your entire body, but typically focuses on a certain aspect of it depending on the day and what happened before. There's a synergy in the scheduling. But there is no thing. It's people that do it, get results, they get excited, they tell other people about it. But I get no perks. If I were to get you to go out there and do it, I don't get money for it. There is a pyramid scheme relies on people saying, hey, if you go out and get 25 people to join their membership, you get 10% of their membership. That doesn't do that. I don't know what you're confusing it with. But that's not how CrossFit works. Maybe you're confusing it with, I don't know. XFit? But it's just, it's bizarre. It's a bizarre thing. Amy sounds like a bee. Yeah, she does. She does. I'm on third floor, so if there's flooding up here, I need an arc. Yeah, no, okay, that's a good bet, Ugnip. You are not going to have to worry about flooding. And if you do, that's a problem. You got to see it? Okay. All right, so I'm getting strongly advised wanted, and it came out in 2008, so it has a higher chance of not sucking. And look, I just say that just because, if it came out post 2016, I would be very skeptical that it's worth anything from my perspective. That I would enjoy. I'll put it that way, because I don't want to put an objective stamp on something that is truly an opinion. If it came out post 2016, I push X'd it out. I'm very skeptical that I personally would enjoy it. 2008, that's well before the window. You could say that's on the cusp as movies were starting to take a turn. Because we had gangbusters pretty much from like mid 80s up through 2009-ish. And then we started seeing a decline on the overall quality. Like each year you were getting fewer and fewer amazing movies and a lot more. But I mean, this one's got Chris Pratt. It's got James McAvoy. It's got Morgan Freeman. Who doesn't star in this movie? It's an action filler film directed by Timur Bekmambetov, and written by Michael Brandt, Derek Haas, and Chris Morgan, loosely based on the comic book miniseries by Mark Millar, not to be confused with Mark Miller, and J.G. Jones. Film stars Terrence Stamp, I don't know who that is, Thomas Kretschmann, don't know who that is, and Common. Apparently there is an actor or actress whose name is Common. Revolves around Wesley Allen Gibson, who decides to join the fraternity, a secret society of assassins, after learning that his father is a member of the fraternity. Well, why is... And I guess Angelina Jolie is a part of the fraternity? Danny Elfman scored the film. There you go, another one. Oh, Danny Elfman is a strange-looking fella. Kind of like Carrot Top, but 3,000 years old. But he writes great music. Great music. Back to the Future, one of my favorites. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. You have the movie if I'm interested, Lagmeister. All right, well, then that might be one of those cases where I borrow it from you after I buy a copy off of eBay. But I got to buy the copy first. That's how I roll. I'm not just going to watch it. I appreciate you opening up the Lagmeister library to me. But I got it. I mean, she even there. Like, I mean, Gal Gadot was lean. Like, I did not like her as Wonder Woman. If not, I mean, I'm like, guys, give her the freaking give her black hair and blue eyes. Those are like the two defining features of like every comic book iteration of Wonder Woman. Black hair, blue eyes. You start with that. If you can't give us an Amazon-looking Amazon, at least give us black hair and blue eyes. No, we got brown hair and brown eyes. Whatever. She did put on a little bit of weight. Not what I would call an Amazon, but whatever. But Jolie is just like, she's holding a gun, and I don't believe I like it's either a CG gun or it's got wires attached to it, because there's no way a bony arm like that with no musculature whatsoever could possibly be holding what looks like, I don't know, a 38 or a 1911 or whatever that is. She's getting help from special effects because that gun is way too big for that wee arm. And there's no way in hell she's firing without breaking every bone in that wee arm. But it's like beef her up a little bit. If you're going to have her be an action star, make it look like she can actually hold the gun, let alone fire the damn thing. Anyway. The season, it starts with Amy, followed by Bram, then Chandra, Dave, and Eddie. Again, why Dave instead of David? I don't like. Why would you be casual with the storm? Like, it's a storm. Give it some respect. It's like, hey, Dave, what's going on, Dave? Hey, how you doing, David? No, it's David. David is coming for you. You see, you can punch up David. David can sound terrifying. Dave? It's a chipmunk. Hey, Dave. Hello, Dave. How you doing, Dave? Alvin. Like, that's just. Y'all need to get it together, Ugnip. Y'all need it together. Like, the storm is going to be worse when you name it poorly. Because storms don't like being given kitty silly names. Oh, it's Clover. It's Dandelion. Oh, no. Oh, the hell no. I'll show you Dandelion. We do name them in the U.S., yes. Chris Pratt has a small role beginning of his career. Oh, cool. Okay, so that must have been... So was that his breakout from... Parks and Rec? Because he was the pudgy little dude on Parks and Rec, and then the next thing you see, he's what's his face? Not Lone Star. I'm doing what they do in the movie. I got his name wrong. Yo, who? Star-Lord, man. Star-Lord. That's it. Star-Lord. Finally. That might be my favorite line in that whole movie. Just the sheer joy in his face that somebody finally called him by his hero name or whatever. It's like he's about to die, but the guy's like, Star-Lord. Finally. Anyway. Yeah, Steven, I just think we do a better job of it. Hurricane Andrew. We didn't call him Hurricane Drew or Hurricane Andy. Hurricane Andrew. Hurricane... I don't remember the next one, but I feel like we know how to punch up hurricane names. That's the worst pyramid scheme. Yeah, it's almost like it's not a pyramid scheme, Lagmeister. It's so bad as a pyramid scheme, it's almost just a gym membership. Almost. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Don't you dare be fooled. It is definitely a pyramid scheme. It's just so bad that it has none of the qualities of a pyramid or a scheme. But don't let your guard down, because there's definitely still a pyramid scheme. Stevens, I don't live in the US, but damn, thanks, I didn't know that. I will mail you the movie if you want. No, Lagmeister, that just incurs money. It'd be easier just to do the library thing. All right, Ugnip. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Oh, what's that from, Steven? What's that from? Dave? Dave's. It sounds like a horror movie thing. Dave's not here. Sorry, that was a Cheech Chong reference. Oh, okay. Then I don't know it. Could you type your email again? I lost it. I can. I have to open up because the chat that I'm using. Oh, there we go. There it is. That's my, like, I have several people that have emailed me from this, so it's viable. It's just, that's kind of like where just stuff goes. Arigato. De nada. You're welcome. I don't think I've seen a Cheech Chong movie. I saw, was it Desperado that has Cheech in it? I think I've seen like one or two movies with Cheech. I don't think I've seen anything with Chong or the actor. I haven't seen any Cheech and Chong movies. Now I'm going to privately vent to you for 2 weeks straight. Fire away, Macro. Fire away. I will read and respond when I can, but, well, reading probably a lot easier because I can read faster than I can respond. But yeah, fire away, man. Fire away. Sometimes you just need to get it out. And you don't want to have to be saying, don't say this out loud. It makes it harder. No, I check. I mean, it's on my phone as an app. So like if I get mail on there, it shows up, but it's not affiliated with business or anything like that. Like it is the one that like I can post on here and not freak out because it's just like, it's not tied to anything valuable. It's just kind of a communication deal. So if I get spam in it, if I get whatever, it's not a big deal, but it does let me know when I get new messages. And like I said, that's actually the one I use for my family stuff. So it's a legit email that I check, but it is one that I can just put out there because if I have to close it down, nothing of value is lost, kind of thing. Def don't watch Cheech Chong on TV. They usually edit it so much. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few movies that are like that, from what I understand. Like very seldom is it like, oh man, I love to watch that on TV, and then I saw it like on DVD, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so vile. It's usually like, wow, they cut like 30% of the content, and it was like the funniest part. But I don't even have TV, so it's if it's not on DVD or Blu-ray, I can't watch it. So chances are, Cheech and Chong do have their library on DVD at least, so I can check it out that way. Now I can sign up or email the 46 mailing list. Now see, that sounds like a pyramid scheme there, Lagmeister. Sounds like a pyramid scheme to me. You are the evil you have feared, or awkwardly and strangely misplaced in things that aren't actually schemes. But I like your passion. So your Flushing Silk song, could you say why you didn't like it again? I wasn't focusing last time, plus now I know the game inside out. Kinda, so spoiler away. I mean, I only played it that one time. I got to a point where I had no idea what to do next. And the game doesn't really tell you. You're just kind of like, I can't go further this way because this door doesn't open. I can't go further this way because I can't make the jump. I can't go further this way because X, Y, and Z. What am I supposed to do next, game? And if I'm not mistaken, because I did eventually look it up, the next place I need to go, the game didn't actually say I needed to go there. The game said, hey, this is a side quest. While you're off doing the main thing that you're doing, see if you can do this too. And I was like, okay, fine. And then I come to read that the way to get the caravan to move on is to do the thing, the side quest, the game made it sound like was an optional thing. Now, obviously, plenty of people by the time I played had beaten it or had gotten further than that. So I was the only one in the world, apparently, who didn't catch on to that. But the way the quest was presented was a side quest, not a main story quest. So when I wander around a game for about 10 minutes and I have no clue what to do and nothing makes itself readily apparent, I lose interest. So I didn't have a problem with the game. I just hit a place that it no longer was of interest to me. So I just kind of set it aside and hadn't been particularly inclined to pick it up again. That's all. I get 22 cents for every email address. Well, there you go, Lagmeister. Now you can buy a PC that you can run Windows 11 on. If you just sell enough of those email addresses, you'll work up to that. So it's kind of the same reason I didn't like the... Oh, that's a bummer, Macro, because I do have the Hollow Knight, but I haven't played that either. I was hoping that would be easier. But yeah, yeah. If Hollow Knight's the same thing, I don't mind having to backtrack. It irks me when I don't know what to do next. because I don't have all the time in the world. Obviously, I got time to play a game, so I do have time to burn, as it were, but I like to be making progress or know what I need to do to make progress, and then it's just an execution. I will take execution. That's why I like the Mario Maker stuff. There's a lot of levels in here that can really challenge your ability to execute, but you know what you need to do. You just got to figure out how to do it. You got to get good. You got to get the finger presses down. You got to do whatever. That's my kind of game. I don't like just wandering around and going, oh, I missed that one little vine that was I'm supposed to scramble up, or I didn't think to go down, left, up this way, and then wag my butt in front of the door and it would trip the sensor and now it lets you go past. Like I don't like mystery games like that. So there are some, like Metroid Dread, from what I understand, is a game that does a very good job of giving you the feeling like you're kind of wandering around, but the way it closes off doors and stuff behind you, there's only so many options you can explore before you figure out what it is you need to do. It's not like you have the entire game that you've uncovered up to this point that you have to backtrack through and dig through and try to remember. And especially somebody like me who has a horrible sense of direction and doesn't remember things all that well when it comes to navigating terrain. You don't give me a map. You don't give me any kind of direction. I don't remember if I've been to an area or not. So it just becomes a drag. But some of them pull off a balance. I just don't think Silksong did it for me. Do I like spooky games? Like Luigi's Mansion, I think I might like. But I'm not much of a like horror, like Resident Evil type stuff. That's not really my jam. I mean, I'll play games that aren't. I mean, I played the Left 4 Dead, for goodness sakes. I mean, I got dragged into that mess by my so-called friends. They're like, hey, Jay Money, what kind of games do you like? I'm like, anything but horror and zombies. And they're like, bet, let's play Left 4 Dead. I'm like, is it like Rapture, Angels versus Demons type thing? And they're like, yeah, totally. Here, buy the game for $75. And I was like, all right, I'll buy the game for $75 because once I do that, I'm never going back. And then they started laughing at me. I'm like, okay, I'm uploading it, waiting for it to upload. And then I see the screen. I'm like, this looks like a zombie horror game. And they're like, no, J Money, no. It's totally a fun game, not a crappy, abysmal zombie one where they just go for your head and your groin all the time. I was like, cool. And then we started playing. I'm like, wait, this looks like it's a zombie scary game. And they're like, ha, ha, ha. And Lagmeister's like, pyramid scheme, bitch. And I was like, oh, damn. But I paid $75, so I couldn't back out. Sounds like someone is giving up on another crappy game. You're right, Lagmeister. I do give up on crappy games on the regular. Only the fittest, finest games are worthy of my time. I mean, content is content, whether it's side or main. Well, no, Macro. So, Skyrim, for example. Oh, not Skyrim. Borderlands. There we go. That's what we were playing recently. There's your main quest, which means you need to do this quest to progress the story. If you don't do this quest, you can do 35,000 side quests, and you're not going to progress the story. You're not going to open up the next area because that opens and that story is progressed by this main quest. All the side quests, you can do them, but they're not going to get you anywhere. So when I'm presented with a quest that says, hey, while you're adventuring, would you be willing to find some fleas? And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll find some fleas while I'm progressing the main story. I will look around, and if I find your fleas, I'll send them back to you. But so it was framed as will you do this while you're doing the main thing? Only to find out, no, that is the main thing. If you're not finding the fleas, you're not going to move the caravan. If you don't move the caravan, you're not leaving the area. So I don't like it when side quests or a main quest is presented as a side quest. And so I can't go anywhere because I'm not thinking I need to find 5 fleas in order to move the game along. I'm thinking I need to find a gate I haven't found before. I need to find a whatever that I haven't found before. I should continue going kind of to the east because that's where all the new stuff has been. I've got to find a way to go east, whether I go up and east or down or whatever. And no, I just needed to backtrack my way through everywhere that I'd gone already to find the 5 freaking fleas, and then I could go through the game. So it's kind of me going, no game. No, you need to be honest with me. You need to be forthright with what you're doing and not try to tell me that a main quest is a side quest. Took me 3 years to beat Super Metroid without a guide. Did I say 10 minutes? Oh, no. I'm saying 10 minutes of wandering around doing nothing. So, I played Super Metroid as well. I did eventually use a guide, but like I can go. So for me, my timer resets after I find something. So I look. I don't know what I'm doing. 8 minutes. Look, and 8 minutes is a long time if you don't know what you're doing. You're just wandering around lost. But then, bam, 9 minutes in, I find a missile thing, and I'm able to open the door. Okay, bam, timer resets. Now I don't know where to go. Oh, boom, I found something within 3 minutes. I'm good to go there. Then another minute. Boom, good. 5 minutes. Boom. It's only if I go for a stretch of like 10, you could say up to like 15 minutes, where all I'm doing is just going back and forth and jumping and just like shooting everything and squatting everywhere and rolling into a ball everywhere. If I can't figure it out at that point, I'm like, all right, screw this game. Like, you don't need to make it so enigmatic, you know? That's not fun. For me, some people like the exploration. I like exploration, but I like exploration, like why I like Breath of the Wild, not Breath of the Wild, I never played Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. Because no matter where you went, you were discovering something. You were getting a cool little thing to make weapons out of. You were getting another sword. You were discovering a temple. You were discovering a this, that, a whatever. You were finding a piece of this. You were discovering a shortcut through this area. When you have a wide open world like that, you're almost never not finding something. And so it feels like you're always being rewarded for wandering around. And it's fun to wander around. It's a lot of cool stuff to look at. Silksong, while it's a good-looking, well-animated game, it is still rather monotonous in terms of the screens. So explore. It's the same thing with Metroid. When you're like between the areas, Brimstar and all these other ones, they look different. They've got different elements, but within their individual areas, they get very repetitive and redundant, and there's not a lot holding each one. It's like pretty much the same thing with just a little change here and there, and it gets very tedious to explore because it's not like, oh cool, I found a waterfall. Oh cool, I found, a weird little whatever thing. I found this cool statue. It's like, okay, I just found another room with blue stuff and a few enemies and a gate. Yep, that's what was in the last 16 rooms. So you give me a game like Breath of the Wild that actually looks nice and is fun to just kind of walk around in, and there's NPCs everywhere and stuff everywhere, then I don't mind exploring. But games like Metroid or Silksong, I don't want to be wandering around for more than 10 minutes at a time without knowing what the crap I'm doing. This is why I don't like Metroidvanias. Yeah, Macro, I wanted to support the game because it looked cool. It sounded cool. I like indie developers, and they were charging $20 for it. $20 for a full-out game. And technically it is, in some ways, a platformer. If you know where you're going, at least, it's kind of a platformer. So I liked enough of it to think it was worth the $20. Now, if it was the $70, $50 or $70 game, I probably wouldn't have bought it. But for $20, I'm like, yeah, you good on you guys. Keep making games. Maybe you can make Shovel Knight next time, where it's a little more platformy, a little less. You're a spider. What are we? We're a spider, silkworm or spider. It's a weird thing. Somehow, Silksong is what's her name? I don't even remember her name now. Lance no, it's not Lance. Kathy, Amy, I don't know. Whatever her name is. She's like a mix of a spider and a earthworm or something. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. So my PCs will easier on Windows 11. Didn't want to switch from 7 to 11. Oh, or didn't want to switch from 7. I wouldn't either, Lagmeister. I was in the Mac world when we left Windows 7. So, which was a splash of cold water. I went from Windows 7, which I loved and made sense and was really cool. The next time I went to get a PC or had to interact with a PC to any extent, it was Windows 10. I'm like, what the crap is this janky nonsense? So yeah, it was not a good time. Definitely a fun game. Definitely worth playing. You and your group should do Phasmophobia. I think you all would be hilarious playing it. Phasmophobia is way too scary for J Money. Me and Frogolus have it already. Is it a 4-player game? Look, if there's an audience for a particular game and people know what they're doing, I don't mind. Like, I have to understand that there are times where I play games for myself, and there's times where I play games for other people. Look, as an actor, yes, I have acted. You take the role. It may not be your favorite play, your favorite role even, but you do it because people like the show. And so you're doing it for you because it's the process and everything and the craft and all that jazz and hooey. But you're entertaining people. That's the whole point. Entertain people. So if people want to watch Phasmophobia, as Steven suggests, and you guys have it and you vouch for it, I'll play it, because at the end of the day, you can either play in a room all by yourself, or the four of us play by ourselves because we're playing a game nobody gives a freaking hoot about, or we can make the most out of playing a game that at least 2 out of the 4 or 3 out of the 4 of us love, and the other 1 or 2 plays just because they're part of the entertainment thing. I mean, heck, on my stream, it's 90% talking, 10% playing anyway, so I'm not scaled. I'm not scaled like Maestro. I'm not scaled of terrifying games. It's just not my jam. Like, I don't get a thrill. People typically watch things that they get a thrill out of, or they play things that they're like, ooh, this is really cool. It's engaging. I'm like, Lord of the Rings is, I like fantasy kind of stuff. That's well done. Yeah. Well, my 2 cents are use guides if and when you need to. Focus on just beating the game regularly, then start a second save with a goal of 100%. Hopefully that helps. It does, and I can. And that's what I would do if this was the olden days when I could really only buy, or my parents have only bought me like 1 or 2 games a year, then I would do exactly that. The problem is there is an embarrassing number of games I have and have not played. So once I play a game and it doesn't float my boat, as it were, it's very easy to set it aside because there's something else to fill its space. So if we do end up in a post-apocalyptic world or a video game crash, which I think the industry needs. I mean, we do have games like Silksong and stuff, and I don't wish ruination on anybody, but I think the industry as a whole needs a 1983 refresh, because we're in the same position. In 83, you had companies putting these really cool, awesome graphics on the box. Makes it look like, asteroids. It's like, wow, you're flying into the asteroid with this really cool ship and everything. And then you open the box, and it's a triangle that shoots other little triangles that break into smaller triangles because you shoot a little line at it. And for a while that worked. Hey, the magic of the arcade now on your television. It was a proof of concept. It was pretty darn trippy. But as it continued to go, the newness of it wore off. The whole, I'm playing this here. And you say, oh, hey, here's Pac-Man. You guys like Pac-Man, right? In the arcade? Well, we're bringing it to your home console. And you put it in, and on the box, it looks like Pac-Man. And you play it, and it looks like Pac crap. It looks like packed poo. And it plays like packed poo. And it's a big letdown. You have that happen enough, and when your customers have a spine, they go, you know what? You're going to stop milking me. You're going to stop charging me $50 for this game that you phoned in. And then there was no quality control. Anybody could make any game for any system. So you're a customer. You go into whatever the Best Buy equivalent, like Circuit City, I don't think was back then. Radio Shack, maybe? I don't know, where you bought KB Toys, maybe? Toys R Us. You go in there and you see 75 games and all the boxes look cool, but you already know there's a decent chance that whatever game you pick, you're going to play it and go, what the crap is this? I remember my dad did that. I can't remember the name of the game now, but he got all excited. He's like, we're going to buy a new Atari game. I was like, yay! I was like 3. I didn't know any better. Yay! Atari game! And we bought it, got it home, and it was literally an X with like little dots that were, supposed to be stars. And it was the X. My dad was like, well, that was my first time I understood what crosshairs were. He's like, those are my crosshairs. And every hour, something would appear in the crosshairs and he'd shoot it, and if he didn't, dun 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 dun. And I just was like, huh. And Dad was trying to make the best of it, but you could tell he was kind of gassed out. So the bottom line is, the outside looked pretty, but the inside was just phoned in. And then you had the holiday season, the infamous E.T. game. It wasn't because of E.T., But E.T. represented the epitome of it. This was not only awesome box art, this was a blockbuster movie. Well, I don't know if it's a blockbuster on definition, but it's a very popular, well-done movie. Everybody loved it. Holiday season, here's an Atari game for it, licensed, whatever. You play it, and the graphics were fine. It looked like E.T. It wasn't like the graphics were god-awful ugly, but the game was balls. The gameplay was horrible. And the thing got returned. People were returning them in droves, and that didn't set off the crash, but that was kind of it was like you balanced at the precipice, and that was just it. You piss people off on the holiday season. People got to return games. They're done. They just throw up their hands and go, you know what? We're done with this crap. We're not putting up with it anymore. You want to try to be exploitive. You want to put out essentially shovelware for the past year, 2 years. We're done with you. That was 1983. Here we are now. Same thing. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics. Look how cool and realistic everything is. It's so cool. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics. Oh, the graphics. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so realistic. We got cell shading. We got whatever. I don't know the technical terms. And the games are just dumped. And then you got literal what we come to know as shovelware out there. And it's just like... And then you got 25 play. You got Steam. You got Valve. I think they're two different things. You got GOG. I mean, it's not really a platform, but you know what I'm saying. You got Nintendo. You got PlayStation. You got what's that crap? Xbox. You get all these things, and they're all putting out mediocre product almost on the regular with occasional superstars, and then a little bit of the indie stuff trickling in that's really good. But then they jack up the price, and you're like $70 for something that's not even finished. It's E.T. all over again. It's a half-baked game with good graphics and a decent premise, a promising premise. It's a sequel to a great game that came out 5 years ago, but you don't have the same people working on it. You've got crappy people working on it, and they're putting out a crappy product that they say, we're so proud of this. We put our heart and soul into it. Don't care. Don't care how much of your heart and soul. Nobody cares how the sausage is made. I learned that the hard way. No matter how much sweat and blood you put in, if you did indeed put sweat and blood in, no one gives a rat's ass how the sausage is made. They care about the end product. So you could be like, I poured my heart and soul into it, and go, it's unplayable. I don't care. I'm not interested in your heart and soul. Sorry, when it comes down to my money, that's not what's important. But that's where we are. We need a game crash. But in order to have a game crash, in order for us to get the reset button and Nintendo's replacement, whatever that's going to be, to come in the next year or two, there needs to be a vacuum. These companies need to have their backs broken. And I mean that purely figuratively. They need to have their backs broken. If they survive their limping and they go, okay, uncle, we're going to give you some quality stuff. We're going to stop pumping it full of bull crap and phoning it in and just trying to get your, cash grabs and everything else. But today's gamer does not have the backbone to do that. Does not have the resilience. You say, hey, Grand Theft Auto 6, I'll pay any price. $3,000. Well, those Nintendo simps, they're the ones ruining the game industry. How much is it again? $5,000? $5,000. Well, look how many people worked on it for the past 25 years. That's at least, but it's the Nintendo simps that are the problem. And the Nintendo simps over here are going, oh, you guys are the ones willing to pay over $100 for a game. Like, we're only paying $85 for our games. You're taking the price gouge, and it's all buggy, and it's a buggy mess, and you don't have physical copies. So it's just gamers all across the spectrum are just throwing poo at each other, and all it takes is everybody just go, okay, you know what? Stop. We're done buying. We are done. Not another dime will be spent on these titles. These companies need to hit rock bottom, and they need to know that they serve us, the customers. We have the power. We have the power. Right here in our gamer muscles, we have the power. But we don't use it because we have no discipline. We have no self-control. We buy whatever we need to, whatever we want, and we can't live without it. And they're just going, okay, we'll just keep doing the thing. We have the power. Anyway. Can I just quickly vent here? Oh, no, Macro, you can't. I can vent for the past 65 minutes, but you can't vent. I'm just afraid what I'm going to say may offend someone, and that's not chatting here. J Money is uncertified therapist. He would love to hear your problems, Macro. I had a great experience with Super Metroid. Metroid Prime is good too. Prime shows you where to go if you wander too much, though. You're live on the air, Macro. What grinds your gears? There you go, Steven. I like that. That's a nice approach. You're live on the air, Macro. What grinds your gears? I don't know, man. I either don't vent and then I regret it later, or I do vent and I still regret it later. I think it's OCD or some shit. Yeah, something. No, never mind. I'm not venting. You pulled out, Macro. You did me dirty. You even had Steven come in when I was too busy ranting, and he's you back out. What's my 20-year-old Windows 7 laptops would boot in 30 to 40 seconds with a single core at 2 gigabytes of RAM. What the heck happened? My good PC takes forever to boot and load the 237 services I don't need. Yeah, I mean, that was the best thing about having a PC built, was we installed like raw Windows. So it didn't come with Norton antivirus or whatever the crap they're pushing now. Didn't come with anything. It was just bare bones OS. I told them anything that's not needed, just get it off of there. So when I started this thing up, nothing launches. Now I have it. I told it, launch the microphone software, launch this, launch that. And that's all that comes up. And it's up off of a solid state in about 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. But I remember the last laptop I had that I bought off a shelf, it was kind of the same thing. It boots up for however long. You can hear it running a bunch of stuff. You're like, you just started. What are you doing? I haven't given you any orders yet. Then you'd be willing to try Dead Space? Phasmophobia is 4 players. It's fun. Me and Frogolus aren't good at it, though. Well, that just sounds like a match made in heaven then, Lagmeister. Any game you guys suck at is probably a game I don't suck at. Or at the very least, I might suck less than you. What about Outlast? Or is it only single player? I've never played Outlast. I got a decent game from KB Toys. It was on sale. I took the risk and it was good. Biofreaks. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. For every J Money out there, for every discerning, high-minded, elegant, sophisticated, humble, and articulate individual out there, for every J Money, there is a Lagmeister. Biofreaks. Am I remembering the right one? Oh, I think Matt McMuscles reviewed that. Biofreaks. Is it a fighting game? If it's a fighting game, it's what I'm thinking of. Yes. That made the worst video game of all time list. It did not win, to be fair. Biofreaks did not win worst fighting game ever. But it made a pretty good run for it. Biofreaks, 1998 3D fighter from Midway that broke plenty of the rules that were starting to be established by the 3D juggernauts of the day. Let's see. These aren't. It's not a review, but yeah, that's how I remember it from. Matt McMuscles did a review of it. Yeah, these bootlickers are as bad as iPhone users. Keep supporting garbage. When you purchase a product, you are voting for that product. If you buy garbage, you are voting for garbage. I thought when Steven said you're live on the air, they were denoting that whatever I say in public, I had better not say sensitive. No, Macro. No, that's like a radio personalities here. So like, in that case, Steven would have been like my producer. Like, so I'm doing whatever, I'm going off the rails. But usually the producer lines up the calls, lines up the guests. And so it's essentially saying, like, so you're waiting on the phone, you're on hold, because you call in and say, hey, I want to talk to, I got a question for the guy, or I wanted to make a comment about blah, blah, blah. And the producer will go, all right, sounds good. You're number 3 in line. Just go ahead and hold. I'll let you know when we're ready to go. And so, they finish up what they're doing, commercial breaks, and then that's how you know. He'd be like, all right, next up on line, we have Macro calling in from Iraq. Macro, you are on the air. That's just to let you know the stage is yours. The platform is yours. Speak your piece. It's the exact opposite, in fact. It's just saying, hey, go for you. Yeah, solid state is way faster. I had to get a 4 terabyte spinny hard drive because it was on sale for $75. Yeah. When you guys, that was the thing, Lagmeister. When you guys were, you and Carlos were talking about that hard drive for 12 terabytes for like $200, I'm like, the hell? Like, I can't even get 4 terabytes for that much. Oh no, 8 terabytes. But I was thinking solid state. So, but can you really get a 12 terabyte now? Like spinny with content for $250? It's actually a good game. It looks like it would be a bad game, but if you play it It's a good one. Definitely not the worst game. We will not hesitate to judge you, Macro. That is true. That is true. As you heard, I'm very quick to state my opinion on games and stuff. I mean, it depends on the topic. If it's video game, if it's food, like, there's no holds barred. I don't believe in taking that approach to every conversation. It kind of makes me wince if somebody tries to be like vulnerable or real about something and it gets treated like the jokey stuff, the ridiculous stuff. Because I'm just like, that person, that this might be the only time they're actually like trying to share this, or they're trying to get it out. And you could argue this is the forum. You know, if you post it here, if you say it here, you're going to get made fun of. But I just think you should be able to switch gears, you know? Now, obviously, if somebody wants to go super deep and dark in the middle of like this kind of fun conversation, you might just say, hey, you know what? Let's try to keep it light, or, you know, that's something we can probably talk about later or whatever. But on the whole, you just address it. You take time out. You take 5 minutes, and you get a little more serious with it. You try to tap into some kind of substance. And then once it's, you know, you've gone over it, then you go back to the goofy stuff to kind of lighten the mood again for some levity. Yeah, it's $250 for a name brand spinny HDD. The Chinese one with content is $300. Macro, we don't care. Say what you want as long as it's not racism, politics, or religion. Well, now that's a problem, Lagmeister. I think it might be some of any of those. I don't usually limit it with that because, one, I don't care about most of them. In terms of, right, all the above. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to talk about those things personally, just because, as Michael Jordan says, well, what did he say? I don't know if he said the other guys buy shoes or he said Republicans, which pretty much told you where he sat. But he was, you know, the idea being like, and this is not a channel for that. There are channels out there if you want to get political, you want to talk, you know, talk about the comings and goings of the day, you go there. I mean, you could even argue that my video game rant skirted that line a little bit, but it had nothing to do with political stuff. I think the quality of games has been piss poor. And not universally, there have been some good ones, but on the whole, I'd say we get more crap than good. And it can stop, but it only stops if people stop endorsing it with the money, because that's all. The company doesn't care. You can go. I could do a video. I could buy crappy game. I could buy BioFreaks, the remastered version from whatever developer wants to put that crap out. I spend my $50, or no, actually at this point, $85 on it. They don't care if I get on my soapbox and talk about how horrible it is, it's the worst thing ever, and I'll never play it, and again, and yada yada. They got my money. That's all they care about. They don't care whether I liked it or hated it and how much I want to say about it. Now, if I had a big enough reach, like really big, like Asmongold or whatever, then yeah, they might care a little bit. But otherwise, no, they got your money. That's all they want. So once you give them your money, they don't really care what you have to say. That is your power. That is your ability to dictate to them what you want. And so if you give them, and here's the thing, if you like what they give you, if you like what they're giving you, then buy it. Just don't complain if you go, man, I'm really tired of this, or the stories really don't make sense, or I'm tired of all the bugs, or I'm tired of the microtransactions. You can't say that if you keep buying games that have those in it. That's just the way it works. So, Macro, so I would be considered by many to be, I wouldn't say necessarily effeminate, but people would consider me to, like, I'm not the epitome of masculinity. I don't have a favorite color. I do like, black, in certain things. I do like, pewter, which doesn't sound like a very manly color, but it's essentially like a very dark, deep gray, like a slate gray. I like things like that. But I also like my wallpaper. I've got this badass guy. It's a wallpaper of this guy right here. I don't know if you can see that, how well you can see it. You can kind of see it. He's a badass looking dude. He's got a big old, like, spiky hammer thing. He's got some blood on it. He's a big hulking dude with beefy armor and everything. He's a tough guy. That's one wallpaper. Up there, I've got Mario World. Or Mario, what is it? Mario U, I think it is. Anyway, it's bright colors, it's saturated, it's fun, it's cartoony, whatever. I like both. And depending on my mood, I might like one or the other. I'm not a competitive person. When it comes to like a sport, I will play my hardest, but if I realize that the person I'm competing against wants it more than I do, like they're willing to start, borderline injure me or start, going there, I'll just back off because I don't want it as badly. So I'm not, usually competitiveness, aggressiveness, assertiveness is considered a more masculine trait, not inherent, like not just only, but not exclusively, but also typically a masculine thing. Not really my thing. I'm more of okay, you can have it. I like rom-coms. Now, not so much anymore because I've become disillusioned over the years at what they push as love, and that most of the crap we see in rom-coms would not work out in real life in any way, shape, or form. In fact, most of those relationships are toxic or abusive in the classical sense. There's no subtlety there. This is built on lies, manipulation, what have you. But I like relational dynamics. That's why I like K-dramas. I also like K-dramas. K-dramas are typically considered to be a genre for women. Mostly women like it because they are relational. They're emotional. I like to talk about my feelings. I like to hear about other people's feelings. I like to know how relational dynamics work. I like to get into that stuff. Most guys apparently don't. So, but there is a value of having on both ends of the spectrum to have a guy who has more, does have more in touch with his feelings and does like to talk about those kinds of things and what have you. And there's also a benefit for what we think of as more like a tomboy, a woman who is a little more down to business, is a little more matter of fact. Like it's good. It's nice to have the I would say the outliers to a degree because it's a different perspective. It's a mixing of things. It's certain traits that a man would have mixed with. Anyway, it can be messy, but the bottom line is I've always been told that I'm not incredibly manly, and I don't try to be, and I'm fine about it. I joke about when I go to the gym, the CrossFit thing, I'm just like, I'm probably the weakest guy here. You got women that are outlifting me, no problem, and it's fine. I don't care. I'm here to get more fit. I'm here to get better. And people have been doing this for a lot longer. It's okay that I'm got my little kettlebell that's like this big. I say all that to say you can be you're a dude, you're a young man. Just because you don't epitomize what is considered to be masculine, there's nothing wrong with that either. I'm not saying, well, we need to get away from that. No, it's there for a reason. And yes, typically on a bell curve, most of your guys are going to be more and aggressive, and they're not going to be all about the feelings and the sentimentality and that kind of stuff. And that's okay too. But if you're a guy who happens to have that or to be inclined in that direction, there's nothing wrong with it. So enjoy the things that you enjoy. Don't feel like you need to be something else or that makes you any less of a man. It's not about that at all. Now you talk about, like, I'll be honest, lack of motivation, I got that. Some of it's a lack of vision. I don't know what to do at this point in my life. What do you think others want you to do or be? Life world is hard enough. Don't let it make you harder on you. Preach, Steven. That's my producer right there. Coming in clutch. Exactly. He said it. I'm just giving you, like, I'm in the same boat. Very, very much so. Now I know there are chemical imbalances. There can be chemical imbalances. So you don't want to necessarily, a lot of people make a thing. They go, okay, I feel this way, therefore this is who I am. Or this is what I am. Like, and it's not such a big deal when it's something kind of minor, but you got people who, I mean, anything from like anorexia, which is extreme, but you got like multiple personalities, you got bipolar, where you go, okay, you know what? This is me, but there's a part of me that's broken. Doesn't make me a bad person, doesn't make me a weak person, doesn't make me a weird person, but there's a part of me that isn't functioning correctly. That's not my identity. That's not who I am. I need to pinpoint that and go, that may not be great. So if you are having, if you're experiencing a lack of motivation, there can be numerous reasons for that, but there can also be like, I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not even gonna, because I'm not a doctor. I don't know all the ins and outs, but there can be imbalances. There can be things that everything's not firing on all cylinders. And you don't know necessarily just want to say, well, I'm just like a depression. Like if somebody's depressed, don't say, well, I'm just a manically depressed person, because you would really don't want to try to live your life like that. I don't know what remedies there are for it. I mean, I grapple with it myself. I have and still do. Like there are days I don't want to get out of bed, where gravity is just oppressive. Like, and because I am freelance and I'm working from home, I don't have to get out of bed, which you think would be good. And some days it is, but in a lot of days that just enables me. There'll be days I don't get out of bed until 2:00 in the afternoon. I'm awake at 6, but I don't drag my butt out of bed until 2 because I don't want to. I don't want to do a thing. I don't want to do anything. Talk about motivation zero. Like that is me. That's not every day, but that is that I'm going. I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's not me. I am a passionate person. I am a driven person. I'm a goal-oriented person. That's who I am. That doesn't reflect in anything I'm doing right now. Right now it is, I can get out of bed if I have a deadline because I made a promise that I'd have something done by a certain time and I got to do that. But failing that, good luck getting me to do anything. But that's not who I am. I'm not going to embrace that and say it's okay. Well, that's just me, because it's going to steal value of my life. There's going to come a point in my life where I'm going to look back and go, damn it, why did I just let that ride? If I let it ride. So I say that only as the caveat to kind of what Steven's saying, and even what I was saying. There are going to be some things where it's dysfunctional. That's the key. Most of what you said there to me is not dysfunctional. You start talking about, I have no motivation. Well, if you were to say, like me, I have no motivation, or I have, I struggle to take responsibility, that kind of thing. That is a form of dysfunction, meaning it's not healthy. That is not going to lead you. That is not going to align you with a life that you're going to be happy with. It's going to set you off on a bad trajectory. It's going to keep you going in a bad direction. But pretty much everything else, and the stuff that I said, it's not dysfunction. It's a way of functioning. So you want to parse out what's dysfunctional and what's functional. What is dysfunctional? Don't embrace it. At the very least, don't embrace it. Doesn't mean you have to go to therapy or something like that. Just don't embrace it. Don't accept that that is who you are, because you are not a dysfunctional person. You were not created to be a dysfunctional person. You do not exist on this planet to be dysfunctional and without purpose and without vision for your life. That's not, I don't believe that's how life exists. I think life is a unique experience and we're all here with a purpose. That's my personal take. But we are born with things. I mean, like if somebody's an alcoholic, I'm not going to say, well, that's just who you are. That's in your DNA, man. Be an alcoholic. Try to be a functioning alcoholic, but no. Alcoholic, like enjoying alcohol or drinking alcohol is not dysfunctional. Being an alcoholic, where it rules your life, it determines your life, and it screws up your life, that's dysfunctional. You want to distance yourself from that. So that's let's see. Let's see. Start lifting weights and working out unless you're into that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't, it can be hard, especially if you're not motivated. It can be very hard. That's why I did CrossFit, because that's how bad it was. As a 45-year-old man, I right now do not have the discipline to get my butt out of bed at 4:00 in the morning or 4:30 in the morning, go for a walk, come back, do push-ups, curl, do whatever, and then go for a run or hit the stationary bike for an hour. Hour and a half, 2 hours of workout a day tops. Nothing else to do, plenty of sleep. Don't have the wherewithal to get that done. CrossFit, I got to be there at 5 a.m. I got to get my butt out of bed. And I don't have to make myself do anything, but you put something in front of me. I'm a task-oriented person. You say, I need you to do the X number of these things, 15 reps at this weight. I'm going to do it because you've given me something to do. And now I have a purpose for that brief period of time. So I know that can be a little difficult. And yes, yeah, And that it's a good way, but as Lagmeister's saying, as I understand it, I'm not saying 100% sure, but as I understand it, well, first of all, being active is key. Like, we should all be active. It's healthy to be active. It is unhealthy to be inactive. If you're sitting at a desk or just sitting around for 10, 12 hours a day, it is not healthy. It is not aligned with a healthy lifestyle. We are meant, as humans, our bodies work when we are in motion, when we are moving, when we are doing, when we are shaking, and then we get merciful sleep at night. If we're essentially sluggish and have no motivation during the day, it's because our bodies are just going, okay, I guess I'm going into atrophy. I don't know what's going on here, but you're not calling upon me to do anything, so I'm just going to kind of check out here. So Lagmeister, I think, has a good point there. Even if you're not looking to get buff or looking to, become more manly physically, because that's not going to, you getting buff isn't going to change whatever you've got going on inside. But getting exercise is incredibly important. And I mean, it's going to help your posture. It can help your self-perception. Like me getting rid of this gut is going to be a huge like yay for me. Like, one, it's an accomplishment, and two, I just like a body that looks like it can function well and I can see my feet and everything. It's fun. Now, Lagmeister's gone a bridge too far there with the whole bubble bath. Don't ever go bubble bath, Macro. That's crossing a line. You go bubble bath, there's no coming back from that. Your man card has been revoked forever and ever and always. You'll never get it back. Don't go bubble bath. Anything less than that is fine, though. Just reading through the discussion here. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you want to be drop dead tired. You want to feel like you earn that sleep, and all it takes is just putting in a hard day's work. You put in a good day's work, and you're like, it's that good kind of tired where you feel it in your body. I mean, I used to feel that it was good. You get done playing with football with my friends. We'd play for like 3 or 4 hours, man. And sometimes it was two-hand touch in the street, but even then we were hitting the pavement a lot. But a lot of times it was tackle, and you just get that really nice exhausted feeling. You get out of the shower and you're just like, I conquered today. It's a great feeling. It is a far less good feeling when you're like, well, I got out of bed, but I don't know why, and I got back in it 3 hours later. So I'm kind of tired of being tired, but that doesn't make me sleepy. So guess I'll just be laying in bed scrolling through my phone for no reason again. But here's the thing, Macro. Now, again, we are talking different cultures here, so I can't speak to that, unfortunately. I can't. All I can say is not all women will appreciate it, but so like a guy typically, and again, boy, you can piss some people off saying this a little bit. Men typically wired, we elevate to, we rise to, and we enjoy protecting and providing. That's our jam. We're built for it to some degree, more so than women anyway. And it gives us a sense of purpose and fulfillment to be able to provide for ourselves, provide for a wife, provide for a family, and being able to protect. And that doesn't mean hulked out, I can take down anybody, I can look him in the eye and punch him in the face. It is the desire to, it is the ability to go, and you know what? I don't know what I can do. I'll throw myself in front of the bullet. Like, it's that kind of thing. It is an innate desire to, and that is a fulfilling thing for a man. Women typically gravitate towards men who can demonstrate a propensity, a desire to protect and to provide, because that is what they're looking for, because that's not their jam necessarily. I don't know too many women who want to protect their husbands. And I don't mean that they won't. What I mean is they're not going, yeah, put me in a high dangerous situation and let me step in front of the problem. I want to get tangled up in a physical altercation. Guys typically don't want that either. If you're smart, you don't want to get into a physical altercation, but there is something in a guy who, even if we don't, that's why when you watch movies, when you see the guy coming to the rescue or doing whatever, it's resonating with something that is innate in us, something that we want to do. We don't necessarily want to have to go swinging swords with a bunch of orcs. We don't necessarily want to have to be fighting a dragon as Mario, throwing fire at him. But we do long for the ability to rescue, to provide, to protect, those kinds of things. So I don't know, again, culturally, how that gets translated or whatever else, but I don't think it changes fundamentally from culture to culture. I think women still want to feel protected and provided for. They also want to be heard. So in a way, you do have a leg up in that a woman of substance, and I do specify that because there are plenty of women out there, they're going, I want you to set me, like, there are women who will go get with a guy just because he has a lot of money, because that is like the ultimate provision, and in theory, protection, because money can buy a lot of things. So you do have it easier if you can throw money around, because women are going to do that, but it's superficial. But I'm going to say there are, and they may not be a majority of them, because a lot of women also are being told that they can be. Oh, you need to be protected. You need to fight. You need to be powerful and everything. It's like, it doesn't work that way. Like, watch when a woman tries to stand up to a guy, a female cop trying to arrest a scraggly, drug-addled dude, strung out of his mind, can barely stand, and he's still making them look like idiots. And that's not to say all women. That's not to say, they don't belong in law enforcement. But it really is the reality and the fantasy, the messaging that's being put out there is ridiculous. It does not overlap. It doesn't work. But setting all that aside, man, my point is, if you are able to communicate, if you are able to listen to a woman, if you're able to, to do all the things that it sounds like you're into in terms of those kinds of things, those aren't going to turn a woman off. What's going to turn a woman off typically is you're just kind of like, yes, McQueen. Like, as much as they try to put it out there that they want a submissive guy, a woman doesn't feel safe around a guy that she can dominate. A woman does not feel safe around a guy that she can walk all over. She doesn't respect a guy. And respect is primero uno for dudes. If a woman does not respect you, you know it. You can either say, okay, you know what? I'm moving on. And that's self-respect. Or you can be like, well, but she's so pretty and she puts up with me. And neither person should feel like they're being put up with. So you stand up for yourself. You know who you are. You present yourself as you are. You're confident because you got something to offer. Not arrogant. You don't have to blow yourself up, look yourself in the mirror and go, you're awesome. You can do this. You don't have to do that. That's overcompensating. You just know, I'm a dude. I've got something to offer. I want to be a husband, maybe a father. And I'm willing to work my butt off to provide. I'm willing to do whatever I can to protect. And that's something that a lot of dudes aren't willing to do. A lot of guys aren't in it for that. So anyway, I feel like I got way off on a tangent. I'm just saying, don't feel like you are set up for failure in that. Yes, there are going to be women who are conditioned to go, oh, money, yay. Oh, bad boy. Like, the bad boy is just the extra. It's elements of what she's looking for, i.e. the aggressiveness, the assertiveness, whatever. But it's mixed in with a bunch of garbage that probably is going to turn into abuse and she's not going to like so much. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, Lagmeister, same. Yep. School against, does that count as this one? Well, no, it is. It is macro. It is discipline to a degree because there are kids that don't, I had friends that would regularly, their parents would have to take them into school because they missed the bus because they wouldn't get up. They didn't care. Usually it wasn't a lack of purpose. They just didn't matter. So there is a discipline, being able to wake up and go to class and everything. I would call it the bare modicum of discipline, but it is a discipline because not everybody does it. Even when there are consequences, people just don't care. So that's something. But the next level is doing it because when you don't have to. Sorry, that phrase didn't work. The next level is doing it when you don't have to. When somebody is not expecting you to be there at 6, but you're up at 6 anyway, or you're up at 5 because you're doing your workout or because you're going for a walk to gather your thoughts before the day. Like, you get up with a purpose, and to be able to do that regularly, even when there's really nothing driving you to do it, that's the next step of discipline. So you've got the baseline, but Steven, I don't know. I think a bubble bath could be good. Relaxing in a tub of warm water, get muscle, music playing you like, and let your mind relax. No, Steven, I am totally joking. I'm not dissing on anybody's bliss, but here's the thing. I will say this. It sounds good in theory, but here's the deal. Chances are, depending on when you take it, if you shower first, you've overcome part of this. But if you haven't showered yet, you probably are sitting in your own filth with a layer of bubbles on top of it. You're just kind of steeping in your own juices. But even if you are clean, you've got a tub full of water, which if you're a decent sized fella, you need the bathtub almost completely full. Unless you've got a tankless hot water tank or system, you're going to run out of hot water almost before you, like by the time you're like up at 3/4 of a tub. So you're not quite immersed fully when the water starts to go lukewarm. And then the air temperature sets in. You've got about 10 minutes maybe of decent warmth before it starts going lukewarm and your fingers start pruning. So that's the reality of it. The harsh reality, unless you've got a jacuzzi or unless you got a nice big tub or you have a tankless water heater and it's pretty much endless. But then you're sweating. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking jacuzzi, but I remember just getting very, very hot. So you're just kind of sitting there. And it's like, whew, okay, it's really warm. And you can't really read a book because your fingers are wet and you're all sweaty and wet and whatnot. You can't play a video game for the same reason. So you're kind of just in there with your thoughts and possibly your own body sweat. But you got bubbles. So it's not so much the bubble part of it. I just think, what do you call it? Logistically, I think bubble baths can be a bit tricky. That's all. But hey, give it a shot. There were times I would hate going into work just to get in a parking lot and call in sick and then go home and do nothing productive. Damn, Steven. Yeah, I mean, hey, I don't think I've gone that far, but I have. Let's see. How do I put this? I have, depending on the job and depending on the day and everything else, if there really wasn't something going on or whatever, I would, and this is how I'd phrase it, I'd say, I don't feel up to coming into work today. It wasn't a lie. It was just, I never said I was sick. I never said I could not come in. If they said, well, we could really use you or blah, 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 I might go, well, yeah, I can make it work. But I have like called out, I guess, but it's been Gold Enrique. Hello. I apologize, sir. So I was going to shuffle off here about an hour ago. So it does say Mario Maker and the screen is up, but just as a heads up, we're pretty much winding down a conversation. So you're welcome to be here. There's not going to be a lot of gameplay here. And I am on my last gasp, unfortunately, of energy. It was a rough day in some ways, so not to say, so I'm not, what I'm trying to say is I've done the same thing. I haven't been, I was never able to call out in the parking lot. I'll say I never got to that point, but that is good because it means it never got as bad as it did for you. But I have called out because I didn't feel like going to work to begin with. But once I got out, that was the thing. Once I got out of bed, once I got out of the house, it was a lot easier for me to kind of reframe my brain and get myself going. But it was, just getting out of bed or getting out of the house. That's when things started really going down. Do you do level viewers? Gold Enrique, are you talking about like memberships? If so, I did briefly, and then I had to turn it off because, as you might be able to see, we are at 967 subscribers, I think 968, somewhere around there. Until you hit 1,000, you can be a part of the YouTube program, partner program, and you can have memberships and you can have super chats, but you don't get any of that money. You don't get any of that support until you're over 1,000. So I had to rescind that because people that were like, "Hey, I'll buy you a cup of coffee for the month." Like, actually, no, you're giving YouTube a cup of coffee. So if that's what you're asking about, which hopefully you were, because otherwise this was it seems like a very aggrandizing answer. Long story short, I do not currently. Once I hit 1,000 subscribers, that will be offered again, because then it's building towards something. Right now, there is nothing, and it sucks too because Lagmeister was pretty high. He had the red helmet, I believe, and I'm sorry I had to pull it. But like I said, once I found out they were kind of scamming me in that regard, we kind of had to pull back. But yeah, Steven, and that's look, Macro. Look, you got three guys out of the 4 people that were talking with you. 3 of us have gone through almost the same thing: a lack of desire, a lack of discipline, backing out of even like obligations where we were supposed to be somewhere. Like I said, I've done that too. Like I said, if you catch me, if you can get me out the door, I'm usually okay. But if things are bad enough, yeah, you actually pull up to that job. Like I have pulled up to certain jobs, but here's the thing: if it got to a point where I pulled up to a parking lot and I had to will myself to walk in, I quit the job and found something else. I have a breaking point with jobs, and I've had 15, 16, 17 jobs, I think. Never fired. They liked me well enough, but I was like, I just can't do it anymore. It's gotten too dull. It's gotten too aggressive, to whatever it is. I just can't do it anymore. And a lot of times I'd move at the same time, because if I'm going to find a new job, I might as well move to a place that I want to live, or a place I haven't been before. So now I don't recommend people do that, but that is a way. So you're not alone, Macro. You're not alone. There's a lot of people, especially I think there are times and periods in history where, for lack of a play on words there, period in history, where people sync up, where there is like a predominant, it's not a zeitgeist, but there's like a predominant vibe that a lot of people like. You have a time where there's like a lot of plenty, a lot of inspiration, a lot of cool stuff, a lot of moving and shaking, and the general vibe of everybody seems to be like hopeful and upbeat and excited. And even though every day isn't that way, it's kind of just like that's the vibe. You just get that sense that just people are just moving and shaking. And then you have times like this where I've talked to several people where they will literally say, it feels like I'm stuck and I'm going nowhere. And I'm like, it's a transition period. I don't know if it's society, if it's the world, if it's a certain country or what, but there is a sense of being in the midst of a transition where there's nothing going on. I'm not here, I'm not there, I'm not in the job that I want, but I'm also not needing a job, kind of. I got a job, but it's not the one. Like you're in between stuff. You're trying to pursue a hobby or a passion, but you're missing 3 key elements. You got part of it, you got the drive, you got this, but you're missing this and this. So you're kind of in limbo until you can get these other pieces in. I think right now there's a general vibe for a lot of people that they're just kind of in between the cracks. They're not moving forward. They're not going back. Life isn't falling apart, but it's also not moving forward. And when, as human beings, if we're not moving forward, if we're not progressing, it feels like stagnation and it feels really bad. But I think that is a very widespread thing. I think that's being experienced by a lot of people. And I think it's going to change. And historically, decades are the demarcation. You got a decade of depression followed, or the Roaring 20s, right? Roaring 20s, things got really, really good. After World War I, I believe, World War ended. You had the Roaring 20s. You had the Great Depression. Then you had World War II. So a different kind of problem, a different kind of devastation. And then you had rebuilding, the 50s, the baby boom. Things are getting better. Life is getting good. 60s, 70s, things get a little rocky. Again, transition period, moving away from a lot of older things, moving into some newer things, having the new things that we're moving into get kind of hijacked and waylaid, and you got people on the complete and other side of stuff, and you're working all that out. Spit out, you get the 80s. Start off a little rough, start picking up. Things start going really well. The arts and entertainment start surging forward. You get things like Star Wars that are redefining stuff. Jaws, redefining the blockbuster at the tail end of the 70s. You've got gaming now coming into the space. It was there with Atari at the beginning of the 80s, but 85, you got Nintendo, it roars back in. Culture stuff starts going. You start getting, all kinds of new shows that start. You got Cheers, you got, at different points, Cheers, Frasier, Friends, Family Matters, Simpsons, like this huge explosion of all these different, the root of so many things that went on for years. The 90s were kind of like peak. It just, everything hit. Between like 97 and 99, the number of movies, TV shows, video games that came out that became ensconced as like the greatest things ever, like huge, turn of the century. Then you get Y2K, the whole fear mongering with that. And oh my gosh, everything's going to collapse. World's going to end. Armageddon, God's coming back, whatever BS. Into more good stuff for the most part. Then you got 9/11, at least for America, kind of a big thing. A little bit of just stuff. We'll just say a lot of disillusionment set in, and you see a lot more movies and a lot of arts reflecting that. A little more like the 70s. Not disillusion. What do you call that? Dystopian. A lot more dystopian stuff. A lot more life sucks. What's the point? Nihilistic type of things. And it just starts going downhill until you hit 2016, 2017, 2018, getting worse and worse. And then bam, 2020 has been a decade of absolute dark ages in almost every way that you can think of it. And we're gasping for air right now. So that's just kind of off the cuff. But wait, women don't like a pushover? Man, this makes everything much harder. Well, here's the thing, Macro. You ever see Back to the Future? There have been a lot of comments since, and we'll get to those. If you've ever seen Back to the Future, look, it's a fantasy. It's a fictional movie. It is not real life. So I'm not saying, oh, if it's in Back to the Future, but it's the principle. It's a way to visually understand what I'm talking about. Very potent message there, or undercurrent, for the first movie. In the original timeline, George McFly is insecure about himself, insecure about what he wants to do with his life as a writer, insecure about everything. He's a pushover. He's a weak man, and he gets pushed around. Doesn't mean, he has to punch whatever, but he's weak sauce. He meets his wife because he was spying on her. He was a voyeur. He was watching her through the window. He was kind of a pervy guy. Something that would creep most people out, and certainly not something that a girl would normally gravitate towards. But that is the method by which he was introduced to his wife, or future wife. They get married and look at their house. Look at their lives. She looks at him, and even though she admits, with sorrow, as soon as I met him, I knew that was the man I was going to marry. Or I'd fall in love with, I think she even says. She loves him, but she's looking at this guy who is this... what was that, Elaine? What was that? He doesn't dote on her. He doesn't think about her. He's watching whatever crap do as this apparently kind of just a job that is not aligned with who he is as a person, what his passions are. The house is reflective of that. It's, I don't know about rundown, but it's just kind of meh. And their relationship is ice cold, and there's nothing there. The kids, wayward. Marty's out at 2:00 in the morning with a grown adult, driving a car around. His brother's working. They got a brother, Joey, is in jail. His other brother's working a fast food joint. His sister's a kind of a cranky whatever and seems very unpleasant to be around. And then you hear the mom spouting off all this stuff. Oh, well, true love and kissing boys and all this kind of stuff. Very jaded from her experiences. Then you see what happens when Marty intervenes and George actually, whether it's reluctant or not, stands up for himself. It becomes assertive. He actually does not whimper into Elaine's life or Lorraine's life. Like she said, oh, he looked like a lost puppy. A woman doesn't want a lost puppy. There are women who do want lost puppies. They're not well. I'm not saying they're crazy, but that's not healthy. To want a guy who is a sick puppy, to want to be like, oh, you poor widow thing. That's not what you want in an adult relationship. And a guy should not want a girl to be like, oh, well, I feel so sorry for you. Aren't you just the cutest little, saddest little pathetic thing? Well, let me just take you home and make it all better. We don't want that either. That breaks a man. It breaks his spirit. So even though it's exaggerated with him hitting Biff, which I got to believe when Biff recovered, he would go after him again and probably knock the crap out of him. But in the movie, in this fantasy, he learns to stand up for himself. He stands up for Lorraine. He shows her he's willing to protect. He has confidence in himself. He develops that confidence. He ends up becoming the author that he wanted to be. He pursues that. And you see the ripple effect that it has on the kids, on their lives, on everything else. Now, that is, again, Hollywood-ified life. It's not that crystal clear. It's not going to be that dramatic of a twist, of a turn from these things, just because. But it's very crucial. The difference in presentation of a guy being a sick little puppy, injured little puppy who needs taken care of, that's not going to work for him. It's not going to work for her. So there are going to be women who will happily take a step. They will milk you for all you're worth. They're see that you're desperate enough. Hey, here, I've got money and I've got a security system and blah, 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 and I can take care of you. There are going to be women who go, you know what? I got nothing better to do. This guy worships me as a goddess. Depending on her upbringing, she may find that attractive. She may be into that. It's going to break her as a woman. That's not fundamentally what a woman wants. That's not going to be satisfying for her. She's not going to respect you. But she'll take your money and play along. She might drop you like a bad habit after a year or two if she gets bored, but she can do that. You don't want a woman who wants that from you. So you don't have to bluster. You don't have to be whatever. You don't have to go around punching dudes. You don't have to, spit and rub your crotch, but you do have to be sure of yourself. And look, there's a chance you could end up 45 and never had a girlfriend because it never clicked. There was never a girl where I was like, I like to see where this goes. And she was like, I would also like to see where this goes. It just never happened. That can happen. And I'm not going to say it's because, standards, because it wasn't about that. I never looked at a girl and went, she doesn't meet my standards. It was, I know what it means to love somebody and to really want to pour into their lives. And I'm not feeling that. I'm not. Anyway, that's a whole other topic. So ideally, you want a woman who wants you to be a man. Wants you to, and again, it's not a chauvinistic thing. It's not a power trip. It's not a wants you to boss her around or tell her what to do. That is not it at all. But to be confident and know who you are and what you're about, and to be willing to go to the forefront of things to. And again, not on all things, because sometimes, there are some guys that are great with money and you want them handling your finances. There are some where the woman's actually better at handling money and keeping that whole thing together. And the guy has other skills. So it's not, I have to be good at everything and do it all myself and she can't do anything. It's you find out what each of you is good at and you play to your strengths. Anyway, let's see what everybody else said here. Let's see. Discipline is doing the things you don't want to. That's discipline. Yeah. Or at least a big part of it. Yeah. Doing the stuff you don't want to do. So Lagmeister, were you not kidding? I could have sworn you were kidding. I mean, because you call CrossFit a pyramid scheme on the regular. Which is not true. I know for a fact that's not true. So when I see that you say you sell plasma, I thought you were joking. But if you're not, damn. Maybe I need to supplement my income. There are times I would hate going, there you go, hate going to work. Yep. You want to be able to go to bed and say, I accomplished something today. That's the goal. Yep. I live in the ghetto, eat garbage and pinch pennies. Hey, Lagmeister, careful how you talk about McDonald's and Taco Bell. We have established that Taco Bell has fallen off and you're not getting any value out of it, but still, wouldn't call it garbage. I can't force myself to accomplish something I don't want to accomplish. And again, I can't accomplish things in my passion due to money, so I'm just stuck. I mean, so ever since I graduated college, I've wanted two things in life. To get married, not necessarily have kids. That was never a passion, but I wanted to get married and I wanted to direct movies. I wanted to make movies. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to stop. I wanted to make a movie, have that movie be successful enough where I could afford to make another movie and then another one. And maybe take a week or two, maybe a month, depending on how severe the project is, as downtime, perpetually making movies, perpetually telling stories. Those are the two things that I wanted to do in my life. And at different points, it seemed like I was on the cusp of getting there, but it never happened. Those are the only two things I really have a passion for or had a passion for. It's kind of gone haywire. In the meantime, like there's a saying that I've heard in K-dramas a lot, and even though it sounds kind of cheesy or simplistic, I think it's important. If you're living, you're winning. Meaning, you never know when things are going to turn around. You never know when a breakthrough is going to come through. You never know when a situation is going to transpire. You never know when you're going to find favor with somebody you never thought you would have found favor with, and suddenly you're on a trajectory that you never thought you could be on. I mean, they're a bad example, but there's no single celebrity that got where they did because they're the best at what they do. It's a lottery. It's the right place, the right time, the right look. Casting director, you might have reminded him of his favorite nephew, and so you get cast. Yeah, you got to put yourself out there. You have to have your head shot. You gotta, you can't tank the audition or whatever. Edward Furlong, literally a cattle call. Guy had no acting experience whatsoever. They just looked at him and were like, yeah, he's got the look. Now let's teach him to act. I mean, that's not common. That's not all over the place. And there are actors who grind for years and either never make it or they finally get their breakthrough, and it was all through preparation and planning. But a lot of them, it's not. Most of the time you see people getting cast for things. It's like, okay, if you thought they were good, they were good, but they probably still weren't the best, or at least not by any objective measure. A lot of life is just grinding through it as best you can. Find things you may not be passionate about, you may not love it, but you don't hate it. I learned I hate waiting tables. I hate working in call centers. I will never do either of those again. Would I work in retail again? Not voluntarily, but push came to shove, I could work retail. Working in an office environment, corporate America, not my jam. Would I be willing to do it again? For a short time, yes. I can milk the system for it. I like organizing. I like, keeping things straight. Editing is not my thing. This is not something I love, it wasn't a passion of mine. It's not something I want to do. It's something I happen to be okay at doing. And I'm able to do that. And right now that's what's paying the bills, but that's not my passion. That's not what I want to do. So there is ideally you get to a place in your life where you like 75% of your job. 75% of the job, you're happy with it. That's the dream. For most people, realistically, liking what you do at least 75% of the time is about as good as you're going to get. Some people, you can get up to like 90, 95. Nobody is completely thrilled with every aspect of whatever work it is. No matter what job is out there, how awesome it seems, there's going to be parts of it they don't like. But 75%. For the rest of us, in the meantime, 50%, half the time you're okay with it, half the not. I know that sounds like a bummer, but again, if you're alive, you're winning. As long as you're continuing to go, you never know when, it's a tired cliche, but it ain't wrong. It's darkest before the dawn. And the last thing you want to do now, again, whatever your beliefs are about this, I don't even know ultimately how this would play out. But in theory, if you could, after you died, get a quick download of what was going to come later. Now, if you died of natural causes, then you wouldn't get anything because you maxed out what you were able to do, regardless of whether it was cut short, how it was cut short, or if it was, even if you just died of old age, you lived it out, whatever. The last thing you'd want, though, is to cash out, however that plays out, whether it just means you just stop caring to the point where you make some really bad decisions and it ends up dunzo, or you're more aggressive about it. However it pans out, the last thing you'd want is to get that and realize 2 days after that thing happened, you got a call from this person and this door was about to open. And it was going to be another 10 years before you got where you wanted to be, but 10 years, you had a light at the end of the tunnel. You had a path forward, but you cashed in early or you gave up early and you missed that shot. So for me, when I'm thinking about giving it up, and again, trust me, folks, disclaimer, not ending, has never come to that. Whether it's the courage or the fortitude, whatever it is, I don't have it to do that. Never, not even a desire, but just to stay in bed. Now, granted, starvation, lack of nutrition is probably one of the more painful and slow ways to die. Your teeth are going to start falling out. Your hair is going to fall out. It's going to be a miserable experience. And more than likely, as soon as you start stinking, people are going to notice and probably get you to the hospital. Now you're going to have hospital bills on top of the embarrassment of being brought in as a half-dead corpse. But I think I'm going to run this out. I'm going to run it out as best as I can. And if things never turn around, if I never get the things that I really wanted, okay, I can't control that. But I'm not going to stop moving forward. I'm not going to stop trying, because, I mean, that's really the least I can do, is just to keep going and to keep trying and to try to figure it out. And if at the end I go, never made it. Okay. But I didn't leave anything on the table, or I left it all on the table. I left it on the field. I didn't hold anything back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You eat garbage and yet have 2 PCs and a laptop? We got an amen for Steven. You are never stuck, Macro. A setback is just a setup for a comeback. Another cliche, but not wrong. The problem is you have to start doing something to get the motivation to do more. Very true. My gaming PC I bought while I was still working, used not working for $50. Yeah, Lagmeister has stuff, but I mean, at least from what I know, he's bargain shopping. He's getting by with it, but he's not running top of the line, turbocharged, fuel injected, V8 2000 horsepower. Like, that's not. He's, doing his own repairs on his vehicles and stuff, keeping them running. But I don't want to do anything. My academic and work life are in grave danger. You have to lock in and do it. Your future will thank you. Trust me, this is a good time. Women don't want to push over. Nope. Like I said, women that want simps, you don't want to have anything to do with them. That is tainted goods right there. Honestly, Macro, when I'm at my worst, I'm not showering on the right. Usually it's at least once a day, and if I'm working out, twice a day, at least. Oh, the brownie monster. Oh, sorry, brownie. I missed your entrance, and it was probably a while ago, but the chat that I have up does not have the timestamp on it, so I don't know how long ago, but I do apologize, brownie. Usually I like to say hello, but I went off on a tangent, as I do, and I apologize. But hello. Ostensibly, this was a Mario Maker 2 stream. It was going to be make a level, and then that was frustrating, so I stopped making a level, started playing a level, and then at 7 o'clock I was going to be like, all right, time to go out. But then we started having a conversation, and things got real, and we're talking about life, and so now I have Mario 2 Maker up here as a thing, but it is not terribly active right now, in case you have not sorted that out by now. But welcome, it is great to have you. And I'm going to see what else I missed on chat, because I go off on my own little tangent while chat's going on, as it should. And then I got to catch up with everything everybody said. Macro, don't be in a hurry to marry. Everyone knows, I know, who has been married, wish they waited late in life and spent more time experiencing things. Yep. You have a lot. I would say, I'm not saying to wait this long, but you really start solidifying things in your 30s. Your 20s are your time. You're out of school, whether it's high school or college. You're off the rails, as it were. You are learning for yourself. You're making your own mistakes. You're discovering who you are without being told who you are, and without being told what to do every minute of every day. It's a tumultuous time. It's a fun time. It's a scary time. It's a crappy time. You are going to have probably the most regrets. If you haven't had them earlier in life, for whatever reason, you're probably going to have most of your regrets in your 20s, because you're figuring it out. Once you get to your 30s, you've got a little bit grasp on who you are, what you want to do, what you want to be. You know what you're willing to put up with, what you're not, what your values are, the value of money and all that good kind of stuff. And so you kind of are more or less settled right around your 30s-ish. In theory, if everything's functioning properly. That can seem like a long time to wait, especially if you want to have kids. You might want to start earlier. But that's about the time where things settle out. So you're far more likely to be the person you're going to be, for the most part, and that your partner, your spouse, is going to be the person she's going to be, and you're not going to have to worry about, 25 years old, suddenly I have all new interests, or suddenly she has all new interests, or this just isn't working out. Like, it's a little less volatile, I'll say, than in your 20s. But like I said, you want kids, you want that youthful energy, and for ladies, I mean, it is a biological thing. It's safer and better typically younger. The longer you wait, the older you are, the more risk there is, and the harder it can be. But in general, yeah, if you're going to make a choice that's going to last a lifetime, you're better off letting it breathe. And yeah, again, 45 years old. I've been single the whole time. You can live. Yeah, the messaging would have you believe that without a relationship, or at least without sex, that you're going to die, you're going to wither, and you're not going to live your best life, and it's going to be really hard, and it's going to really suck, and you're just going to be depressed. Not been my experience personally, but take that with a grain of salt. A small grain of salt. Pay money uncertified therapist. Oh gosh. I mean, it's definitely uncertified. That is for sure. Yep. When you rush, mistakes are made. I find the idea of living for more than I have lived to be scary for whatever reason. Well, just remember, you've had no agency, Macro. Even at your age now, well, especially at your age now, you have had no agency. I remember being that age. I remember going, I can't wait till I get to actually make my own decisions. And while I wouldn't say I've made all the best ones, life is different when you're making the calls your own. And that's where you do need to take responsibility. And in theory, by default, you will take responsibility. I mean, you'll need to, because then it is you. Like, you're the one calling the shots. No, Macro, no. That's the point of conversation. And the whole point you're talking is because in theory, you've had a conversation like this with yourself already, and you haven't been able to work it out yet. You haven't convinced yourself. So you're airing it out, and little bits are going to stick. Little bits will stick, and there'll be something that'll rattle around in there when you're grasping for something, when you're trying to figure it out, when you're trying to stand on something that is said, whether you thought it or whether it was said here, mentioned here. It's gonna stick, and it'll get you to the next step. Because sometimes it is a step-by-step deal. Can't be confident for no reason. Like, that would just be an elephant standing on a glass footing. Exactly. Well, but that's the thing, Macro. Like, again, it's there's no reason not to be confident. Again, not arrogant, not conceited, not proud, confident, self-assured, knowing who you are, what you're about. And yeah, right now you're going, I don't know exactly what I'm all about. I don't know exactly what I want to do. But as a person, as a man, you go, but I have value, and I know that these are the things that I want. And it's a way of presenting yourself. Just I as Popeye would say, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. But there are many people that just are so insecure with who they are, and yeah, it's hard. I'm not gonna lie, it is hard, especially if it's easier to be confident if you have the career, if you have the money, if you have the female attention, if you have all the friends, if you got people blowing smoke up your butt. It's easy to have confidence. It's unearned and it's very thin, but it's easier to have at least the illusion of confidence. It's harder to be confident when you have nothing, but that's really where it's important that you have it. Like, this is a great proving grounds for you to get that confidence. Again, not pride, because that's an overcorrection. When people are proud, when people walk around strutting around and they're doing this whole thing, they're overcompensating. They're not comfortable in who they are. They are trying to convince themselves. And women can sense that. Women can sense lots of things. They can sense lust. They know when you're looking at them as a person and when you're looking at them as an object. People try to make it like it's not a thing. It absolutely is. Women know, and most of them, again, depending on how their life has gone, depending on their experiences, a lot of women hate it. They don't like being looked at as if they are something to be consumed or devoured. They like being looked at as a person. They want to know that they're being seen, not that you are trying to look through them or, determine the shape of their whatevers and what have yous through their clothes. They can sense that. And again, some of them are conditioned to respond to that in an unhealthy way, whether because of past experiences, how they were raised, father relationship with the dad, mom, whatever. But you don't want that. You do not want a woman who is responding positively or affirmatively to lust. It's not going to get you in a good place. Scatman John got big at 54 and then died a few years later, but the guy followed his dreams and he made it, damn it. I'm the scat man. See? A guy like me knows his song and can sing it amazingly well. That's the power of the scat man. I hear y'all ask about the meaning of scat. Well, I'm the professor, and all I can tell you is that while you're still weak, and the saints have been sleeping, because the things like you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born. Damn, that is fast. Anywho, yeah, but he had other jobs before that, and probably started studying seriously at my age. Hey, macro, there are some people who are very, very lucky, and their parents were very proactive and were very invested. In theory, there was a balance there. So, for example, if you want to do acting and you got lucky, you had parents, you were born in LA or New York, you're already born in one of those big markets, or if you weren't, as soon as you showed any kind of interest or propensity for acting, theater, in theory, they weren't like, oh, that's for lesser folk, you need to be a lawyer, whatever. In theory, they supported them. They paid for their headshots. They flew their kids into the markets, if nothing else, for the auditions. They supported them. And they gave them a crap load of experience and built up their resume by the time they're 11 years old and gave them a huge leg up. Doesn't mean that they are going to be successful, but they gave them a huge leg up and they have a very good chance. That's not most of us. Most of us, our parents were just trying to get by, and we aren't prodigies. We didn't stand out. We weren't playing the piano at 2 years old. We weren't, singing songs at 5 and being discovered on tawdry TV shows. Most of us, we don't find. I mean, dude, I went to school, college. These are kids. Again, hey, don't waste money on college if you don't know what you want to do. These are people. Now, this is back in the day, and this is a small university, so we're talking $7,000 a semester, $14,000 for the year. And these guys don't know what they want to do. They're changing their major every 2 semesters, 3 semesters. It takes them 4 or 5 years to graduate. Well, 5 or 6 years to graduate. 4 years is standard. They spent $60,000 trying to figure it out. And even then, they got a job that has nothing to do with their diploma, nothing to do with their degree. So even when they thought they got it figured out, what they ended up doing for a living had nothing to do with what they went to school for. So 4 or 5, 6 years out of their lives, they still had no freaking clue. So you're not alone in that. You don't have to have it figured out by this age. Very few people do. And fewer still are people that figured it out and were actually able to capitalize on it. Most people, unless you are a freak prodigy, and I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean an outstanding prodigy where it's obvious, like you got the Olympiads, the kids in the Olympics, you got these 11-year-old gymnasts, 9-year-old gymnasts. You don't get that way unless you've got parents that are like, all right, do we have an Olympian here? I think she is. I think she could be. Let's get her enrolled. Let's get her. Like, the parents are the driving force at that point, mixed with the kids' passion and willingness to do all that stuff, to sacrifice. But again, unless it's that, you're not alone if you are not living your best life by the age of 25 even. I'd say by 30, but there again, 30 years old, I was $30,000 in debt and working as a security guard. So, and things got better. Yep, there you go. Yep, very rare to follow your life. Lagmeister, exactly. We're saying the same thing. I'm going to need to replay what Jesse said. More importantly, watch Back to the Future. If y'all are bored, Jesse can end the stream because I can tell y'all tired. Consoling this late teenager. You're not even late. You're a mid-teen. Mid. And I don't mean like middling, like pathetic. I mean middle, like barely over the threshold, barely over the halfway point. Always be confident even if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, they say fake it till you make it. I don't go all in on that. Like, I know people that are like, hey, just because you don't have any experience in the field, tell them you do and fake it till you make it. I don't go with that, but yeah, you go, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna keep trying. I did so really quick. Then this is after I graduated college, mind you. I was working as a lifeguard, making $8, $9 an hour for the summer. When that was up, I had to get a new job, figure out what I wanted to do. And I had a friend that was out in Colorado, and he had said, dude, I think you'd love it out here. I think it'd be great. I'm like, yeah, but I'm here. I got my job. But when the job was up, I was like, all right, I need to find a new job anyway. Screw it. I'm going to go to Colorado. So I packed up my little Toyota Corolla with everything I could, which wasn't a lot because it's a small car. Packed it all in, and I got on Craigslist. I found a couple that had a house with a room for rent for $400 a month. They sent me pictures. Again, I'm not saying necessarily to do this. I think it was through Craigslist, to be honest. But I did send a deposit. So, it took a chance. I'm not saying to do that, but it can work out. I got there. I was there for 2 months. I applied for everything. I applied for I auditioned. I tried to get in with studios. I even did. Honestly, I don't know how this happened. Call it a grace of God, act of God. I got contacted by NFL Films. And on a Monday night Denver Broncos versus the Pittsburgh Steelers game, I was doing PA grip work with, there's a blonde gal, I don't know her name, but she was doing like sideline interviews and doing interviews in the first class lounge and whatever. And I was carrying the light, and I didn't know what I was doing. I had never really worked on a set at that point, but somehow my name got put out there. So, I'm holding the light and doing all this, running around, whatever, and got to, we were on the sidelines of the football game and everything. That was the only paying job I got for 2.5, 3 months. And he was kind of talking with my mom back home, and she said, "Oh, well, son, have you ever thought about what's going to happen if you?" Because I exaggerated a little bit. I was about like 25 grand in debt, and part of that was my car. It was a car payment rolled over into my college, my tuition rolled into my car payment, rolled into 2 or 3 credit cards, where I had bought things thinking I was going to pay them off, and then something crapped out of my car, or whatever happened. Just made stupid choices and accrued that much credit card debt. So that's everything that was going on. But I had, I was paying the credit card off and all the other bills like in pieces while keeping stuff in savings. So I had like $2 grand in savings. And at $400 a month plus living expenses, I essentially knew I had 3 months, give or take, before I would have to pack it up and retreat. And I said, no, I haven't thought about it because I think I'm supposed to be here, and I think there's going to be provision here, and I'm just going to have to stick it out. So I applied, digging ditches. I applied at a warehouse, and if there was any job that I was qualified for, I had 4 years of forklift certified training in a warehouse. I applied to a forklift job in a warehouse. Did not get hired. I did not get hired for anything for 2.5 freaking months. Could not get a job even digging ditches. I don't remember how it came up, where it came up, but I saw an advertising, a listing for security officer, contract security. I was like, well, I'll try anything. $12 an hour, $11 an hour, I think it was. I'll try it, whatever. I applied. I got an interview that day. I sent in my application. I got a call back within 5 hours. Can you come in for an interview? Okay, sure, yep. Never been to downtown Denver, but I'm going to downtown Denver now. Drove down there, met with the guys running the show. They said, yeah, looks great. You look great. Get yourself I can't remember what it's called. It was some permit or whatever it was to be able to do contract security. I went down, got that done that day or the next day. Gave them the paperwork. I started work within 3 days. They had me posted downtown Denver, working night shift. So I started off doing contractor work. I did that for, I think, 3 months, 2 or 3 months. And then come Christmas time, I got no family. I got no friends. I'm all by myself. They need people to work Christmas. Pay a little bit more. I'll work Christmas. They put me at Ball Corporation. I worked there. I rubbed shoulders with the other guards there, some other people, the head honchos, the people that do the hiring for the company. Was there for like a week, essentially doing that before the regular crew came back. Ball contacted the contractor people and said, "Hey, we'd like to have this guy posted here full time." So I was still a contractor. I was still getting paid as a contractor, but I was now working regular hours at this company. And then I started hearing whispers. It didn't happen very often, but a position was coming available for in-house security, which, long story short, is about double to double and a half times the pay with all the perks of employment for the exact same job. You just change your shirt. Instead of wearing a contractor, can't remember the name of the company now, but the contractor shirt, I wore a Ball, whatever. The position came available. I applied. I got it. I am now making almost triple what I was making just a few days before. I move out of the house, the 1 bedroom. I move into a apartment that is within 15 minutes of my now permanent location. I do that job for a year. As I'm doing that job, eventually the day shift came available. I'm a morning person. I want a day shift. So they switched me off at nights onto days. On the day job, I'm working the front desk. I'm meeting the president or the CEO of the company. I'm meeting people that work in computer security and other types of security. And I'm having conversations and they're liking what they see. So at the very earliest point, which was 1 year of employment with the company, I was recruited to work computer security on the government side of things. And that was another pay bump. And so I came in entry level doing data processing and all that kind of stuff there for a year until the first time I could get a promotion, and I got promoted to the second level. That was another promotion. So I started making, at the time, I think it was about 70 grand a year. And this whole time I'm paying off the debt. So within 5 years, went from living, whatever I had in my car, 25 to 30 grand in debt, to buying a house, debt paid off, working a very secure job with government contract. That's all it takes, man. That's what I'm saying. Again, it's not glamorous. It's not sexy. It's not amazing. And I did. When I graduated, I had the sheepskin in my hand. I graduated college. They said, the world is your oyster. You've got a college degree. You can do anything. You can conquer anything. You're going to get a job in no time. 8 months. I couldn't buy a job. I was getting turned down because I had a college degree. You're overqualified. I need a job. I'm starving to, well, that's a little dramatic. I'm not eating regularly. I'm having to rent rooms. I can't afford anything. I'm in debt up to my eyeballs and it's getting worse. I just need a job. Let me work in the warehouse. I've worked in Circuit City for almost a year. I worked in Toys R Us for a year and a half. Like I can work warehouse. I can work whatever. Sorry, we just don't think you'll stick around. You've got a degree. You've probably got some stuff in the hopper. I don't. Degrees are worthless. When was the last time you looked up that fact there, hiring manager? I got turned down for 2 jobs that I know of where they pretty much just said in the interview. Because usually if I got the interview, I'm locked and loaded. If I can get my foot in the door, I mean, come on. You got to say no to this. The 2 times I got rejected to my face was essentially saying you're overqualified. We know this is just going to be a stepping stone and we need somebody who's going to stick around and maybe try to make something of a career out of it, work up, become management, whatever. We just don't see that happening with you. And again, eventually got a job lifeguarding. I did land a good job working as an admin assistant at a company, and it became something bigger, but I was stupid. I was in my early 20s. I was like, no, if I'm not pursuing my dream, I'm not truly living. So I turned down so they actually created, I got in because the admin went on pregnancy leave and they weren't sure she was coming back. So they're like, so this is a temporary, possibly permanent position, depending if she comes back or not. She wasn't really gangbusters when she was here. So we're thinking it's going to be full time. Again, over the course of those 6 months, I got to know everybody, made some good connections. A small department said, we'd like to hire you. We've created a position for you because we found out just a few weeks ago, the woman's coming back. So for a brief moment, I was like, well, great. I'm going to be out of a job in 2 months, back to the unemployment. This is going to suck. But then they said, this is what we're doing. We're creating a position for you full time. Oh, no. I'm sorry. They just wanted to hire. They didn't do anything super. They said, we're going to bring you on our team and you can do stuff. We don't know what we're going to have you do yet. We like you. We want you to stick around. We know we can get work for you. We'll do that. So anyway, I did that kind of as a temporary floater kind of deal. And then they said, okay, we're going to make it official. We're going to give you some elevate your duties, but you're going to get paid more, all this kind of stuff. We're creating this position for you. We have to post it publicly because it's required, but you are the person we want for the job. So, but I was like, no, I want to be theater. I want to be acting. If I'm not acting, if I'm not doing this, I'm not pursuing my passion, then I'm not alive. Then I'm just might as well be dead. So I got called in for the interview and they interviewed me as a formality. And instead of going, well, great, well, I look forward to hearing from you, I said, well, I got to tell you, the passion of my life is acting. I've got to pursue my passion, so I'm going to move to New Jersey. Well, New York, but I ended up in New Jersey. So I appreciate the job offer, but I have to decline. It hurts so much to say this right now. Golly, it hurts. I'm going to have to decline because I'm going to pursue my dream. And see, not realizing when you create a position for somebody and you have them in mind, when they're a ungrateful dick like I was and they turn the job down, that job still has to be filled. So even though they posted that job strictly to hire me, now I screwed them over and they had to hire somebody that they would not have hired otherwise, because the whole point was because they wanted me to continue to do what I'm doing, but officially with a salary. That is an incredibly painful memory for me. I didn't know it at the time. All I could think of was my own pain and my own, I want to do this, I want to pursue this, and shot myself in the foot, set my career back at least 10 years. And that's how I ended up in that position where I was up to my eyeballs in debt going out to Colorado. I could have had a very good, it wasn't going to be my lasting career, but I could have canceled out my debt, got a new car, started living my best life within about a year of getting that new job. But no, I had to pursue my passion because that's all that matters. Again, your 20s, you're going to make stupid choices. Anyway, but aside from that, until that happened, I couldn't find a job out of college with a degree. So you should have moved to LA and lived in your car, not New Jersey. I said I was trying to go to New York because I wanted to do theater, and New York is better for theater and television. So I found a roommate and we tried to get an apartment in New York, but the moron only got us the MapQuest for the first location and got us addresses for the rest. There's no GPS at that time, so we knew where one place was. The rest of it, we were just trying to figure out driving like idiots through New York City. So big surprise, we only got to look at 2 different apartments. They were both cockroach hotels, motels, whatever you want to call them. And so instead of driving all the way back, having wasted that trip, we stopped on our way out through Newark, New Jersey as a Hail Mary. And we ended up at the Colonnades, which so happened to be the only gated apartment complex. It apparently in the 70s was a big deal for the local basketball players, so it had, in its glory days, been a decent place. It's a big 2 white buildings, I don't know, 40 stories or whatever. Had the laundromat in the basement. So in other words, we would not have to interact with the city at all. I could park my car in a gated area. Didn't have to worry about it getting pillaged or broken into. We could do all our laundry, all of that there without having to go to the local laundromat. He would take the bus, which took him to the train station, which took him into downtown New York. And I, having procured work at Circuit City, would commute 45 minutes east into Bridgewater, New Jersey, where I would work as a salesperson. Not at all doing, neither of us pursuing our dream, neither of us actually landing anything close to an audition or a role in New York, but that's why we ended up there, and it was just the dumbest thing in the world. I remember MapQuest and yeah, we did that, like Meister. We found more on Drive. And boy, howdy, did we drive down. I mean, Big Mistake Avenue was my entire life, or that entire stream of decisions. But yeah. But again, life wasn't over. I was in dire straits. Started off again, contract security, working overnight. I'm just the guy at the desk walking around an empty building, hitting markers, the most boring, uninspiring. And I was 28 at that point, 28, 29. I'm almost 30. I got no wife. I got no life. I got no career. I'm a security guard, the butt of all the jokes. You know, like anytime something crappy happens in a movie, it's the lame ass security guard who fell asleep or is the incompetent boob. I didn't even have a sidearm. Now, had I gotten trained with that, I could have gotten a higher paying gig. But the problem is, if you are in a position as a guard with a firearm, 1, you are expected to be able to use it, and 2, more than likely it's because you're going to be in a situation where you have to use it. So I wasn't keen on jumping into that level of security at the time. You turned out okay. You didn't end up on Skid Row providing curbside service. Exactly. Yes. neither of us have Lagmeister. And granted, yeah, I mean, we're not riding high on the hog, Macro and Lagmeister. We know, you and I both know, neither of us are high on the hog, but it could be a lot worse. And when I look back at some of my choices, they were very much shooting myself in the foot. And things just, it was not good. It was not good. But there was redemption. And there was provision for me. And things turned around. Like I said, went from renting a room in a house with $30,000 in debt to being debt-free, owning my car, putting a decent down payment on a nice house in a nice neighborhood. And at the time, courting a lady that I thought was going to be my wife. That's a whole other thing. So, Lagmeister, I'm glad you put that in quotes, because otherwise I would think you might be suggesting something. In any case, I am losing my voice. Lagmeister, thanks for hanging out. Macro, I don't know if you fell asleep, which is cool if you did. You said you needed to bow out of the conversation anyway. It's fine. But thanks for hanging out there. Anybody else who happens to be hanging around, just kind of listening, appreciate you being there too. I do apologize. This stream was not exactly accurate. It was initially. I did spend 15 or 20 minutes trying to do Mario Maker. That failed. And then I was a Mario player for a good 3 hours. And then it devolved into conversation. But Lagmeister, I will be talking to you this weekend, I'm sure, as we do whatever multiplayer game that we're going to do. And anybody else, we are going to try next week, goodness gracious, try to play a game or do something for longer than 10 minutes. But anyway, Steven, yes, Steven, thanks as well. Yeah, you got quiet there at the end. Thanks for being my producer and taking my calls. And yeah, look forward to seeing you all again soon.